I got a watch on. Hey, 351. You got a good one to roll through just a minute ago. And there's a list of little towns around here in counties that under severe storm warning, tornado warning. We're out here underneath on the porch. It's really coming down now. This second I'm getting ready to go through. Take the rest of it. Tripods out the garage, guys. Just plop it up in a dog can and set it on a portable board. My dog sits here beside me. She's scared to death. You gonna protect that. Ooh, there's a nice little bit of light. Hey, John Parker, appreciate you coming in. John Patrick Jr. If he headed your way, brother. See them little green trees out there, the ones bent over and broke? That's a katama tree. And all them green ones down there around is called katama trees. Got one or two off to the right and a few out back. If they do good this year, I'll have some worms. Need to get the porch cleaned off. I got a stack of cedar here that I got to put up, but I can't buy the tuber boards to put the canopy up over the top in the kitchen. There's a 2 week wait on that. I can't put the tile down until I get the canopy up. I don't want to walk the tile for walking on. You got one coming to you guys? I hope everything's all right when it does hit, brother. It got real still here on that first one. I told the boy, I said, yep, there's going to be a bad one. It come a real hard rain and it got real still, no wind blowing. I said, that's a tornado right there. It's going around here somewhere. When it rains, gets real wicked light, wind blowing, then it gets real still. That's a sign of a tornado. Be all right. Be all right. Got a little breeze blowing, but not major. Guess I got to cut that branch out after the olive tree since it broke out. Ain't gonna do no good in it, bro. Breeze is a little cool, feels good. Wish I had the pool set up. I'd have good water to put in. Don't need enough for the garden. It's already a month good. But I did get 5 rows of beans in down here, and I got a little trench, put in a little bit of okra. Don't know if it's still making or not, but I did come up here, put some in flower pots and transplant if it dries up enough to finish it up. Oh, Travis, y'all. Appreciate you coming in. Yes, yeah, they can see her. She said, yeah, Travis, they got a big list on Channel 10 of all the counties around Pitt. Moving through Lawville, Fall, all in places up that way. And my opinion is to keep moving east. So they'll probably hit out there around the Ohio River. That was Dr. Martinez. Yeah, it is nice here, Doctor. Appreciate you coming in, bud. Thank you so much. Appreciate you coming in. CVA, appreciate you coming in. Yeah, we got some Iceland here. Good. Leave the chicken alone. He bothered you. Come here. You like playing with the chicken? Yeah, I got a fax checker from Facebook. We pay supposed to be $12 a dozen by fall. So I got to go out, get that old aquarium cleaned up, bring it up here on the porch, get it set up, go buy me some baby chicks, cut the trees down around the lot to keep the coon out. So I'm going to run a 15-mile charger around the top. I got it almost done. Plug that up, it'll knock down a 2,000-pound bull to his knees. Let something cross over that. I just hope and pray that it ain't shorted out to the rest of the fence. I go out there and grab it. There'll be a 400-pound bull laying out there flopping like a fish. Kind of like those John Parker's outfit the other day. That pink hat just set it off. And I would wear them shorts. They bright colors. The other night when we lost power, you see where the tree went down up the road here. I kind of figured that was it. All of our stuff's coming from the west there, moving across. Hey, Lee, I appreciate you coming in, bud. Got those generators going. We run the internet, Chrissy and aquarium. Then got my coffee thermos filled up, but the new one I got from Chris, I just opened it up, put a pot in it. So I'll sit that for a while. God only knows how long it's going to take uh, the power company to get it fixed. So Miss Dana, I said hello, John. I'll probably get on the laptop here as soon as this passes. I got a lot in there. I like watching storms. The wind, smell of the air. It's just different. I'd be out here fishing in this stuff if I could. When I was a teenager, it didn't bother me. I sat in the truck, take my poles down. How about it? Still looks a little dark down to the south of it. which is to the right of the camera. One of these days I'll get down and fish with you, John. You and Miss Tanner. Yeah, but you have to show me how you make the griddle there. Well, I have to make something back. Yeah, I get started on my boat. The gas being $5 a gallon up here after this kids tournament Rogers got going on. Probably be my last going anywhere for a little while. Gotta save what I can. I just started on the boat. I'm gonna take and put ripping metal around the rails to be able to advertise, show off YouTube and all that, all everybody's stickers now. I gotta get my sponsor going on there. I don't know what it's gonna cost for the metal before it gets run through the machine. I'll just have to cut it down to that one size, measure it up that way. All they gotta do is screw it on there and it's ready to go. Too much crap going on YouTube right now. Myself and times, let it be. Don't watch what somebody's doing. Just don't associate with it. Just because somebody else likes it don't mean that you can't like the person that likes them. You know? I try to stay out of all that crap. I like who I like. You don't like who I like. Don't want nothing to do with me. That's cool too. I don't get into none of that. I mean, there might be somebody out there might not like me because I like John's outfit. I think he's a bright man. Anyway, John Park is the fish. He just ain't hit the right place at the right time. That's like everybody. They get in the right spot, it's on. I did have Chris's dinner set up, ready to make. When she walked through the door, but the power went out. I might fire up the grill here, roast up some dog, heat up some chili. Hey, Big Slim. Appreciate you coming in, Brad Cardell. Howdy, howdy, howdy. All these fine people, man. Got 9 people in here watching. Just wait the storm out, guys. Wait the storm. Chris, you in here too? Hey, Tommy. Appreciate you coming in, brother. I hear you, Tommy. It's going to be hot dogs for Chrissy here in a few minutes. If the boy would bring the stuff out, I would go ahead and fire up the grill. The dog's sitting here waiting on it. He's starved to death. 470, 80 pound puppy. She out here protecting the gas. What's doing? in here, Chris. Hey, crazy hillbilly. Shake something in. Oh, crazy hillbilly. You just have to go talk dirty there, dude. I mean, I love bison burgers. They are the best. I had some of all that powwow one called a froze punk home. Put a little olive oil on the boil, seasoning. Oh, good. Almost makes me want to go out west. But I've been out there. Only Buffalo or Tanaka you see out there is at farms. There ain't no wild no more. Oh, never had it with cheese. I just ate it plain, and it was awesome. I get all this stuff fixed up here, get caught up between now and fall off, get deer blind set up. I'm gonna start early this year. I'll go get a garage, get quartered up, set the refrigerator I got out there so the next morning it'll keep it cool enough to eat. And I'll bring it in the next morning, cut it, clean it up, bag it, freeze it. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. I did. Uh, I was in there myself. Good down through somebody, I don't know. Go. Oh, hey, Backlash. Appreciate you coming in. Get out. You can get the nose part. Oh, I didn't know she was in there. Where's that at there, Brad? Tag team, David. Appreciate you coming in. Poker K, how you doing? Just riding the storm out here grilling on the grill, fixing her something to eat. EMS, appreciate you coming in. Yeah, we got power outage. First storm that blows through got us. Yeah, girl, so, nothing boy can't survive. You got fire, you got food. Good. So yeah, keep doing. Down in that, that dog, there ain't no grease coming out of. Got a little breeze blowing. Still dark outside. when you put it on the pan on the grill. Wow, got warm over there. Yeah, it looks like it's clearing up a little bit. Back off to the west, but that probably won't be much. But I have seen it rain here about 10 minutes and the fire go out. So the tree will uproot. They like that job security when they come out supposed to be clearing the power line. Oh, yeah, that's good. I just gotta wait on Christmas to get good tomorrow. Like I'm on my phone. I figured that's supposed to be back up. These dogs just don't want to really hate it up. Yeah, yeah, that's awesome. Good job, girl. Yeah, I'll share with you in a minute. Pup wants a bite. No, gotta let cool. Need that breeze to blow through here again. I'm burning up. Oh, Joe. Ah, yeah, right, Joe. I'd be seeing the pain doctor tomorrow, a chiropractor, and a therapist, and probably the psych ward for trying something like that. I ain't cooking for us. I'm cooking for Chris. Gotta keep Mama happy. We bought a great big pack of dogs. Something new. They all beef. I think they're the ones that make it Sonic. What he said. Ain't too bad. It takes a little longer to burn them. The way she likes them, and they wasn't doing it. You see that, Chris? You trying to be funny. But, you know, you ain't supposed to mess with their dog. You got five lines. Or love you too. Guys, I'm trying to get my laptop working in here. It's slow like me. Between the coffee bath and everything else, age is slow. It's warm in here. There we go. Now we set up.
Here we are. We back. Hey, Chris Houston, appreciate you coming in. Great Farmer, how you doing, buddy? Now I can actually see what Chris has been telling about me. Had to answer a buddy of mine down south there, Mike Sampson, checking on me. Matthew's checking on me. Be like 10 o'clock or so before the electric's supposed to be back on by then. Whether it does or not, I do not know. Whether it does or not, I do not know. Got to talk about it. We have that. There we go. Get rid of that. Oh, 336. Appreciate you coming in. Stonefly, buddy. We'll try to have all them decals out tomorrow in the mail to you. Trying to get caught up here on everything. I'm like Great Farmer. Got my horse ahead of the buggy a little too far. I can't hear you in here for the generator. She said something about working in here. I don't know. That's what happens when you get old and work in machine shops and around loud noises. Your hearing don't get so good when you get older, when you get around like generators and stuff. And she talks low anyway. Yeah, had a good one come through here, I guess. I live in kind of in a holler. I got hills all the way around me. If it ever gets down in this holler, it's gonna be like a pinball machine. It's gonna tear everything up. But it rained pretty hard. Wind blowed a little bit, and then it got real still. I said, "Yep, tornadoes around here somewhere close." Oh, David Smith. I did get a few things done there before the electric went off. At least got the nice bit of the bacon wrapped up all that time. Throw it in the freezer. I hear you, there, Chris. I used to work for Superior Tool and Dies, Brown Steel, just the noises from the presses, and then I worked over at Brown Steel, working around a little bit of noise there, but the acid, stuff like that, messes with you too. My uncle worked there for quite a while, and the acid caused his teeth to eat his teeth up just from breathing it. I was dying there my first day there. First words out of his mouth after he showed me around was the dip tank. And he said, "You go dip and stuff." He said, "You get in that cubby hole there at shoulder." He raised his shirt up. He was ate up where that stuff popped out on him. He said, "This is not fun." He said, "I learned my lesson the hard way." He said, "When it sticks to you, it sticks to you. There's nothing but pulling skin in it too." I guess he had something break on the crane and it all fell in the tank and splashed out. Is what it looked like to me. Oh, Viking, appreciate you coming in. Hey, Betty, are y'all okay over that way? Wow, 3 touchdowns, the rest of Chillicothe. Yeah, it passed by here. It got real still, Betty. There wasn't nothing moving out there. It's probably still headed east. If it does, it's going to hit a few of them out that way pretty good. They had probably 20 different counties that was involved in it, I guess, from what it looked like. Hey, Doc, thanks for coming in. Oh, always, Doc, gotta be safe. That's why I went outside and did a live, fixed Chrissy something to eat on the grill. I had to try out these new hot dogs. As long as you got fire and food, you'll make it. Oh, that storm blew by Betty and it seen her, it kept on going. It said, I don't want nothing to do with that lady. It seen how she handled that rod and reel. Yeah, when it gets real calm, Tommy, that's when you got to worry. That means the big boys around there close. Really? I thought it blowed through Indiana and come through there and hit us. It was southeast of Laurelville. That's about what we are. So shoot, Stonefly, you know where I'm actually at there. Tommy does too. She wasn't stuck in the truck. She could she could have come in the house. She was scared of melting out there in the driveway. She don't like getting out of the truck when it's raining like that. But she did sit out there for about 15, 20 minutes. I didn't think it was going to let up rain. Wow. Hey, half century. Wood chats are low. 45 minutes on the ground. I believe they probably did see one over at Betty at Wishing Clear House. It's pretty flat over that way. Really, I ain't checked our creek. I know that, what was it, yesterday or day before, the one to come out of the holler was moving pretty good. Was that you in there? Yeah, farmer, we get them whiteouts too once in a while. Or smoke fly. Well, that's probably got another batch going too from down there coming by. Guerrero, appreciate you coming in, bud. There's 26 great people in the house. I don't know what I forgot to do. If anyone wants to come up, there's the link. Hey, look at this. Ernie the Hog Snatcher. Welcome in. Riding the storm out, brother. Out. Tornadoes went through. Probably be headed your way shortly. They're supposed to have it on between now and 11 o'clock. But you know how that is, man. They get to it when they can. Yeah, we got warnings and all that. There's probably about 20 counties, ain't it? Around here, west of here, they had some twisted cut down. Hey, Boathouse Bob, thank you for coming in. I didn't hear no sirens, but where I live at, man, you ain't gonna hear them. What we got here is Mother Nature, let you know. My dog went haywire when that thunder cracked. That looked like a pretty good spot you was at the other day, half century. That generator too loud. Coming home from the doctor, I was checking out some print shops out that way. See if I can get a hat and a shirt done up there. Everybody's behind or couldn't do it. Well, it took so long to get it set up and all that. And the other ones, it was leaving a message. It wasn't in the shop. I'm about ready just to buy me a setup and charge it and do my own. And anybody else who needs some done. Hey, Dominique, appreciate you coming in, buddy. Yeah, it seems like it's calmed down some, Dom. It's still kind of dark out there, but where we're at, it could rain on one side of the road, sun shining on the other. Hey, Stan, that's my girl. Doing okay, bud. Went to see the doctor today. Got to go get another injection in your body for us. Then I'm set for a few months anyway. It seemed like it helped pretty good. That first stick, man, it's kind of hard to lay still on, but we'll get her done. I don't care too much for storms at night, unless it's just thunder in the night. I can't see what's going on out there. I hear some more thunder, so it's probably not all over though. I'm gonna have to check my road lights out. Somebody's either turned them off or they ain't got enough sunlight or something. It ain't working. Hey, Lance. Thanks for coming in. Y'all don't forget about that one versus one with pork chop and stand coming up. Hey, Skip, how's it going? Oh, we got an outgoing alert here for some reason. I don't know what that is. Something about the storm, I guess. I don't know. Pay no attention to the cat. If he did, he'll be alright. It's a cat. Thunderstorm warning, Chillicothe, Ohio, 69 degrees. See what it says. Click on it, nothing happened yet. And then down here, at the bottom now, it says 69 and cloudy. Boy, I tell you, I wish I had a job like that. Hey, Skip. Appreciate you coming in, bud. Well, it popped up there and then it popped back down. Huh. Oh well. It'll be there in a minute. Oh, they got it up as a tornado watch now. Hey, wanna be? Appreciate you coming in. It says tornado warnings lifted for central Ohio counties. Thousands left without power. Ours is in effect till 11. The radar pulled up here. Yeah, we still got a lot of rain, stuff moving through. Looks like we're getting ready to hit with some more red. Not good. 10 p.m. tonight for Hockin County. Andy Gay, appreciate you coming in. Pickaway's 10. Ross is 10. All the way around Vinton and not hit. Wow. See, I gotta show you. You can be right in the middle of everything and nothing gets touched. And then I got one limb out there I gotta clip out tomorrow. Or when I get to it. Athens don't end till 1. It'll be one of them things, I guess. All the way around Vinton and not even listed. Yeah, Skip. And when it passes you, it's probably going to come straight to us. All right, John Patrick Jr., you take care, buddy. Be safe out your way. Have a good evening. Hard to see in here. Do what? Yeah, Skip's over there where Roger used to live around. No, he's over there where Roger used to be. Yeah, I guess YouTube ain't right. Somebody didn't get a notification. I've lost a lot of the people I subbed to. I lost a few of those. Had to go back and resub them too. It's hard to keep up with all the people that you sub to. Yeah. We probably pass your house every time I go that way. Mr. Kitty Whiskers, appreciate you coming in. Just riding the storm out, waiting for the power to come back on. Think I'll go to Walmart tomorrow and buy me some John Parker shorts. Try to find me one of them big fancy hats. I like his idea though about the tent and the chair, but I was kind of thinking the tent might be one of the ones that didn't have a bottom in it. Guy can modify with something like that to get it up off the ground, just enough to protect you. Way to go, Lance. Yeah, I got an empty tube over there I got to take out to the garage. thinking about making me a rod holder out of PVC pipe. That way I don't have to use my tongue cover. I can just roll it up. I can put them in there and throw the net over top of it and be good to go. I just got to figure out how I want to go about doing it. That way I can haul them without being worried about breaking the end of them off or whatever. Lost about 6 inches on the tangling cat rod. I like that rod. That was a good rod. The green ones. Hey, Buck, come in. Yeah, yeah, I want to make something there to protect it. Want to be. There's my truck bed. You have to put them in there kind of at an angle, corner to corner, and somehow or another, one of her tangling cat rods got snapped about 6 inches off of it last year. And I got lucky and found a tip eye and put on there. It's about 6 inches shorter, but it's still a good rod. Hey, Eric, appreciate you coming in. Yep, no power, bud. There you go, Eric. Or anybody that wants to come up. Yeah, first little crack of thunder and a little bit of rain, it went out. I was sitting in there repacking bacon from the great big bulk bag down to daily use. I still can't find a good ripe tomato. Everything's hard as a rock. I'm waiting for that first BLT sandwich. Right now, bacon and lettuce is about all I've got going. Chrissy over at slobbering about them BLTs. Just can't get a good tomato right now. Let this garden take off. I'll have plenty of them to eat from. Yeah, it's gonna get bad. Chrissy seen where eggs and stuff was gonna be $12 a dozen by fall. It's gonna get nasty, people. I've seen it posted on Facebook too. And then I get a fax checker said something about they wasn't nothing said from the agricultural thing. They don't have to say it, huh? Somebody said a dozen eggs was almost $5. That's why I'm thinking about going and getting some baby chicks and set them up here in the house and or out on the porch here and screen them down to where nothing can get to them and throw a light on them. Hey, looky here who snuck in. We're getting ready to get hit by an alien. Hello, Mr. Duggar.
Como esta, bro? Greetings, Earthlings. I just come by, see my boy up. I had to come say hi.
Well, anytime you want to come, you just come on up.
Look at here, man. I'm in my new pad.
Yeah. What do you think about it? Pretty good?
Dude, it's so laid back out here. I haven't heard a car. Can't see a neighbor.
All
Um,
right.
um, Watched a couple of turkeys walk through the yard while earlier. A couple
That's
of hens.
good.
Yeah, just a couple little hens. That was
Right.
pretty exciting.
Oh, Tinkerbell, appreciate you coming in. Yeah, you throw out a little bit of corn out there here and there, and they'll keep coming in, and then you get you a nice one.
Dude, the ones that I can see from my house, I wouldn't shoot. You know,
Okay.
I got so many places to hunt turkey. You know, up here and deer and stuff. Why would I shoot right here by my house? I like looking at them. Hell,
Yeah, that's kind of like me. I do it to fill the freezer, but they're chosen.
oh
They
yeah,
ain't,
yeah.
I just don't shoot just anything.
Trust me, I do not mind gathering victuals.
Yeah, yeah.
It
I'm getting ready to go ahead.
looks like it's trying to rain here, boy. I would love for it to rain. I see you dodging twisters. Is that what it said?
Yeah, we had two cells go through here, west of here. Betty said they were supposed to go. Some of them touched down over that way, and one come through by the house here because it poured in the rain. Then it just got real calm,
Oh,
nothing moving.
that's scary.
I said, "Well, that's a tornado coming by here somewhere." Oh, Roger,
Yeah, I can't see nothing on that traffic unless up where these.
you're right, Roger. If you sit and watch the turkey, you will learn something. You will learn a lot about deer too, watching the way they choose paths coming off the hill.
Yes, yes, sir. Everybody, you know, I had some friends who thought turkey hunting would be really easy. I told him,
Yeah,
I said, you know, everything in the world been trying to eat a turkey since he was an egg.
good.
I mean, you can't blink. If he'll see you blink, if he sees you blink, he's gone. But
Yep.
you know, I've been blessed with having people that taught me how to hunt when I was young. Nobody taught me how to turkey hunt. I watched a couple shows and learned how to call and stuff like that. But I go out there sometime. I don't even take a gun. I just take my call and just call them in. You know.
Yeah, I go out on porch at 5 something in the morning there. We got one on across the road. He comes around the hill to me, but he won't cross that road just yet. But he'll sit over there and holler back at me.
How you doing, Miss Tinkerbell? That boy Eric, Lance, Makuga, the Kolohi kid. And they want to be. What's going on, brother? Roger, you want to say hi to everybody? Oh, there's my little Ashley cupcake. What are you doing?
Oh, Ashley.
Yeah, I like her. She's a good kid. She's good people.
If a deer had turkey's vision and a turkey had the nose of a deer, you'd
You,
never kill
you never kill them. Yep. Hey, David Smith, how you doing? Want to be what to be what it was, what it is gonna do? Yeah, man. I finished putting all the boxes that I actually brought on this load. I got them all put up. Now I just got to go get my couch and stuff.
them. That's cool. Be careful, Roger. Keep your mind on the road, brother.
Clearview, how you doing, sir? Say hi to Miss Chrissy for me there, Ernie.
Oh, she in here. She's listening.
Hi, darling. You know,
Yeah, you could probably hear her from over there with this laptop. That's the best thing about this laptop. After it got that coffee bath, ain't much work on it.
well, that's a pretty cool logo you got there, fella.
Yeah, yeah. Like I was saying earlier, everybody around here they want they're 2 weeks out of being able to do a shirt and a hat.
Eh,
So I'm thinking about buying the stuff and just start doing it myself, me and Chris.
yeah, I'm fixing to have some stickers made.
Yeah.
I want to, especially this one. John Parker made this sticker for me. I didn't ask him. I didn't know he was doing it. He did it out of the kindness of his heart. I
Yep.
cannot wait to meet that feller.
Oh, he is hilarious. He's just
He,
like that off camera.
well, yeah, oh well, hell, I can tell that.
Oh, he's something else.
What you see with me is what you get too. I don't know how to be a fake person. I am who I am.
Yeah, we was at CatCon. We was getting our picture taken. I said, we could do a double barrel here right now and just clear out this whole area and we'll have plenty of places to set. He goes, I think you're right.
Yeah.
He said, we can do that. And Dana said, no, 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 no. They are a couple of great people right there.
Yeah. See my little boat up there on top of
Yeah,
on a fish tank.
yeah,
My sister-in-law made that for me a lot of years ago. As the SS over the hill.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, look, lady. He said he can't see it, Duggar.
Yeah, no grab it. It's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, that's sweet. I've always wanted to get into making things, but I've got so much going on. I ain't got time to sit down and do stuff like that.
Oh, the sticker. There you go. Can you see it now?
Yeah, the lady that did mine, she gave me 3 different versions, and she had it done within an hour. And someone told me to pick out which one I want or change what I want or whatever.
Well,
Oh, the
yeah.
power come back on, but that don't mean nothing.
Wow.
I'm,
Good.
I'm gonna wait.
Uh, uh, you been fishing or what?
No, I ain't been able to go. I went that took Chrissy up there to
It's a white blank.
uh, Hoover. What was that, Eric? Last weekend
Yeah, that
for
was
that hunt.
Saturday.
Didn't do no good. She started feeling bad, so we left. And I stopped by bait shop and found some bobbers that I can't find down here because nobody sells them anymore. I got 30 of those and brought home. I'd love to find a place on Amazon to get them.
There. I tell you what. I looked in one place, and then I had about 10 different places. I keep getting commercials for the stickers.
Yeah, that's the way it is with me.
I'm
Anything
a,
I
I'm a,
look at,
I gotta get me a VPN. I'm tired of being targeted by these rats.
I hear you.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around
Oh,
local. 'Cause I like to buy from local people.
power went
There,
back out.
man, you need to turn that moonshine still down a little bit.
But I got it running, but about a quarter way down over the hill. I guess
uh,
KP got it running down there. I don't know. He might have turned it up.
Eric, you lost a big fish right at the boat the other night.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Oh, we didn't lose any fish. Well, yeah, actually, I did Saturday afternoon after Christy and Ernie left. My brother was too busy talking to my dad on the phone to be a good Joey.
Dadgummit. He looks like he could be a foul up. You look like the brains of the outfit.
Hey,
Give him shit.
Roger, see this hat I got from that bait shop you sent me to? AJ's, I think is what it's called.
Bobcat slip in here?
Yo, Amy Evans, my BFF. How you doing down here? Y'all doing good with the
Did
storm?
look it. I had it on. I lost left pressure on the fish to get the net because Curtis wasn't helping me.
Eric has to hook a fish before he can lose a fish.
Yeah, it's looking like rain this weekend. Sucks.
I hope not.
That's what it looks like.
After Rogers' tournament, it'll probably be slim pickings for me going out.
Hi, Miss Amy. How you doing? I wish it'd
Oh,
rain. I wish it'd rain for about 3 days, 4 days here, maybe 5 days.
welcome in, Brother Roger.
Yeah, it's looking like rain this weekend. Sucks.
I hope not.
Hey,
Huh.
Roger.
Hey, there I am.
Hey, there you are, Roger.
What's up, fellas?
That lady said you're a nice guy, but don't tell you that.
Yeah, she's going to ruin my bad reputation.
It's a nice bait shop, though.
Yeah, it's a little like a hidden jewel. I'm trying to help that guy get the word out that he's got a lot of nice stuff down there, catering really to the catfish industry and big name brand stuff that we all like to see. So I'm trying to
Yeah,
spread the word a little bit and help him out.
You
she
send
gave
me
me a
his.
card and she told me if I wanted another Mad Cats T-shirt, just to send her the picture of which one I wanted, and they'd order it for me.
Yeah, they pretty much get anything you want down there. And they get it with their normal shipment, so it don't cost you any shipping or anything. It's pretty daggone sweet.
Yeah, I was trying to get her to order some Uncle Lou planter boards. I was showing her the Uncle Lou rods and everything. I was like, too bad you don't sell these down here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what his plans are as far as continuing all that, how big he really wants to get. But yeah, I try to help him out with certain merchandise, certain things that I think that would sell well. I hooked him up with lightning bugs with Tracy Bingham, and I got him in contact with a couple other folks to help get some new products in there.
They said she said that they got a big order of Mad Cat rods coming in Tuesday.
Yeah,
What do you say, Ace? Welcome in.
yeah. I want to get a couple of the. I've got one Rocky Baker medium heavy. I want to try a medium.
Roger, send me the information on that, and I'll put the word out too, buddy.
Hang on a second, buddy. I can't hear you very well.
How you doing, Ace? Solo, Ricky, what's going on, brother? Brian B, what up, champ?
What's up, Brian B?
Mike
Hey, Brian
Irvin,
B.
como está, bro?
There it is, Ernie.
Yeah, I'll take a picture of that and send it to me, and I'll do some posting on it myself.
Are you talking about AJ's?
Yeah, Eric,
Okay.
I got a card there. I'll just take a picture of it, send it to me.
Okay. Yeah, I've been trying to share some stuff on my Muskrat page to help him out a little bit because I know there's a lot of local guys that follow my stuff.
Yeah,
To be honest with you, I heard that guys were saying, that guy down there caters to pay lakes and everything else, and I'm like, man, I hope not. So I'm like, you know what? Just the way I am, I don't like to take other people's word for something. I got to see it for myself. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to somebody.
Uh-oh.
oops, we lost him.
Must have gone through a bad signal area. Yeah, Ernie, there's video of a tornado going north of Lake Hope.
Wow, that's just right down the road.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said. It ain't that far for me either.
We also got a cell phone repair shop here in Chillicothe on Bridge Street. It's veteran owned and operated. He's also got a shop in Portsmouth, and he does a real good job. He tries to get you in and get you out as fast as possible.
Y'all got a rabbit hole to go down in if one of them things do come?
Nope.
Damn, I think I'd hire me. Many of y'all get around that area. I think I'd hire me a backhoe and make me a little rabbit hole.
Well,
You'll have a
I,
basement?
the last one we had in here was years and years ago. Neighbor had it, and Dad walked in. A couple snakes fell down on his collar, and that kind of did it for the idea.
Well, I'm gonna told you one thing, man. Them things ain't nothing to play with. They scary.
Now we got a bridge over here. We got what do you call that? Drainage that goes under the road. We can get in, but you can be sucked out on one of those just as easy.
Yeah, we was in Kansas and we was selling like a rubber roofing. We put on this big farmer's warehouse, and we happened to take it, and they had a teepee out there, and he said, "Would you spray that teepee for me?" And we said, "Sure," so we sprayed it, and we came back the next day. Excuse me, working on the roof, and a tornado come through right through his place, and they said, "Hey, let's go." And so we all went, yeah, we went and jumped. You should have seen this cat's bunker, brother. He's ready for a nuclear war, whatever comes. That thing was like a 2-bedroom bunker. I am not kidding you. That thing was cool.
In case
But
Roger lost it, I'll put it back up.
but it blew a lot of stuff away. But the one thing that made him buy that stuff for all his buildings was that teepee was still standing there with that rubber coating on it. And I said, "Are you kidding me? That thing like I mean, it took tractors."
I tell you, if I had the land, and had the hillside, I'd dig back inside the hill and scotch it up. Fix it up real good.
I had the hillside. I think
There we go. I think my face touched the screen. I put the phone up to my ear so I could hear better. For some reason, I can't ever get the phone to connect to the car when I come on StreamYard.
We have problems with ours doing that.
mine the same way. Lee told me, Uncle Lou told me that I gotta go fix it on Chrome. That's why I can't get my finger switch and I can't get loaded on StreamYard to do StreamYard.
I know when we want to watch somebody like Lee
Gotcha.
Evans there in the morning, we try to put it in the truck, and sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
I'm living out in the woods. I got CenturyLink today. I just got internet. I couldn't believe I figured out how to get on a hotspot yesterday. I am kind of technology challenged.
It wouldn't do me to hit any big money. I'd buy a whole holler and do what I want.
Yeah,
I'd be like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah, just buy that lotto ticket. You never know.
Yeah,
I
that's just it.
know a fella that hit a lotto. It wasn't a
Right,
big one.
yeah.
It wasn't but a $3 million one, but it's $3 million.
I can live off of that.
Yeah, for a long time.
Yeah. Back when I was working the sawmill, me and the boss sat there one morning. We didn't have nothing going out but maybe one trip. And we sat down what we'd figure up what it would cost. $1 million put in the bank at that time. You'd get $2,500 a month interest off of it. I can live off of that. Might not be comfortable, but I can live off of it.
Yeah, Brian. Well, I called him a week before I moved in. I told them I was going to move, and they put me on the schedule. That's how I got it so fast. So it's actually been almost 2 weeks since I talked to them, but they showed up this morning bright and early. I couldn't believe it. That kind of. He sure run a good nap because I was right in the middle of a deep snooze, man. I heard it tap tap tap. Yeah. and it was the Comcast, the CenturyLink guy. So that was cool. That fella knew what he was doing too. He didn't take long.
That's right, wannabe. Somebody out there revving up stuff.
Heavy weaponry.
Yeah, the power company got it working for a few minutes and then it went right back out. That's why I didn't move. I don't trust them no more. I got it all set up back the way it was. 5 minutes later, the power went out again. I said, I ain't doing that no more.
Yeah, I was lucky in my last the house I just moved out of. It had a whole home generator, one of them Generac systems run off propane.
Yeah.
If the house lost power for 5 seconds, that thing would kick on, and it would. I mean, it run the entire house. You didn't even know that you weren't, full power. It was sweet.
Just popped up here at the bottom of the screen, tornado.
Yeah, I got warnings going off on my phone too, and I'm seeing some pretty nasty stuff up here. Mostly just really nasty lightning, but I don't really see any wind to that effect. It might just be down y'all's way.
Yeah.
And there's reports of one going north of Hoover.
Roger, my boy will be moving down your area soon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm just now leaving Hoover.
How are you?
How you doing, Ernie? Duggar, Eric, hey, Roger.
Aloha, brother.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, bud. Roger, I talked to Jules just now, the owner.
Yeah.
And he will. What I need you to do is send me your address.
Okay.
And he'll send you jars to send out to the kids after the tournament.
Okay. That'd be awesome.
How you doing, Haz?
Hey, Haz. Thanks for
I'm
coming.
gonna let him know how many kids there is. He'll probably end up sending probably 2 cases, I would think. Since you said you had 17.
Yeah.
So I'll let him know how many kids are in the tournament, and then give him your address and stuff. Then he can send that stuff to you, and you can send it out to all the kids.
Well, that's awesome, man. I appreciate that.
Now they're saying it's 12.
As of right now, all the kids are going to have a pretty good little package coming, even if they don't win a thing.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And of course, if they do win, there's some good prizes in the lineup. I'm really happy with it. I worked today to try to get a couple more prizes for chat. I'm going to do some, make sure I appreciate the folks that are tuning in and cheering the kids on. So I'm still working on the chat giveaways, but it's looking pretty good so far.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Today, it rained all day. It finally stopped raining now, but they said this weekend it's supposed to be real nice.
That's good. I was hoping.
He hit a dead spot again.
Yeah. Touched his face again.
Yeah, so that's going to be awesome, man. That Jules is going to step up and do that.
So Solo said, make that 18 kids. So that one, Roger. That's good.
Yeah. Now they're saying it's going to be after midnight. Power on.
Wow, that's a lot of kids fishing at one time around you, Bubs.
Yeah, that is. That's good, though.
Shoot, yeah, dude. I can take out kids anytime. That's the funnest thing in the whole wide world. I keep a bunch of 33 Zepcos just for that.
Yeah.
threes.
I just sent Eric B 2 or 3 of them. That's a good cat. I like old Eric B. Burnside. He's a good fella.
Yeah, Eric's all right. It's probably a good thing he lives so far away because we'd be in trouble.
Yeah. Hey,
All right, third time's a charm. If I get dropped out this time, I'm just going to hang out and chat. This way is safer for me. I don't have to try to look at the screen and try to even voice text and taking your eyes off the road. It's pouring down rain.
Exactly. We don't want nothing to happen to you.
Well, thank you, buddy.
You know, if something happens, you can call me anytime, man.
I know it. I need to call you, get you on the boat. I need you guys to get out on the water.
Yeah. Working on that. Since gas prices went up, I ain't going to be doing too much running.
I understand completely.
So it's driving time for the boat if the weather holds up.
Yeah, I had high hopes of fishing a lot of different areas and different things this season, but probably hanging pretty close to Portsmouth. Can't afford to go anywhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling them, Tim. I told them, I said, I wish it'd rain here for 3 to 5 days without stopping.
We had enough rain. We just need to tune the heat back. Hey, Tim Molina, appreciate you coming in.
Hey, Tim. How you doing, Mr. Molina?
Man, we need some heat. It's cold up here.
You can have it.
Yeah.
Keep that cold up there in New Lands.
Well, there are 23 wonderful people in the house tonight. Got this great panel up here. Who can ask for anything more? Other
Catfish?
I didn't finish. Other than being on the riverbank with a rod in your hand.
Yeah, I wish I was fishing for sure.
Yeah, you got that right.
It's getting close though, man. I'm gonna go snatch Tim Molina up one of these days and go fishing with him.
Well, that's why I wanted to buy the holler. That way I'd have, some houses up the holler and y'all could come, enjoy yourself, have a house to stay in,
Sounds good to me.
Set up that camper, make it a bunkhouse, Ernie.
There you go.
I got a camper sitting here in the driveway.
I know. Make it a bunkhouse.
It's a camper. It probably already is a bunkhouse.
Only thing I got to do is plug it in the wall in the garage, and it's a nice little getaway.
I've been talking about moving to Rogersville, Alabama, and everybody. What the heck? There's a semi on its side in the ditch.
Wow,
that is not good. Right here on 71 and 56. 71 and 56. Yep.
Anybody stopped to help him yet?
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 cars with their flashers on there, but there's no squad, ambulance, or anybody there.
Hope he's all right.
It must have just happened. So, yeah, that's tough, man. Just a blink of an eye. You never know. You never know when it's our time. I got a phone call today. A long time friend of the family. He lives in Florida right now, but he had a heart attack while driving and crashed his car, and he is he ain't gonna make it.
Oh man, I hate to hear that, Raj.
Yeah.
Everybody I know that I growed up with, I never hung around a lot, but I know them. There's a lot of them died from overdose and AIDS and stuff like that. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, you're right.
Brian B said he messed up his hair. Has said you messed up your wig, and then Tim Molina said Brian had a Jody wig on.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Hey, Has,
Is that the same as Slash from Guns N' Roses? I'm showing my age.
yeah, Has wanted to make a little bet with Brian. I think it was Has said something about Brian has some hot pink shorts and all that.
I,
He,
I,
he should make a bet with him.
I remember something like that.
That would be a good bet. No money involved, just a little humanity.
Humility.
I gotta get Jody to accept her own challenge she issued and then backed out of.
Oh
She,
yeah.
yeah, she wanted to challenge me uh,
Hey,
until she realized I was fishing the same river she was fishing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got 1v1 with pork chop this Saturday.
yeah, but poor Pork Chop, man, he's up here in Ohio, and he's bank fishing. I don't know Pork Chop that well. I wish the heck I had time. I'd go Joey for him just to give him a shot, put him on the river in the boat.
Did
Hey,
he
hey,
beat?
hey.
Did he
He don't
beat
need
Stan?
no help.
He does
Did he?
need help.
Did he beat Stan on that 1-on-1?
No, it got rescheduled because they had rain last Thursday. It's scheduled for this Thursday. Well, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I had a little blackout time there, on the move, so I didn't know. I come back
Yeah,
to
so
all
my
kinds of
Saturday's gonna be busy.
Yeah, a lot of
Got
stuff going
your
on Saturday.
kids tournament with Dakota in there. And then after that,
Yep.
just fish, and then got that 1v1 Saturday with pork chop
Hey,
from
Roger.
5:30
Hey, I
to
wanted to let you.
9.
Yeah.
Hey, Roger. You got a
Yes, sir.
Cash App? All right.
I got a PayPal.
I don't have PayPal. I have Cash App. I'll throw in a $25 winner big fish.
You got him on Facebook,
$25.
Tugger.
I'm on Facebook. Yeah, I'll throw $25 big
You can
fish.
send it through Facebook too.
Okay,
That's how I did it.
that'd be awesome.
Download Cash App. It's so easy. Why don't everybody use that? I don't know. It's so easy.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just started out with PayPal and everything's linked to it, so it's just easy.
PayPal costs you more than Cash App does. Just download
Yeah,
Cash App and you'll love me for it because it's so much easier than PayPal and it's cheaper.
Yes, it is.
yeah. I'll have to check it out.
What I got.
When you do, let me know and I'll send you that $25 so you can give whatever kid gets you the biggest fish $25 on the Mr. Duggar.
Hey, them kids love cash.
Yeah,
Buy
I'm
more
loving
video
my new
games.
pad. Yeah, actually, I love it, man.
Hey, also for anybody that was watching the show last night, I had a conversation this morning with Bobcat, and I have amended the decision on bumping, which will mean that Bobcat will not be allowed to bump and hook a fish and hand it to Anna. She has to hook her own fish. If she decides to bump, then that's on her. Uh, Now I did say, if Anna gets snagged and you're breaking a snag off for her and you hand her your rod, well, that's different. But bobcat fishing and hooking fish and giving them to Anna, I just felt it wasn't quite fair to the rest of the kids. A little too much of an advantage, and I want to make sure it's a fun, good experience for everybody. So Bobcat understood, and he was completely okay with that decision. But after the show last night, I got thinking about it, and I thought, man, that ain't quite right for all the younger kids. So we changed it.
Hey, Eric, get up here real close and look at this.
They changed the thing. I'm looking at chat. Hold on.
Look at that.
There,
Ain't
boy.
that
Man,
pretty?
that is pretty.
Is that
Man,
mine? I got the pink one.
Man, that's not even right.
Yeah, if
I
your
should have just
name is like that right there,
took one of your Uncle Lou rods for that.
ain't that nice? That's pretty, ain't it?
Tease me like
Yeah,
that.
Man,
that's
that
cool.
is
That's the
nice.
first time I got my hands on Uncle Lou rod. Them things are sweet.
Yeah, they really are good quality rods. You
Yeah,
know,
Man, I
they
can't believe
are.
how light they are.
That is
it,
Chrissy's anniversary gift last year. Uncle
there you
Lou
go.
hooked me up.
Well, if you don't want them,
Yeah,
you could send them me. I don't care about Chrissy's name being on it. I'll use it just as well.
he'd take a Sharpie to it.
Yeah,
I
he
wouldn't
would.
even touch it. I'd leave it on there. I love Chrissy.
Yeah, we all love Chrissy.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
good luck having Chrissy's name on it.
them is beautiful. And I appreciate Uncle Lou for what he did. If it wasn't for him, I couldn't have snuck him in here like that. Because she knows anything that goes on the charge, she want to know what it was and all that. And if I tell her something, she'll think I'm lying. She'll go check it out, and boom, she'll know what she got.
Hmm.
Yeah,
So that's
It's the rain
what.
again.
Yeah, my wife was a comptroller, bro. She knew where everything went, and I had to be extra sneaky. I had to have that. I was salesman. I had to have that "Mama don't know" money.
Well,
yeah,
I couldn't do that either because even if I had the money, I'd have to get it some way to get it to the person, and I have to get a card to do it. But if I do it online, she somehow or another she figures it out.
She
Well,
watching you.
yeah.
That's how she figured it out. She watches you.
I know it.
the Myers up in Dublin got hit.
Wow.
Oh,
That's what
really?
they're
I
saying.
just left there.
Spectrum.
Seriously, I was in that store maybe, what time is it? I was in that store 2 hours ago.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
they're showing on here.
Curtis
Wow,
cracked
no
me
kidding.
up.
Yeah, on the
Eric,
Spectrum map. What's that?
I said Curtis cracked me up when he got a hold of that Uncle Lou's rod. He just rubbed it so soft and gentle, like he was gonna.
Yeah, he did.
I thought the boy was gonna have a
Hey,
heart
now,
attack.
family friendly now, family friendly.
I'll
I
tell you
couldn't get
what.
over how light they were and how bright they were. I was like, wow, actually seeing them in
Yeah.
real life. Because when we went down to see Lee, we really didn't get to, that close to him, so we didn't really get to see him. You actually hold one in your hand and look at it. Man,
Oh,
them things
Rambling.
are sweet.
Appreciate you coming in, Rambling.
Yeah, just like the first time I fished with Guerrero here in Sheboygan, he actually got to see and hold the Uncle Lou rods. He's like, I need to get a couple of those.
Yeah, they feel good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good rod. I'm a big fan of Uncle Lou, and that's the secret. And I've always complimented those rods. But even if it wasn't Uncle Lou's with those rods, I would still love those rods the same because for my style, a lot of it's personal preference. But
Yeah.
the action of the rod, the butt length, I like a longer handle.
Mhm.
Everything about those rods, I love orange. Everything about those rods is perfect for me.
Yeah. Hey, y'all, like at Homestead and stuff and all that, check out Rambling there. He's got a pretty good channel there.
We all might be homesteading here before too long.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
it's
Yeah, you
pricey.
got that right.
Hey, Lance.
Yeah.
Eric and them found out about the tackle box.
Oh yeah, that thing's huge. Well, I don't understand why you need such a heavy tackle box.
When I go fishing, brother. I want to be able to be ready for anything I want to catch.
You need to put some wheels on that
Knock a
thing.
fish out.
Thing's like 40 pounds.
I'd have to check this thing out because it'd be hard to beat Justin Mullador, Justin's Fishing Fetish. That boy carries around a like 75-pound bag. I think there's an extra person in there in case he gets tired.
Keep his Joey in his tackle box.
There you go.
That.
You got a midget in there?
Yeah, man, I grabbed Ernie's tackle box to carry it one day, and yeah, that thing is nice and heavy.
I'm going to buy another one just like it and split the load.
I'll
Hey,
tell you a
pork
cool.
chop.
Just go get you a stroller, put some wheels on it, and you'll be all right.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Hello, pork chop.
You keep lifting that thing, you're gonna have to wear diapers. You blow an O-ring.
That's about it. And you wonder why my back's messed up, huh?
I wondered why you had one arm was longer than the other one.
Yeah, I'm right armed and everything. I mean, the left, I'm going to have to start using it.
Yeah.
Pretty soon I can reach down and tie my shoes without bending over.
Hey, I saw a really cool tackle box idea this week. I fished with Kevin with Monster Cat Catfishing, and he uses the Walmart name brand, their Power Tools Heart that they started carrying. They have like an organizer type box set up, and they're actually really heavy duty and pretty deep compartments. You can store a lot of stuff in those things. If somebody's thinking about changing or upgrading their tackle system, it's something to consider. I thought it was pretty cool.
I got a Stanley back here on wheels. I thought about turning into a tackle box.
Yeah, we got one of them Stanleys on wheels. I was looking at it, like, man, that'd make a good tackle box.
Buy you some of those little things to slide in there like a tackle bag.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what happened, but we are at a dead stop on 71.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
It's pouring down
I
right
mean,
outside here.
not 71. Not 71. I forgot I exited. I'm on 70.
I hate any freeway with 70 in it.
Yep, I gotta get. I don't know what's going on. There are.
You running over the 33?
No, I'm heading over to 75 to Dayton.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. There's more blinky lights than my eyeballs can handle. There's all kinds of stuff going on here.
Oh, good
Wow.
Lord.
Look like Christmas, huh?
Hey, Roger.
Yes, sir.
Saturday we were talking to the guy up at Hoover, the DNR or whatever you want to call him.
Right.
He said they're trying to get a grant to get the Galena Pier fixed. It might be 2 years before it gets fixed.
Oh, really? Well,
Yep.
I mean, that's better than last I heard. They were going to tear it down.
Well, the reason why it is the way it is because the ice dam. It keeps running into it, and that's why it's all twisted. And they didn't do the pilings as deep as they should have.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've never used the daggone thing, but I think it was really cool for people who would use it because, to be honest with you, that area holds a lot of fish.
Oh yeah, me and Curtis used to slay them up there at the end of the pier.
It's killing me that I haven't been up to Hoover.
Yeah, Pork Chop just said Springfield had a tornado touchdown over there.
Yeah, there'd be a Hoover in both though, because there ain't very many good bank spots.
Yeah, I've taken a couple bank anglers out on Hoover, and what we did was we kind of charted and marked on their phones spots that were actually better from the bank than what they look like.
Yeah,
there's Red Bank is actually pretty good from the bank if you can get it out there just a little bit. The channel runs.
You get to hit that boot where me and Curtis go. That's where we used to fish the end of the tip of the boot.
Yeah, that's not bad, but I don't think you can quite get to the channel from there. I can't remember it. I have to look at it again.
Yeah. You can get to the channel from there because me and Curtis, where the tree's leaning over.
Yeah,
that's where me and Curtis used to fish. I cleaned it all out. It was poison ivy everywhere. I burnt the whole bank over there. Chopped down the trees.
Yeah, that's not illegal.
Yeah.
He was kidding.
I hope DNR ain't in here.
About
Yeah,
how
Ernie.
far is it?
Ernie, delete this recording.
Yeah, we all know Eric lies a lot.
Yeah, we're not taking him serious.
Dadgum, Eric.
How far out is it there, Roger, from the bank to that channel?
I'd say about 75 to 100 feet.
Oh, I ain't got no problem.
Yeah, that's not a hard cast. No. Right there at the boat ramp is actually right at the boat ramp off them docks is actually really, really good. I don't know if you're allowed to fish off the boat docks down there or not, or
No, you're
if
not.
there's even room on the bank.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I just got to worry about trees.
If you can get right there where this gazebo is, there's a good spot over there. Whatever you want to call it,
I
where
gotta
the
find
shelter is at Red Bank.
So if I
That's a
come
good
up there,
spot.
I'm bringing the boat.
You got that right. I love the
I
boat
gotta
out
find
there.
a place to take the kids this weekend. It's either Hoover, Buckeye, or someplace like that. They was
Yeah.
wanting to take them somewhere at a little park area. I said, well, if they go there, I've done fished it. There ain't nothing in there. I'm not messing with it. I won't even load a rod up.
Yeah.
I'm on the hunt for a boat.
Got a boat you hunting for?
Probably about a 20-footer, double wide. I want a wide stern, something. I want center console, something I can move around on. You know what I mean?
So how many people do you normally fish with?
One or two.
Center console, you got to share. Do you like the people you're fishing with?
I like having my own room. You know what I mean? I come out of
Yeah.
I had a 22-foot Starcraft cuddy cabin that was perfect. I feel stupid for getting rid of that boat.
Well, the reason I say that is because my boat was center console, and I've got a 22-foot Sylvan deep V, and I thought it was the bee's knees until I started fishing out of it, and there wasn't really enough room back. Well, I mean there was, but it'd be in the way to put a fold-out chair in the middle of the floor, and your center console is right dead center of the boat. So what happened was you'd end up sharing the seat with somebody. Well, about midnight, after you guys been catching bait and catching fish and start stinking real good, you about tired of him touching you.
Well, that's what I liked about my boat, man. It just had a big wide ass back deck, and had two captain chairs up front and a cuddy cabin. But I had a seat behind it. I had all kinds. I could fish 10 poles if they'd let us. We're only allowed to use 2.
Yeah.
So but I'm gonna go check them out. I kind of like. I don't know if you've seen Rivers Certified's boat. I kind of like his boat. I like his boat too, but I just don't like messing with a tiller. I like having a steering wheel.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of tiller either. It does give you some more room, but I don't know, just something to consider on the center console. I always thought that would be awesome to have a center console until I got one.
Well,
and then I was like,
I'm looking at a couple of bay boats too. That got the console up closer to the bow and leaves a lot of stern on it. So I don't know. I'm just looking, and I'll know my boat when I see it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, when I rebuilt my boat, I moved the console. I shoved it as far forward and over to the side, and I'm actually getting ready. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to right now because the way things are costing, but I'm going to put a dual console in. I already got a full windshield for it and everything.
I guess tornado touched down up there by C.J. Brown Reservoir.
No kidding, man. It sounds like it hopping all over the place, popping up.
Said they reported, they showed that video, the one right north of Lake Hope.
Huh. I haven't been over there in a long time.
Anybody know anything about a Larson boat? How they set in the water?
What kind is it?
Larson.
It's,
It kind of
It's a,
looks like a speedboat in a way in the
I
front.
was, I was gonna say it's a fiberglass boat, isn't it?
Yeah,
I know of them, but I don't know much about them.
yeah. My
I know
buddy's
one
got
thing. I
one.
want an aluminum hull. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't. Them fiberglass boats just too heavy.
they
Yeah,
are heavy. It costs more fuel to run it, and um, they are more sturdy because they're heavy. They
Yeah.
don't rock as much and stuff, but it costs more fuel to pull it. It costs more fuel to push it, and then if you're one of the guys that like to run up on the bank, it's very risky.
yeah,
I tell you what. I'm gonna look around the country, and I'm gonna see if I can find. I might just get me another one of them Star Trek beach islanders. That's what I had, a beach islander. Look them
Yeah,
boats up. That's a hell of a boat, man. And I
I
tell
like
you what,
StarCraft.
when people got blowed off the lake, I could keep on trolling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That big deep V.
Oh yeah.
And buddy, you get tired, you just go crawl up in that cuddy cabin and take you a baby nap. That's pretty cool. And
Well,
that
well, so,
bimini, you stayed out. It had a windshield, and I had a bimini that come down. And when it rained, it could rain its butt off, but I'd be bone dry.
I
yeah,
think if I just put my Blackstone on that thing, I wouldn't have to go anywhere.
Yeah,
yeah,
right, right. Yeah, I had a little griddle on mine. I had a little barbecue pit on mine that swung out. My buddy made me a little swinging arm, and I could swing it out when I was cooking, and swing it back in and stow it away. But
Yeah, that's
man, I
good.
tell you what, I still feel like a sap for selling that boat. But it got just too much to kind of, I was kind of injured. It was kind of hard for me to load and unload that boat by myself.
Yeah, I unfortunately I got myself in. The whole house got hit with COVID, and the old lady lost her job in the middle of all of it. And things got tough, and I had to let my pontoon go, and it still hurts my heart right now thinking about it.
Yep.
I
That's what
thought
me and
about it.
Curtis
I
done.
thought about a pontoon. I thought about a pontoon.
They're great boats. And if you set them up right, they can be great on the river. I know guys that's running big pontoons on the river. I don't think they handle a big current very well. So I'm not sure what type of waters you normally fish, but
Yeah, we ain't got any water here now.
yeah. That's kind of why I was looking around for another boat. Got this 18-footer. Buddy of mine's interested in it. It needs work. So does this pontoon, but I need something that sets up out of the water for Chrissy, and I got to be able to tow it a long distance.
right.
I mean, I can go get it and bring it over here to Tar Holler and drop it in and see how it sets. But like you said, fiberglass is heavy,
Yeah, it is.
and towing it from
It,
here to
it'll
make that,
cost you a lot more in the long run.
yeah. And the
Pontoon,
pontoons are too bulky to drag that far.
I also get a log and a fiberglass. I like that aluminum, man. I've hit a couple stuff on running rivers, and I came out better with it on aluminum than I did with a fiberglass boat. And I've had
oh,
both.
I punctured 2 holes right through the hull of my boat like a can opener.
Yes, sir. I hit a
That's great.
I hit a cypress stump wide open one time on a 16-foot double wide, and it inverted the bow. I had a V at the front, man, an inverted V. We went from going about 25, 30 miles an hour to bouncing back. I went from the back to the bow of the boat. Took out a guy as big as me, and then this little bitty fella. We were both on him. He was supposed to point away from me. He pointed at when he pointed at the cypress stump, I thought he was wanting me to go that way. That's how we had it understood. And he pointed to it, and I hit that son of a gun wide open. I'll tell you what. You know, though, I fished that boat probably about 6 months. It didn't ever puncture or nothing. I mean, it kind of splashed weird, but I still drove that boat for about 6 months after that, and then I finally got another boat.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess the reason I was checking that other boat out, it had a 90 horse Merc on the back. That should go good on that 24-foot pontoon in the Ohio.
Yeah, it would. If the price is right, price of motors right now is ridiculous.
Well,
Yeah, buddy.
Redonkulous.
the motor does need work. I'm pretty sure of that, but I don't know what kind of work until I
Yeah.
check it out further. But it's up in the air right now. I could trade on my 18 footer for it.
Said
Do a compression test.
another tornado touchdown by C.J. Brown Reservoir.
Yeah, that's up next to Pork Chop there. It's real close to Pork Chop.
Watch out, Pork Chop.
See, I've been driving. I got out of all that nasty stuff back there, and it is completely. I don't even know if it's rained here. It looks dry as a bone.
Huh.
Just hit certain spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about 10 miles outside of Dayton right now.
We lost Lance.
I'm fixing to sign off of here for a little while there, Ernie. I might be back later. I'm fixing to go cook me some supper. I got a ribeye steak sitting over there calling my name.
I thought I heard
We're gonna turn this thing around.
Yeah.
I'm
Man,
heading.
you ever ate any Bob Evans mashed potatoes?
Yeah.
That gum, them things are good.
Yeah, they all right.
Yeah, you know, I had a bite of them, you know, a little helping of them. Then I had some left, and I made some little potato pancakes with them. Man, them things turned out good.
Yep.
You guys are making me hungry.
I heard that, Lance.
But all right, I'll catch you in a little while there, Ernie.
All right, Duggar, you take care, buddy.
Fellas, chat. Y'all have a blessed evening, and remember, Mr. Duggar loves everybody. Y'all be cool.
We love you too,
All
bro.
right.
We'll
See you, buddy.
later,
Good
Mr.
talking to you.
Be here till the lights come back on. Yeah, we gotta get things together.
Yeah, it's everybody's struggling right now. You know what I mean? It's just the way of the world for most people anyway. There's some people out there who don't have to blink an eye, but
Yeah,
for most of us, things are getting tight.
yeah, getting real tight. That's why I got out there and did what I did with the garden. We got 2 jars of beans left on the shelf, and we're still using tomatoes. We canned up so many tomatoes, tomato juice. I'm using 2014 right now, so we're still good on that for a year anyway.
Huh.
But now I did plant some ox hearts out there and some eaten tomatoes, so we can make some spaghetti sauce and pizza sauce.
Right.
More pizza sauce than anything.
Yeah, I like pizza sauce.
It's good. It's good with spaghetti too. It's the same thing, really.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about taking me a big jar of that tomato juice, put in the refrigerator, and let it get good and cold for tomorrow. Put me a little salt in it, set and drink it.
Yeah, I'll set you right.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta get things together and get started. My sponsor over there, he's probably wondering what happened to me.
You gotta keep your sponsor happy.
Yeah, I gotta get with him and get some logos to go on the boat and stuff, and some decals. He's a real good guy. He's a doctor.
That's good.
Yeah, he's more like
remember-
than a doctor.
Yeah, I remember you talking about him.
Yeah, he's already sponsoring dirt track cars there, the coupes, and I seen them cars too, just a few nights before I asked him, and them some bad looking little cars. I wish I had one.
What kind of cars are they?
They're just little coupes. Blake something other has got them, and I talked to him that night when we left Rocky Fort. I thought the gas station was open. I was going to stop in and get a bag of chips and something to drink. And he pulled in, and I was checking them out. They were sharp.
Heck yeah.
If I get another picture of them, I'll send it to you.
Okay. Yeah, I love old cars, man.
Yeah, he's got two of them on a trailer, man, and they're small. They look like midgets.
Huh.
All right, Tasha, appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, I can't.
That's another good channel right there. Out my knee.
Ow, my knee. I haven't seen that channel.
I gotta catch it, man. That hurt. Yeah, Tasha's got a real good channel. She does some homestead stuff and arts and crafts.
Cool. Well, Ernie, I'm just about where I need to be, and I didn't mean to take over your show. So.
Oh, you can take over, Roger. Always good to have you, brother. You know that. If you was a little closer, we'd be doing a lot of fishing and cooking out and everything else.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Then we'd have to drag old Skippy over.
We don't have to really drag him much. He'll come right along.
Yeah, you're right.
Did you hear Chrissy?
No, I didn't.
She's running her jaws in there. She said, you're going to need 2 wheelbarrows, one for your belly and one for Roger's.
Yeah.
That'll be funny.
That's true. All right. Well, you guys take care of yourselves, and we will see you soon.
All right, Roger. Be careful out there, brother.
We'll talk after.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Yeah, Roger got me on them cheddar better.
Sweet. He's asleep, poor chap. He's in there cuddling his teddy bear.
Oh.
Waiting on
hog leg.
Hog leg to come on so he can be on there.
Yep. Go in there and stand real close to him and go, wee, wee, wee.
I don't even know if he got up, took his medicine. He went and seen Top Gun today, so gotta keep an eye on you.
Yeah. Hopefully he does take his medicine. He's probably dreaming about Tom Cruise, I know.
Yep. Yep, you said it.
Teddy. Tom Cruise Teddy. I love picking on him.
Yeah, I pick with him all the time. He gives me crap all the time about how he's a better fisherman and everything, but thing about it is, like I tell him all the time, I said, well, if I didn't take you fishing, you wouldn't be on no fish.
Exactly. Yeah, it cracked me up the way he handled that Uncle Lou's rod. I thought he was going to have an accident there.
Yeah, he really liked it. We really wanted to get one when we were down at CatCon, but nobody had them.
Yeah, if I had a way to get a hold of Uncle Lou and had a bunch shipped up here, I could have probably sold a bunch of them for him up there.
That's why I was talking to that lady at that AJ place. I said, boy, if you had these rods in here, you'd sell these like hotcakes.
Yeah, you sure would. Yeah, Tasha, it's kind of hard for me to catch it too. But I go to bed 8 o'clock, and I get up anywhere from 3 to 4, sometimes 5. I'm trying to get back on my 5 o'clock deal, but sometimes Hog Leg kills it at 5.
Yeah, sometimes he does.
And time I sit there and have my coffee, roll smokes, and get woke up, I would go live, but half the time I really don't feel like it.
Yeah, only time I catch him is on my way to work.
Yep.
He's still on.
Yeah, I'll probably try to set me up a thing here. As soon as I get that motor out of the trailer, get some stripper out there, I'll start stripping off the panels there and the railing on the boat. Do a little video on it. And I'm just having problems getting the metal that's on there off the side because they use flathead screws. I'm gonna have to cut me a cross on them with a Dremel and try a Phillips screwdriver to get them out. They're in there pretty good, and if I don't, I'll have to cut the heads off of them, take a pair of vice grips and try to back them out, or grind them down smooth and put new holes in it.
Yeah. Probably be the easiest way of going.
Yeah. I don't like fighting with stuff like that. Oh, Miss Southern Belle, appreciate you coming in. Yeah, we had some storms blow through, a couple of rough ones there. The first one blew through with some rain, and then it got real still. And I said, "There's a tornado around close," and sure enough, they're all around me. They bunch of counties was under a warning and everything. So we're waiting on the power to come back on. Now they're talking midnight or so before it gets on.
You have the worst power grid, though.
Oh, brother, it's the electric company. I had the main guy, one of the main guys out here. I said, if these guys would come out here when they cut and just cut all these down below the power lines, they don't have to clean it up. I'll clean it up. They said, well, you tell them to do it, and I will, if they call, I will take care of it on my end. And I told them, they said, oh, we can't do nothing but what's on our paper. Well, okay. I got stuck cleaning the mess up. I mean, I don't mind it if they want to work with me, but me doing their job too just kind of ticked me off.
Yeah, as much as your power goes out, I'm surprised they don't bury the lines.
I'm shocked it went out this time, man. Especially the other day. It was just a little bit of rain. Chrissy was supposed to do a mail call, but she ain't got a chance to do it. Don't want to mention nobody's name or where it come from or anything. She's won the stuff from their channel and
Yeah.
everything. With all the crap going on in YouTube world, I try to stay out of it, and the people ask
You
to
were
hear
telling me crap that was going on in Hogleg's channel the other day. Trying to upset me. I was kind of mad. I'm like, dude,
Yeah,
you guys ain't going to be positive, be gone. That's what I said. I'm like,
exactly. Stuff that happened back then, let it go.
you got a problem with somebody, take it up with somebody. Don't go on somebody else's channel cussing and all that other crap they were doing.
Yeah, I try to stay neutral, man.
I don't get into it. I'm just, like I said on my little live I had yesterday, I'm out for just making memories with my brother.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's it, man.
And when he had his heart attack, that's what made me start going fishing, give him something to do, something peaceful and calmful, and then me quit smoking weed. It
Yep.
helps me, get
Yeah,
it off
Miss
my
Southern.
mind.
Yeah, we got our generators going. That's the only reason I'm on here. I can't go to sleep without my machine, so I do what I have to do to stay awake.
You mean Chrissy can't go to sleep with you on your machine?
Well, she can sleep. She's got tanks. I mean, I
Yeah,
can.
but she might have to put earplugs in.
Oh, it's just the ideal of if I go to sleep, I might not wake up without my machine.
Yeah, you gotta have that on there. You on that Z-Pap, ain't you?
Yeah, they have me on a BiPAP. That's the biggest one they make.
Wow.
And used to be a guy who lived down here at the other end of the field, across the creek here. They found him dead in his recliner.
Huh. Huh. What was his name?
shoot, his name was Jeff. I think he was in Orledge. He was a heck of a bow hunter, dude. I wouldn't want to stand around the corner because I think that guy can hit you with an arrow around the corner. That's how good he was.
Sounds familiar.
Take care, Solo. Good night, buddy. Be careful. Be
A
safe
good
over
one
there.
there, Solo.
An oxygen pill. No, I ain't never heard of nothing like that.
Never heard of an oxygen pill.
Chrissy's got tanks here. I mean, if I have to, she could sleep on the couch here, and I can run her concentrator off this other cord. I took a house wire and made up an extension cord just for her concentrator, my grinder. That way, they said put the grinder into house current in the wall. Don't use an extension cord. So I made up an extension cord with house wire. That way, I could use my grinder. So I guess I can use her concentrator on it. But I don't want to leave my generator set and run and be asleep
Yeah.
because you never know
Time to
who
kick
walks
back
up.
on and you're wasting gas or whatever. What kind of generator is it? A gas generator or propane?
It's gas. It's one of them Harbor Freight 2000s. I bought it to be able to put on the boat.
Yeah, it's expensive to run that thing, I bet.
Well, I'm supposed to get
Yeah,
10 hours, 10 hours to the tank. So I fired it up probably, I want to say maybe close to 8 o'clock. And it's been running ever since. I got the internet, the laptops, fish tank going off of it. The light I got on in there is my little Compax light I bought, and it's running off its own battery. I don't know how long it'll last. It should last about all night, at least till 3 o'clock in the morning anyway.
Hopefully, get the power on soon.
Yeah, they're talking 12 o'clock, a little after 12.
Jeez.
It come on once and it went right back off. That's why I didn't get up. I usually sit here about 10 or 15 minutes just to make sure.
Make sure it stays on.
Yeah, I packed everything up, got everything hooked up last time. It wasn't 15 minutes. It went right back off again. Still got 14 great people in here. Wow.
Yeah, I had a quarter tank in my truck the other day, and I put $96 in it. Still didn't fill it up. I was like,
It's
geez.
called liquid oxygen. Huh. Never heard of nothing like that.
Right now it's $5.09 a gallon everywhere.
Yep. I put gas in the truck. It was down to an eighth of a tank. It costed $108, I think it was, to fill it up.
It's nuts.
So that's got to last me for a little while after the tournament. So that means I got to drive at least an hour, hour and a half. To go
You
to the
got
tournament.
you got your grandkids in that tournament this weekend?
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Well, that's cool.
It's gonna be an hour, hour and a half one way just to meet up with
I,
them to fish.
I told Curtis we might have to start going to Deer Creek instead of going to Hoover because Deer Creek's closer. Driving all the way up there to Hoover, it's killing me in gas.
If you take cholesterol pills, it takes the oxygen out of your blood. Well, I didn't know that.
Me neither. I take cholesterol pills. I still got to figure out this Chrome stuff. how to set my camera and all that stuff on there because that's the reason why I can't go through StreamYard.
Huh. Oh, maybe Chrissy can come over and Chrissy can figure out the stuff for you.
You know, Uncle Lou was showing me and stuff the other day when he called me,
Yeah.
telling
He
me.
he's having problems with his phone, something about Chrome or something like that.
If I try to go, that's why when you see me go live when I write test, I'm trying to go live through StreamYard
Yeah.
because,
Hi, Laura.
hi Laura, you having fun up there over there with Chris?
Appreciate you coming in. I dropped the link if you want to come up,
Or no,
Laura.
that's Fishing Trick that's over there with Chris, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't understand it. It's this new phone.
How's that gar bite? Is it healing up good? I'll tell you what, it's warm in here, man. I set up to 12 o'clock tonight. I might as well just stay up until Hog Leg comes on.
And I'll be asleep. I gotta go to sleep. I did come home and take a nap.
Yeah, I did too. And I
I hate
slept.
that though. I come home and take a nap and I wake up at 7 o'clock and I think it's 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm getting ready to grab my phone and call my boss. Say I'm running late.
Oh, he'd have died laughing.
Yeah, I almost did. Now I looked up and my thing said PM. I'm like, oh man, it's still still even.
I done that once. Yeah, I took a nap too. I slept too long. After we got back today, it was after 1 o'clock time we got home. We had to go clear up the other side of the Hoover Dam, go to the doctor. Hey, no parts. How you doing? Appreciate you coming in, brother. By the time we got back home, man, I just laid down, still sore, hobbling.
How'd the doctors go today?
Well, everything went okay. Asking how the well she. I got two different ones. Got the main man and you got the one below her. She's a great doctor too. We she come in. We probably sat there and talked 15 minutes. Just the other stuff, you know. It just ain't like a normal doctor. And then I went out and talked to the main man while he was at the desk getting charts. And they want to. I wanted to come back up. I had him something for 4th of July, and he said we can give you another epidural, and then we won't be able to do it for a few months. I said, well, that'll work. You know, I told him I was playing with my medication to see if the shot was helping, or if it was a combination of the shot and meds. Yeah, I didn't take out one in the evening. Next morning, I woke up. I was feeling it a little bit, so it's going to be like a combination thing. I hate taking medicine, man,
I do too.
because you get so many, you don't know if you took it or not. But you'll know on my situation, you'll know it within 5 hours if you didn't take it,
Well,
if you do anything.
my thing is when I take all my medicine, I'll start getting stomach pains, and I think it's from all the medicine.
Yep.
And I'm like, this is not right. And they did have me on something that was making me drowsy, and I drive a truck. I
Yeah.
can't be drowsy, so I told them
Oh,
about it, and then they took me off of it, and then they put me on this once a week shot thing, and it's supposed to help me lose weight, and I've lost 20 pounds taking the shot since I started.
never heard
I'm
of
like,
them.
hold on, I'll grab it.
They they wanted they had me on something other. I don't know what it was. It was a low dose, and it didn't seem to help after a while. Weight loss.
I don't know how to pronounce this.
Well, that's what Eric's got the shot. He's got he takes once a week.
Yep. Take it every Sunday night. OZEMPIC.
And Chrissy's probably in there typing in, looking it up. She's trying to find the ink pen. Yeah,
It's
Laura.
supposed to help me with my blood sugar and it helps me lose weight. They told me it's an appetite depressor. I think that's
Yeah.
how they explained it.
Well, this is supposed to have been a real going thing here, what they had me on. I think it was called Adipex. I'm not sure. But it was such a low dose that after a while it didn't work. Yeah, Uncle Lou, welcome in. Appreciate you coming in, buddy.
Yeah, it's right here.
Here you go, Uncle Lou. Come on up. That way you don't have to type, brother. I swear I wish I had all them Uncle Lou rods down there at Catcom. I would bet I would have sold a truckload.
Yeah, you would have sold one me and one to Curtis for sure.
Yeah, probably before the weekend was over, I would have probably bought about 4 of them myself, just for backup.
Hey, like I said, I was talking to that lady at that AJ bait and tackle place.
Oh, I
I was
love
like,
Hopewell.
I almost wanted to say, hey, look him up on Facebook and order like a whole bunch of them so I can come back down here and buy some of them.
Yep. There's your channel there, Eric. No Parts Garage. That's good,
What's
pretty
up?
good channel. Yeah.
Some Christy shares link. I'll pop in there.
Yeah, he comes in there in the Great Farmers show of the morning. No Parts Garage.
You gonna go live, Mister Lee? That would be nice to see Lee out there fishing.
Yeah, I like watching him.
He could take that old bearded Santa Claus guy with the pet raccoon with him.
Wow, Laura. Yeah, they give me after riding in the truck so long, I had problems with my knee hurting. I had a cortisone shot put in by Brian Cohen, and it felt good there after a few days. There, it felt real good. I ain't went back yet, but I really don't need it just yet.
I don't know if
He's
I could
heading
get
to
that
bed
worm
in
in
a couple minutes. Headed out on the all right. I hope you go live, Uncle Lou.
here. He just called me crazy. Go live on Facebook then. You don't want to do YouTube.
That's right. There, Eric. She put in no parts
I'll
garage.
have to, after it ends, I'll go back in.
He don't go live.
Yeah, I know he don't.
I wish he would though. I mean, yeah, he did one time. I watched it.
Now, Uncle Lou, do you sell wholesale? Do you sell to like bait shops your rods and planter boards?
Yeah, if you do
Because he
that,
was asking me about your planter boards.
I would hook him up with a few guys too. I would buy a few
This place
rods.
right here was asking about it. Here, I'll show the card again.
You're to just send it to him that way. He'd have it for a reference. All right, Laura, you take care. Sleep well tonight. Hope you get to feeling better and hope the foot heals up.
He was asking about your planter boards because they don't have any planter boards. They're looking for a company that sells planter boards to start selling at their store. It's called AJ's Tackle Box.
Uncle Lou, we ain't gonna do no dodging or no rain. I tried that once as a teenager. I fell and busted
I
my
could have just gave
butt.
her this, but I didn't want to give her my only card I had.
Oh, that's cool.
I should have gave her it, but I didn't want to give it up.
Uncle Lou's the man. I was just showing off the planter boards there to Eric that you made Chrissy. The way he
No,
fell in love with them.
we fell in love with them rods. That's what we fell in love with this weekend. Seeing them in real life and then holding them in your hand, man.
Yeah, Curtis almost went down to his knees. He touched one of them Uncle Lou rods. I don't know what happened. He just about turned to butter.
I can't believe how light they are and how much action they had on them. I was like, that's nice.
I'll tell you what, Chrissy
But
said he almost had an American Pie moment.
it's like, oh crap, what was I gonna say? If one of them rods can pull in a 222-pound S word fish,
Now, Miss
sold,
Southern Belle,
sold.
Miss Southern Belle, don't come in here and be talking dirty like that. Oh my goodness, she just had to go say that K word. Oh my goodness. She in there talking dirty, saying Krispy Kreme. Miss Southern Belle.
It'd be nice though. If they would have had an Uncle Lou rod in that bait shop today, I would have been a little broke because I would have bought two of them. I'd
Eric, I
bought one
try
for
not
me
to
and
get
one for
into
Curtis.
it.
I just don't want to pay for that shipping. It's crazy how much they want for shipping anymore, especially on a rod.
Yeah, I understand, Uncle Lou. There's an Australian guy goes live at 6 a.m. He's really good. Somebody sneak in here? Darren. Okay. He's over in the UK. I know Darren.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on this weekend.
Yeah,
Got
they are.
got the kids tournament in the morning, and in the evening you got the can't fish worth a lick competition going on with John Parker and John Euler and Small Town and James
Yeah.
Kirkpatrick. I told when I seen Pork Chop in the live the other day, he should challenge Big Mike and take his I can't fish worth a lick trophy.
Ryan, you can come up if you want to, brother. Um, yeah. Save money up and order both rods at the same time there, Eric. That way it saves on shipping. We got 4 in one tube from Uncle Lou. I know 4 fit.
Four in one tube.
Yep. Yeah, he ships them. They don't get broke, trust me. PVC protects them. The way he does it, he wraps them too.
I might end up having to do that. I might end up ordering for my birthday.
Yeah, I want to try to get Xbox Live and buy the Hunter game so I can get on there and play with
Now,
Eric, Troy.
I got to get my truck in the shop. I got to get the oil changed, and then I got to change that plug on the back. Its wires are loose or something.
On what?
The trailer lights won't stay on. The running lights.
Could be a
Everything else
ground.
will work.
Yeah, trailer lights won't stay on. That sounds like a ground.
No, it's not the ground. The light, all the rest of the lights will come on. It's just the running lights will stay on. This fan. Somebody go get a new one.
Yeah. Yeah, when they get here, Brian, Chrissy's like a little kid with that bubble wrap. I want to get her a yellow raincoat and some yellow rubber boots and call her the Blur. Yeah, he packs them to where you don't have to worry about it.
No, do they come with the rod sock?
No.
Nice that they had an Uncle Lou orange rod sock.
Sew some of cut the toes out of your socks, dude, and sew them together. That way you have
my
a
socks,
tube.
I don't wear them long highs.
Well, I
I
mean,
wear ankle socks.
Curtis ain't doing nothing during the day. He could sit there and sew up some. It probably would. It wouldn't be hard to make it, man. I mean, I can if I had the material. Chrissy's got a sewing machine. She could whip one out in about 15 minutes, real quick. Rod sock, make your own, any color you want. All you have to do is just buy the material.
No, I need to get a hold of Brad. I need some
All
green
right, Uncle Lou.
drifting weights.
Yeah, I stopped by a place today while I was up there. We on the way home. We pulled off and grabbed us some White Castle and got some onion chips. Uh, I stopped at this tire shop. Hopefully Monday when I call up there, I'll get a price on some tire weights since he hauls them in for scrap anyway.
What do you need tire weights for?
Make sinkers, bro. I need all I can get.
Well, if Brad don't get a hold of me, there's a 5-gallon bucket full of them sitting out back.
Really?
Yeah.
Bring them over. I'll buy them off of you.
I don't want any money for them. I get them for free.
Well, you get them, and I'll make sinkers, and I'll split with you. How's that?
Fine, me. That's all I can do with Brad. Is I give him to Brad, and Brad gives me sinkers. That's how I got
Well,
all my sinkers last time.
I ain't ordered no mold yet because I ain't got the lead to do it. But
Yeah,
as
I
soon as I get the lead, I'll get the
didn't
mold.
want to mess with that. That's why I didn't do it.
I got a cast iron kettle out there, and I got a turkey fryer. I'll take the bottom and set the cast iron on it. I'll melt it down and dip it out, clean it, pour it in the molds. I'll be good to go.
What about the rest of us, Uncle Lou? We want orange rod slip socks, sleeves. Yeah, I didn't want to mess with it. Because that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna make weights, but I was like, yeah. And I talked to Brad, and I said, "Well, you just give me sinkers, and I'll give you all the lead you want." And he picked up 3 5-gallon buckets for me over at my sister's house. He gave me a whole crap load of lead.
I heard that. If you got something going with Brad, that's cool.
Yeah, but I haven't talked to him. I haven't seen him on that much either.
See, where was he? I think he was in here earlier.
Was he? I
I
didn't
think
see him.
so. When I first fired up when I was on the phone.
Last time I seen him, I told him, I said, "Hey, Brad, I need some green drifting weights. I have some purple and blue. I want green ones to match my
Yeah,
ring."
that's why I don't mess with an Uncle Lou. Now, sewing machines ain't friendly to me.
That's why you
Yeah,
got Chrissy, right?
yeah, yeah. She does a little bit of sewing.
She did a good job on that chair.
Yeah, that was all hand done.
Might have
She
took her
didn't,
forever, but she did a good job on it.
she didn't sew it all the way. I told her just stitch it up enough to sew it and be done with it.
Yeah,
That's kind of a wintertime project.
yeah. When you're not using it,
I use it in the garage when I'm out there.
oh, you do.
Yep. Yeah, I've got white plastic chairs, but there's just some reason that $40 chair just sets a lot better.
Yeah.
Man, I like to have me a big old quart glass of tea right now or some lemonade. I should have bought me a thing of lemon juice.
Right now they're
Well,
showing tornadoes in Westerville and the one in Miami County. Is that where Pork Chop is, Miami County?
I don't know where he's at. He's out there around this side of Dayton at Springfield.
Myers
Pork
Distribution
chop.
Center store. That's what it was.
Yeah, Uncle Lou. I kind of got my finger in one of them school sewing machines. It didn't feel too good. It's almost like mashing your finger and taking a drill bit to your fingernail and screwing it down in there to relieve the pressure. Still got 16 great people in here hanging in here with us. We're over here in southeast Ohio, no parts. The first one blowed through earlier. We didn't see it, but I know it was here. It rained and got real still.
Look, there he is.
Hey, Brad, go talking about him and he shows up.
Yeah.
Our warning should be over with now, but we lost power back about 7 o'clock or 8, somewhere around there.
I'll message you on Facebook, Brad. I need some green weights. And then I got 1 5-gallon bucket. I really ain't been collecting lead the last couple weeks. Heavy, I don't want to carry it around.
Yeah, it don't take much lead to make a 5-gallon bucket heavy. Trust me.
Well, when you go down there to Mark Mitchell's in Portsmouth and you get them semi weights off of him, them things are heavy by themselves. Just one of them.
Yep. Yeah, Chrissy said that was a sewing awl. It's rough on the hands.
Yeah, rustle on the
Welcome back,
fingers.
Brad. Yeah, I'm glad it did too. It hit. The storm blew through here, and then we had another one come through. Well, they're talking right now. Power won't be back on to 12 or later. It did touch down in several places around here and up around Springfield at C.J. Brown Reservoir.
They were just talking about the Meyer Distribution Center, wherever that is.
Yeah, no parts. I know the old boy that moved from Kansas to Ohio and got to fish with him at one of the little farm raised places. It was Tip City, Eric. Got to talking to him. He lived right in Tornado Alley out there. Old feller worked for Kroger up there. His name was Dan Gay, and old boy was pretty good at fishing. I taught him how to do it.
Hey, Brad, how do I become pro shop so I can get me a hoodie?
Yeah, right.
I'm just saying. I'll be giving you lead. Come on, I should be pro shop. Hoping to go fishing. I want to try this ancient mariner reel I got from Mike's tackle box, Mike's tackle store.
Yep.
Down there in Wellston. I didn't know that one of the tire shops I'd go to that's in Wellston, Big Dan's, is Dale Hayslip's cousins.
Hey,
I was like, small world.
yeah. That's like Brad. You never know where you're going to see him at. He pops up anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's up towards John Euler, so I don't really see him that much. It's like, what was the last week when I was on Hog Leg's channel? I was driving down the road, and next thing I know, I hear somebody blowing their horn and sticking out the window. It's Skip. Then I felt bad for him because he had a blowout on his boat trailer.
Yeah.
And he bought tires from his buddy Jerry's Tires down there in Chillicothe, and I said, hey, You know, I could have got you them tires for $20 cheaper.
Yeah,
He
I'm
was
gonna
like that. He's like, that's good to know. Next time I have a blowout, I'm gonna call you. I said, all you gotta do is let me know. Let me
it's
know the
always
tire size.
it's always good to have an extra spare on you when you're dragging a boat anyway. I
Trust
got
me, when we got that blowout on on that tire. I went out and bought 2 of them.
where they run on yours. I got
Uh,
the little single tire, the wide one.
can't remember what they are. But there's 2 of them in the back of the truck. That way, if there's a blowout, and I have another blowout, I got 2 of them back there.
Yeah, I
They're
want to
brand
buy.
new.
I want to buy another axle just to have on hand.
Yeah, I might have be ended up having to buy a new trailer here soon because that one's pretty shot.
Yeah, I gotta get mine
Yo,
lifted up. I don't know how long of a 4x4 I'm going to need to lift my boat up. I don't know if 55-gallon plastic drum will hold it or not, but I want to raise it up and buy me some block and set the block on the barrel and then ease the boat down on it and do the front the same way. That way I can pull my trailer out and work on it. I got to put in new bunk boards. I got the carpet for the floor, the bunk boards. Uh, I've got the paint, the stripper, got the wood to go down, glue. I've got it all. I just got to get the time to do it. The only thing I ain't got is the metal I want to put on my railing to be able to put my sponsors on and stuff.
yeah,
And I got to buy some trailer paint.
yeah. Me and Curtis is actually thinking about getting rid of our boat and at Bear Creek Resort or whatever. He's got these little 10-foot pontoon boats. I've asked him a couple times now if he wants to sell one. He said he might end up selling them. He's got like 3 of them. Might end up selling one. Then I'll have to find a trailer for that. That's what I'd like to have. I'd like to have like a little 10-foot pontoon boat. That way
You
it's big
better,
enough for me and Curtis.
you better go bigger, bro. I mean,
Why?
there's a
It's always
difference.
it's always just me and Curtis. We don't
Trust
take
me,
anybody else out with us. My nephew used to go out with us, but he's too
that
bad
eight,
busy working and playing football now. So
the 18-footer I got is big enough for me and Chris. Time you get your tackle on there and your bait, well, I'll put a bait tank on mine, but 18-footer, even without the bait tank, is just enough room for 2 people to be kind of comfortable. Brian, where you fish at, you don't need lead. You just need to go to the hardware store and buy you some washers and bolts.
go to the go get you some uh, spark plugs. I'm sure you can go to a mechanic shop and get some of their old spark plugs.
It had to tie 4 or 5 on there when they got good current. Yeah, I'm starting to feel asleep now.
Yeah.
It's going to take a minute.
J Dog told me make sure I don't let this ancient mariner get wet.
School.
Keep it out of the rain. He said they're bad for rusting them.
Really?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
Wipe it down with oil when you get done, but if you do that, you're getting oil on your line. You add oil to the line, makes the line float.
Yeah, and to get oil in it too.
If you ever fish somewhere and you need your line to float on top of the water, use candle wax. Run your line down through it. It'll float on top of the water.
Hmm.
And it won't get snagged up nowhere between there and your bobber or whatever you're using.
Demon dragons.
It's kind of like fly fishing. You know how the line floats?
Yeah.
That's them sweets and make them fight sleep. Man, I'd like to have something sweet right now too, and ain't nothing here.
I like to have banana split.
Oh, that sounds good too.
Mm-hmm.
It's just where I'm so hot blooded, man. Something cold would sound great.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying lemonade or sweet tea.
Root beer float.
Oh, that'd be even better.
That when we go to campgrounds, I always get their root beer. They got this root beer down there called Foster's. That stuff's good.
What do the ancient mariners run for price? Similar to a Ming Ying grill.
I paid. I think it was 87 with tax and all yesterday. I can show you right here. Turn it off so we can see.
Hang on a second there, I'll hook you up. Sure. Hey, I like that green.
I do too. It's my favorite color. The Ancient Mariner 6000 ran me about $87 at Mike's Bait and Tackle down in Wellston. Did I buy that Tuesday?
Did you ever fish Lake Alma?
No, I drove by that lake. It's pretty freaking nice.
It's not bad.
See, it's got a blue one on it. I need a green one on it so it matches the rod and reel.
You ain't gonna see that once it's in the water.
I don't care. I want it to match.
Well, popsicle would be good too right now.
Yeah. Creamsicle? Oh, yeah. Orange creamsicle.
Just hush, Eric. That's my favorite.
Yeah, I like orange creamsicles.
Yeah, I love them creamsicles. They made a creamsicle moonshine too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it don't taste too bad. I took a sip of it. Man, I remember them when I was a kid. That was probably about the best one. Between that, we had bomb pops, and it was something else. And what is them? Got the crumbs all over it. Strawberry shortcake.
Oh, yeah. I love them. I love them. Good.
Hey, John Euler. Appreciate
Hey,
you
what's
coming,
up,
bro.
Mr. Euler? When we getting out on that barge?
There, if anybody wants to come up, they're more than welcome.
Be nice to get. You can bring it down to Ernie's house. We'll meet. Me and Curtis will meet you over at Ernie's, and we'll go from Ernie's house to the Ohio River, and we'll all go out on the barge. That'd be sweet. Me and Curtis will bring some better cheddars and some Doritos. Sounds like a good weekend. Right, Ernie?
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that, to boot. It means a lot.
Thanks, Spike. Yeah, but you gotta watch that guy. He was out there Saturday. Me and Curtis seen him after you guys left, cruising up Hoover in the boat.
We need to go up there at Johns and hit Maumee River.
Yeah, or go up there right now, Sandusky Bay. Jesus, Roger and Mark Mitchell, they were slaying them channels up there last Saturday. They were slaying them all day Saturday. Mark kept sending me pictures. Look at me and Roger. We got slime all over us. We can't keep up. I'm like, man.
We'll definitely return the favor to boot when I get back on my other PC. We're sitting here without power, running generator right now.
I should have just went up there to this weekend.
You working tonight, John?
When ain't that guy working?
Dead. Well, he's in his truck. I mean,
Was you up there at Sandusky Bay too, Brad? Roger was up there with Mark, and they were doing that Wounded Veterans tournament thing up there at Sandusky Bay.
you too, to boot. Have a good evening. Be safe. I don't know where you're at.
John, you're fishing for ditch pickles?
If you're in the path of the storm, I hope it blows over. Yeah, we just a bunch of boys, country boys, get together here and we fish. We got a little group together. We help each other out when we can. We cut up, carry on, and pick on each other like crazy. Oh, you down in Louisiana? You
Like
down there around Mr. Creo?
a family.
Oh, mechanic. I'm going down that way one day. I'm going down to Creo's, and then I'm going to start coming back up fishing with who I can along the way.
Oh, so you got to meet Mark, huh? That's the guy I get my lead off of there, Brad.
Mr. Old Mechanic, we watched you till you went off today, brother. I was in, we stopped by Save a Lot, pick up some lettuce. The lady was looking at me kind of funny in there. I said, I got my buddy on YouTube. I'm supporting his channel. She looked at me and smiled and said, okay. She said, I thought you was on the phone.
I didn't know he was on. Plus I was paying attention.
I like Old Mechanic. He's a good old boy. If I live close to him, I'd go over and give him a hand when I could.
It's like some of the places I was at today, they didn't get no cell service at Williamsburg or whatever. I couldn't believe I actually could talk to Roger.
Yeah, some places down in there, you don't get too good a cell service. That's the problem with a lot of places where you fish anyway.
37 ditch pickles? Oh, man.
Wow. Was that up there at the dam there on Maumee River?
That's up by my nephew. We'll be up there sometime this year.
I liked where he was fishing
Football
at
season.
that dam. That looked good.
Football season's coming up. We'll be up there a lot.
Yeah.
We'll be up there
at
Tiffin University.
I don't do sports.
Yeah, but my
Got you, John.
My cousin's son plays for that college up there, so you got to support him.
Yeah.
He'll probably be in the NFL before long.
That's why I torment everybody that watches football. I don't. After when I was a teenager, I played it a little bit, but we did what we call.
What's up there, Eric?
Oh, Mr. Eric B. That's my little brother down south. We'd be twice our size if I lived down there because we'd be cooking up on the grill, fishing on the bank. We'd be doing all that stuff.
Yeah, I seen him live the other day. I was in there chatting on his channel the other day. I don't remember what day it was. He was out catching bluegill.
Yeah, Eric, good old boy.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't mean it old that way. My old and old sound almost the same. Now I'm in trouble. He gonna mess the chicken up. He gonna put a special in there. Be like me giving my dad that Zoc candy once. I
Get you,
told him,
Brad. You get to fish with Uncle John over there. Sure, you marker Brad's face up for me, or John Oiler.
yeah, I pulled some poke. I'm gonna have to throw it away. It's been in the refrigerator 2 days. I was gonna fry it up.
Did you get that bacon you were talking about?
Yes, sir. I packaged up a big pack of it tonight into single servings. There's probably about 10 pounds of bacon or so in that pack. I bought 4 of them. I told him next time, let me know. I'll get some more. Do you want one?
What?
A box of bacon.
Does a rat like cheese?
I don't know. Depends on the rat.
Okay, does a fat guy like cake?
I hear you, Eric. I'm still around that 384, brother, but I was over 4. So I'm slowly
You talking
going
about
down.
subscribers?
No, no, no. I'm over 300 now on subscribers. I'm slowly climbing on that. It'll get there when it gets there. But Brian, him and that macaroni and bacon, I ain't got to try it yet, but I'm working on it.
So 40%. It's Friday. Saturday, don't say nothing. Sunday, 30%. Central Ohio.
Yeah, I'll,
Southeast Ohio, 20% Saturday, 30 Friday. So that means the rain's going to be Friday night and Saturday, which sucks.
yeah, I think it's anywhere from $20 to $30 for a 10 pound. It's either 10 or I want to say 10 pound, but it looks like there's a little more than 10 pound in that pack. It's at least a foot wide and a foot and a half long package, and it's probably I want to say probably 3 inches, maybe 4 thick, and it's layered in the package with paper in between it. And we take and you roll the paper up with the bacon in it, fold it. You can put 3 of them in a gallon baggie, and out of that pack, I've got like 18 rolls in 6 packs.
That real bacon ain't that wild boar crap, is it?
No, no, no. You can ask Chrissy. It's good bacon.
Yeah. My brother-in-law got some from Kelly's Market. And
Well,
yeah,
I'll put it this way. You like Wendy's?
uh, not really, because I used to work there.
I'm talking about the bacon.
Yeah, I like their bacon. I love their bacon.
It tastes kind of like that.
Hey, what's up, Troy?
Hey, Troy.
Yeah, I worked at Wendy's. That's where I started working at Wendy's a long time ago when I was a kid.
I ever get out to wannabes.
That's why I said don't ever eat their chili.
All right, John. We'll be waiting on you. And Mr. Troy.
All right, John, you have fun unlocking that truck.
Anybody want to come up? Here's the link. Yeah. It's not bad bacon. I just wish I could find a good tomato, and they're hard to find.
Ain't you growing some?
Yeah. That bacon, this
That's
bacon
the
I got
best
right now,
tomatoes. You
this
go out
bacon
in your
won't be able
backyard,
to
pick a tomato.
this bacon won't be around when them tomatoes get ripe. It'll be different type of bacon.
No, but I was saying my brother-in-law went to Kelly's Market and got some bacon and cooked that stuff. It smelled like wet dog. I'm like, ugh,
Wow.
that's wild boar bacon.
Depends on how it's cleaned, I think, and how you season it.
I don't know. I didn't really care for it because it smelled like wet dog when you cooked it. I'm like, this don't smell like bacon to me.
Hold down the fort a minute. I'm gonna get something done.
What's going on, Troy? You having a good night there, buddy? John, are you in that? I don't know. Are you fishing at kids tournament with your kid this weekend, Rogers thing, or you too busy with the John Parker thing? I'm trying to tell Pork Chop you ought to call out Big Mike Saturday and for his trophy. But I don't know. Big Mike might want to keep hold of that trophy. I don't know. Don't know. I don't want that trophy. Don't want no. I can't fish worth a lick trophy. I'm good. I can actually fish. I try to let Curtis catch more fish, make him feel better about himself. But right now he's asleep. Yeah. My nephew, I try to get him to do it, but he's too old now too. And there ain't no way she ain't got the patience to be no fisherman. Oh, that sucks. Psst, Brian, go pee to bed. And Brian's son don't want to be on camera either. Tell him it needs something, match him up, get to fish at aquarium, as everybody calls it. Sandusky Bay's been on fire, from what I hear. Because I think that tournament's about numbers. I mean, there's a trophy or rod given away for biggest fish and smallest fish.
Yeah, I gotta order some more decals.
Yeah, I didn't get them from you Saturday.
I got yours put back, brother.
I didn't think about it. I was too busy talking to DNR. When he told me 2 more years and they'll have that pier open, I'm like, oh man, I can't wait. Because if that pier was open, that's where we would have sent you guys.
Yeah,
So
old
I'm telling
Curtis,
you,
he said, look at there, they're up there talking to him, thinking they gonna bloody up. Hey, believe it or not, talking to them guys will get you to get by with a little bit of stuff if they get.
oh yeah, trust me, I know. After getting caught starting big bonfires on the bank and starting the bank on fire, and then knowing the younger one, knowing who I am, you guys know you can't be doing that. You know, he didn't get no fine. Uh,
Yeah,
He'd be coming out there at night, sneaking up on us. You guys know you're not supposed to be throwing 3 rods out there. Okay. He could gave us
hey,
fine for that, you know.
oh, little brother, appreciate you coming in.
But I sure hope they get that pier open soon.
Yeah,
Because I'm
yeah,
telling you what, you know what me and Curtis used to do? He used to go all the way to the end of that pier. And I took a bungee cord in my wagon. I always pulled the wagon out there. I took a bungee cord in the wagon and I put the bungee cord all the way across so nobody could come bothering us. And always
Yeah.
hung a tarp over the bungee cord. That way it blocked the sun, and I'd lay on the ground on a blanket on that pier and fish. That's where Curtis got. That's one of my greatest stories. I wish we would have been doing YouTube when back in the day, because that would have been a great video of that rod coming up, slapping him in the face, and then going right over the pier into the water.
Yeah.
That was funny. Just the look on his face when that rod hit him in the face was hilarious.
Yeah. Gotta get things set up. I want to go up and start off Hoover bright and early one morning and run planer boards all day. Take the griddle up there, pick some bacon on it, some
We forgot the wire for our grill down, or the hose down there at my sister's campground, so we couldn't use that Saturday when we were on Kenneslide.
heard that.
So
Yeah,
I'd run all the way back all the way down to that BP to get something to eat, because the only thing I had on the boat was better cheddars, because I was planning on making them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what our limit should be on rods, is 3. We shouldn't be 2 rods. I think it's crazy. I got 2 arms. Should be 3 rods. 3 rod limit all across the United States.
Yeah.
That would be awesome with me. I see all these other people with
I'd like to see that, Troy.
16 rods out. It's like, how in the heck could one person handle 16 rods?
It can be done.
You'd be in trouble if all of them started going off at the same time.
Yep, most definitely.
Yeah. Or if you had 16 rods out, and you had some in the back going off and some in the front going off, you're pretty much gonna lose some fish that way.
Yeah, I watched Troy there the other morning.
What kind of rods are them, Troy? They look sweet in the light. That blue one looks really cool.
I think them's the ones he's got lights on them.
I don't really need no more rods. I got 17 of them now, but if I was going to get another rod, I'd want an Uncle Lou. After seeing them Saturday, I really want one now.
Yeah, I'm gonna order a couple more Uncle Lou's, have one back up. I gotta find some reels. I'm looking for one old 7000 that I took out. Shoot, what's his name? Norm, I think his name is. No, Vern. Take it out to Vern, let him tune it up, and then I'm gonna put them on the Uncle Lou rods.
Yeah, that's what I was when I went to Mike's bait shop down there in Wellston. He had 2 used Abu Garcia catfish specials. He wanted 150 a piece for them. I was actually thinking about buying one of them, because they them look sweet on Uncle Lou rod, because they're already orange and black.
Yep.
So I was like, man, that would look sweet on there.
That's what Chrissy's got, 7000 orange and black catfish special.
Exactly what it was. He's got 2 of them for 150 a piece.
Yeah, I want the older ones, the old red ones. I'm going to take them apart. I got to get a hobby knife next time I get out to Harbor Freight, and I'm going to dip mine. Make them look good. I just don't know what I want to dip them. I kind of like the green that they had out there.
Yeah.
Blue and orange.
My green.
Blue and orange are Muddy River, Flathead, and purple is a B&M. I have them wrapped in eel wire.
Hmm.
That's my lightsabers.
They look pretty good. I tell you that, you can see them pretty good. I know that. I always thought Troy was down there by Portsmouth.
No, he's over. He's in Kentucky area, I think.
Mm. I knew he fished the Ohio River, but I always thought it was down there by Portsmouth.
Yeah, I met him up there at CatCon. Him and his
He's a good
wife.
old boy.
Yeah. Troy's got about the same issues I do. Wow.
It's nice.
Yeah. Well, I see one side of my lights working, but they're a little dim. I'm gonna have to check that other one out and see what's wrong with it.
Yeah. You telling me, Brad, I gotta get up about 4:30.
All right, Brad.
I
Care.
can take a nap.
Get you some sleep, bud. We'll see you in the morning.
See my brother Ernie Brown on. I had to hop up here.
Yeah. When the power goes out, I try to do it live. It keeps me awake.
Yeah, that's why I went live the other day, because yesterday when I came home from work, I didn't want to take a nap. 'Cause if I don't want, if I ain't doing something, I'll go to
Yeah.
sleep.
Yep. Yeah, it's like me. There's times though I get tired. There's somebody on. I don't want to interrupt their lives, but going live myself, and I really don't feel like it. So I go take a nap.
I wish YouTube would set it up where you can have guests on there, like
Uh,
StreamYard does.
I don't know if you can or not. I heard
You
you could go
can't.
live.
I heard they're going to try to do that, but I haven't seen anything.
Yeah. Well, I broke the 300 mark tonight. That's a good thing. I went on and seen Nuts today. Her and Sis Rose was cooking. I was watching them. I watched David fix some
Can't watch all that
sushi.
cooking. Can't
She,
watch all that cooking. I'll be downstairs raiding the refrigerator. I watch that stuff.
David taught me how to make sushi wrap using tuna. That looked pretty good. After she cut it, rolled it up and cut it, man, it looked fancy. I watched her the other day. New way of learning how to take tuna salad, make tuna salad. Pretty much is what it was. Rolled up in what was that, seaweed wrap or something like that. It looked pretty neat.
That don't sound good to me.
Yeah, what it was just tuna salad, pretty much on rice. Take rice and put it out there thin and spread your tuna on it. Whatever else you want, roll it up and then slice it and lay it out on a plate. But it looked like it come from one of them big fancy catering services. Well, now Brian's talking something about MGM. He's moving up in the world, ain't he? Brian gonna be making movies pretty soon, like Forrest Gump.
In
You'll see him out there in his boat waving.
his pink shorts.
Yeah. Hi, Chucky.
Yeah, I already started putting money back for CatCon next year.
Yeah, we.
Gas
I
prices
don't.
being the way they are, it's like, man, I'm putting money. I'm gonna start putting money back now.
Pink shorts coming to a live near you real
You're
soon, huh?
gonna be wearing them Saturday to embarrass your son. That's right.
Really?
I wouldn't doubt it. I would do it.
I thought maybe Has made a bet with him or something other than he lost. But I ain't gonna put nothing past Brian B. You push him a little bit, he just liable to do it.
Yeah, good people though. He's good people.
All right, old mechanic. Sleep well, brother. Have a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you around somewhere, old mechanic.
Remember, lean over and give Mama a big old kiss. Tell her how much you love her before you go to sleep. Unless she's already asleep, just whisper it and go ahead and go to bed. Because you don't want to wake a woman up when she's asleep.
No.
And you make them mad before they go to sleep and you get in bed and they go dreaming, you end up getting beat up in the middle of the night. I kind of got kneed one night over that crap.
You're wrong wearing pink shirt, Brian.
I can't wear pink. I can't wear no light colors.
Tell you what, man, I look good in purple for some reason.
Well, most grapes do. Yeah. If I wear, even if I wear a gray shirt, it's considered a grease rag after I get done.
Yeah, I don't know how I got grease on my house shirt here.
That's why I don't wear Has a shirt around here. Because I know if I wear it one time outside, it's done.
Yeah, I want to tell you a little secret. I don't wear Has Life stuff when I'm out fishing because every time I wore his stuff when I went out fishing, I get skunked.
Huh.
Now, if I go out wearing palmettos, I'll catch fish all day long. I don't know what it is about wearing that palmetto shirt. I'll get slime all over that thing.
Huh. Yeah, I say Has a shirt for dress clothes, you know.
Yeah,
Most of my fishing shirts I don't want to wear out because I get them all messed up with grease or something like that. But I am going to go get me a hat made up with my logo, a couple shirts.
yeah.
My,
I got my niece working on me a new logo. Actually thinking about doing something else with my name though too. But I looked today and there's people already got the name. I was thinking of moving it too.
Troy said he got a palmetto shirt too. It's lucky.
I don't. I don't blame you, Brian. I don't blame you one bit, buddy.
I use Has shirts for emergency toilet paper when bank fishing.
I always have this in my bag. In my bag. It's always in my bag.
I always got something in the tackle box, the truck.
I can roll in
Never
the truck
know.
too.
You never know.
Yeah. I say Bear can poop in the woods and Eric can poop in the woods.
Just don't do it on state land. You get caught, you get a big fine, and then you get to clean it up. That's
Oh,
what the lady game warden down here told me.
just don't get caught.
Yeah, but she sat there and let him finish. Then she wrote him a ticket. Then told him to go clean it up. I just don't. That ain't right. But it's kind of his fault. He should have been somewhere where he couldn't have been seen from the road.
Yeah. Trust me
If
on
that's
that.
where, if that's where she was at. And more than likely, she probably was.
Yeah.
That's right, Brian. Chrissy bought a porta john to go on the boat and a blind for the bank. I can use it on the boat if I want.
Me tell Curtis to beach it. Normally on the other side where there's all land and trees and stuff on the other side of Hoover. There ain't no the houses are way off the back of the road, so gives the raccoons and whatever else something to eat, I guess.
Yeah. Well, another 11 minutes, we'll find out if the power comes on. I bet that tree that was over there leaning for the last year, I bet it already come down.
Yeah. It's only 12 o'clock.
I wanted to go over and talk to the power company and talk to the head man. I said, you get to where these boys ain't got nothing to do, send them out to the house and they can cut the trees down along the creek. That way y'all won't have to worry about that section of line.
Yeah. Figured they'd do that so they don't have to keep coming out every time a limb falls on it, you know?
Yeah, it's something like 16 feet on either side. But what's 16 feet, man? I mean, you got trees that's a lot taller than that.
Yeah, buddy.
I mean, they should cut the ones down real close, and the ones that's out further kind of top them out. I'd even be nice enough to let them dump you know, the chips there. They can shoot them on the ground. I'll use them. Well, all they do is them wood chips take and get you an old bathtub, dump you in some of that cheap deck paint, add a little water, make you a cage and set it down in there full of them chips. Let it sit there for a few minutes, roll it around a little, pull it up, let it drip dry, shake it a little bit, dump it out on the ground, boom, you got mulch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about hydro dipping a couple of reels, see what it looks like. I'm down to 7 great people in here tonight, hunting out so far.
Yeah.
I don't know who's
No,
alive.
no. Probably going to bed.
Yeah,
I'm about to do here. Up on down. Get in the covers. Turn my fan back on.
yeah. Good thing about my logo, it would go good on a purple shirt, a purple flame shirt,
Blue.
uh, black, blue. It's kind of universal.
It popped on the blue one.
But yeah, if I get into that, I'll probably make up a bunch of them.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'd make a bunch of them, take a cat hunt and sell them.
I thought about it, but the price they do for the thing up there at CatCon, I wouldn't give them that for a rental spot. I
Yep,
could,
Brian, I hear you. Me too, buddy.
Troy, I got 5 rows of beans in, brother. The other day, on the 5th row, me and the boy got rained on the last row, and then went out. And, what was it? Yesterday, I think it was. And it was so muddy. I just made a little ditch and dropped in some okra and covered it up. It was so clumpy. I doubt if it comes up, but I planted some okra in the flower pots, some squash in the flower pot, and some cucumbers. If I can get them to grow in there, I can transplant them. I got tomatoes out, peppers, and eggplant. and I still got room down there to add some more beans. Since we're down to 2 jars, it's going to take a little bit. If I can find somebody to help pick, I'll make it worth the while, for help picking and get them started because the way things are going, people's going to need some of this stored up for winter. I'm telling you. The stores are already starting to show signs of not having nothing.
Too much for cost and shipping and all that crap.
Yeah, it really ain't that. It's the government, man.
Ridiculous.
Government trying to
Thanks,
keep
Joe
you
Biden.
out. You can't get the ships into the dock because the government's holding them up.
Yeah,
That's
it's
just like
somebody was telling me about the gas prices, all the regulations and everything he's put on them. So that's the reason why the oil companies can't make the gasoline. So that's the reason why it's going up. Like, that don't surprise me anything, And then he could send that Iran or whatever it is country $40 million.
yeah,
Seems like he's sending $40 million to them every other month. But you got people out here struggling just to buy food. It's
yeah.
ridiculous.
If you can't take care of your own, how can you take care of anybody else?
You know, I'm not trying to be political or anything. A lot of people didn't like Trump, but Trump ran this country like a business. Trump's only problem is he had a big mouth.
He just said what he felt.
Yep.
But I mean, seriously, look at our vets back when they come back from Nam. They was treated awful, man. People don't know
Still
what.
are.
Yeah,
What are you talking about? They still are. They're treated like
true,
second class citizens. And
true,
they sit
true.
here and defended our country.
I mean, people don't understand what they had to go through over there. They come back. It was called baby killers, this, that, and everything else. You don't know what had to be done over there to survive.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like the people in Iraq that come back. One, I talked to one of them. He was a truck driver. I said, do you know what you actually was there for?" He said, "No, we just did what we had to."
Yep. And I talked to the Walmart greeter guy up there, the Walmart in there all the time. He's a vet. And it's just, he's like, man, I wouldn't work, but I have to. He said, I can't make it without working.
Well, I stopped at White Castle today up in on Hamilton Road. There's a lady up there. She shouldn't even be in there working, man. She's up there in age, but she was the sweetest lady I ever met up that
Mhm.
way. And it's really sad.
Let me see.
You check and see if the seeds are still in the ground there, Troy. Because I planted some beans. They was either old or they they didn't come up or something ate them. My buddy lost a whole row of beans over there. He's got something over there now, pulling his green onions up and eating them, but they ain't a footprint in the dirt. I don't know what it is. But I'm gonna go buy some chicks. I got, I think it's a 20-pound bag of chick starter already out there in a barrel in the garage, and I got some pond fish food out there. I'm gonna get some chicks and get on that around the chicken lot, and then I gotta get the 15-mile electric charger hooked up. I gotta find somebody to put in a shower stall out of concrete. I don't want that plastic stuff. That's $800. My idea. I was gonna take and let this first batch of beans come up, and then I'd start planting another bunch, and just get out there at the wheelbarrow and pull them all up, and throw them in the wheelbarrow, and take them in the garage, and take the beans off of them, and that way I'll have two batches because I can't stand to be bent over that long picking beans.
No doubt.
I mean, it's kind of a waste, but it would take me all day to pick in 5 rows of beans if it was me. I would almost pay somebody to do it if they didn't want to work out a deal on some of the beans, you know.
Yeah. The prices are, man. I'd find somebody to, hey, do it.
I didn't see Brian
Hey,
taking off. Good
Brian, yeah.
night, Brian, if you're still hanging around. Yeah, I thought about making a trellis down there and letting the cucumbers line up it. I ain't even put no lettuce out yet because it rained on me. I wanted some lettuce and green onions so bad it ain't funny.
Yeah, I need to get to the Lowe's or somewhere and get some tomato plants just to put them out.
Well, I'll I'll tell you, you take a butter bowl, you get a tomato you like, you put about 3 or 4 inches of dirt in it, put a slice of tomato in it, cover it up a little bit of dirt, put the lid on it, and put it on your shelf. The next year, you take it down, water it, and you'll have plenty of tomato plants. It'll save you from having to buy any. I done that one year to about 6 bowls. I had 150 plants.
Yeah, I used to have a garden when I was married and I lived on Guilford. We had basically the neighborhood garden. I
Yeah.
had everything in there. I had corn. I had uh, 3 big, huge tomato plants. What them crap were they? Big, whatever they. I can't remember the name of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I had them. I had squash. I had honeydew. Um, banana peppers. I had everything in there.
How many how
Oh,
many days how many days you got, Troy? I know some of these tomato plants I start after I put them in and get them started and put down all my well, it used to be CRP. This year I'm using straw for weed control. But I stretch a fence out and I tie them to the concrete wire that I got out there, and you can pick from either side because of the 4 foot square, and it works pretty good. It saves you from using them little tomato cages, which is made for short tomatoes anyway. Mine grow over 4 foot tall, but the lettuce and green onions, you take and cut them up in a bowl and kill it with bacon grease. Oh my goodness! Get you a slab of cornbread, fried cornbread, glass of milk, bowl of beans, and you're good to go. You're gonna have to check the generator's gas here pretty soon.
it's after midnight. They still ain't got your power on.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes after. Yeah. Yeah, that lettuce should have already come up by now.
You know,
Yeah,
this year I got to find somebody. My sister said she wanted them for these peaches. Man, this tree out here got flowers all over it already.
our peaches bloom, and I ain't seen a peach yet, but our pears look like they might be doing pretty good. It's the second year. We had like 3 or 4 small pears on it last year. This year, I think both trees has got it. I need to buy some more peach trees. I want to get a couple cherry trees to go in out here and keep them trimmed back. That way I can net them to keep the birds away from them. Troy, down here to keep the rabbits and stuff away from my lettuce. You remember the old cages, little wire take along cages they use for chicken fights that you open up? It's got the little lid on it. I usually use those to set on top of my lettuce. That way it keeps the rabbits out of it. And I want some, I just pull it off, cut what I need, and set it back down on there.
Well, Ernie, I'm gonna hop off here and get to bed.
All right, Eric. You have a good night, buddy. Sleep well. We'll see you in the morning or somewhere tomorrow.
Yeah. Hopefully, I have another easy day. I only had 6 stops today, but it was a bunch of driving.
Yeah. That makes the job a little easier, when you ain't got
Window watching. That's what I call it.
to. Well, you get to see as long as it ain't the same thing every day.
It's the same thing every day. Same roads. But you have a good one, Ernie.
All right, brother. You be good. Take care. Sleep well. Appreciate you coming up. 100 tomato plants, 50 zucchini plants come up on their own. Wow. Oh, you're lucky you got tomatoes coming on. Wow, that's good. Better be lucky I ain't real close. I'd be watching them too. You bring the tomatoes, I'll fry the bacon. Would that make us up some BLTs for sure? Yeah, my tomato plants are, I don't watch them. They'll get about 6 foot tall. There's so much you can do with that tomatoes. Ain't got the bacon, you can always make a tomato sandwich. Man, that's the latest I've been up in a while. Usually the power don't go off until 11, 12 o'clock at night, and then I'm up to 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. I kind of have an idea of what's out there. I think I heard a little thunder out there. I don't know, Troy. Why? What's going on, bud? I might shut this down and start another one up later. We'll find out call her and find out what's going on with the power. And Chrissy's already on there. Get everything checked out, filled back up. I have to go and shut the computer down in there so it don't reboot up and try to restore pages and stuff. That's no problem, Troy. You're more than welcome. Come up, bud. That's no big deal. I'll probably be up anyway, so the power comes on. $12.42 is what they said. So we still got about an hour yet. So they said 12:42. I'm gonna guess probably 12:30. They usually give a little extra on the time, so when it comes on, I'm off the bed. Oh, I'll just leave it run if you come up. That's no big deal. I'll let it run till it runs about out of gas. Then I'll fill it back up, fire back up. It should have another 6 hours, maybe supposedly 6 hours, but I don't know. It's supposed to run 10 hours on a tank. Uh, all right, buddy. Good luck on finding the images there, little brother. I tried to uh, typed in catfish images and looked at some of those. Some of them's okay. If you can draw your own. It won't be long. Hogleg will be coming on. Check out and see what the weather's trying to show up here. See if all the bad stuff's done gone. Should have checked out there at Lowe's and seen what a house generator would cost. That way I could just fire it up and not have to worry about it and go to bed. Well, I wouldn't be doing all this. Yeah, it's showing pretty clear now. Nothing around us. Everything done moved off to the east. It's over in Pennsylvania right now. It runs from, wow, Canada is getting hit pretty good. Oh, ain't Canada. It's upper part of Michigan. Perry Sound. Berries Bay. All the way down to the tip of it glass goes into Kentucky. Looks like Summersville or something. Little brother, I'm up here in southeast Ohio. Sorry, I was looking at the map. If you can draw, that would work out great, bud. I'm probably about 6 hours from Troy. I'm guessing. I'm about an hour or so from Portsmouth, Ohio. Yeah, I'm at Troy first time this year at CatCon. Heard that. Yeah, I've been wanting to come down that way, do some fishing on the Ohio, meet up with J Dog and all of them. It's kind of hard to drive all that distance, you know. You almost have to stay overnight when you get there and start fresh the following morning to do any fishing. It's like going up to Maumee River. It's about a 4 hour drive. And I've done that a couple times. It makes it rough on you along about 1, 2 o'clock in the day. Start getting tired. I've laid down on the bank just to sleep. There he is.
What's up, brother?
Not a whole lot.
Figured I'd come up and help you out, let you get anything done you need to get done, brother.
Nah, but I just sitting around here waiting. Like I said, it's supposed to run 10 hours. It ain't been quite 10 hours yet. They said 12:40, 42 or something like that before the power comes on, but you know how that goes.
Yeah, no doubt. So, do y'all have bad storms coming through there today, or what?
Oh, we had tornadoes all the way around us.
Really?
Yeah, it rained real hard. Man, it come down there for a little bit, and lightning and thunder, and then all of a sudden it was just like it just got dead still. Not a leaf or nothing moving. I said, there's a tornado close. And sure
Yeah,
enough, it hit out there by Chillicothe, out where Betty and Brandon and them live. And then it went up through there and hit up around C.J. Brown Reservoir where Pork Chop's at. It moved. It basically just moved over through here by us through Laurelville, and they have probably 20 counties under it. $70 from Columbus, it touched down to Tip City.
we've gotten lucky so far this year. We've had so many tornadoes come through and be headed straight towards where I live at, and they just go away.
Yeah, it's like rain here, man. It was some days it would it look like it's going to hit you. It just blow over top and hit all the way around you, but not in this holler. It was like it was jinxed or something or other.
Sure.
And
What's up, bro?
We really needed the rain to cool it down some. But I have seen it rain on top of the hill. On one side of the hill it'll be raining, the other side it won't.
Yeah, I've seen that. You ever seen the rain frogs?
No?
I've actually seen that one time. Me and my older brother, we didn't know what was going on. I was probably 9, and he was probably 12 or 13. And there was a restaurant that served these big pizzas. I mean, these pizzas called Lugo's. It was the home of the 5-pound pizza. This pizza was as big as a kitchen table. Well, we went to go pick one up one day, and we come outside, and it had been raining, and there was frogs, baby frogs. I mean, little bitty, about quarter-sized frogs everywhere. And I'm like, where are these frogs coming from? Next, you know, we started having them on top of us, and we noticed that the box had frogs on top of it, and they was literally dropping from the sky. Weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, it's impossible. It's impossible. Well, you know, I went online about last year, and I looked it up, and I was like, it's not uncommon. It's uncommon, but it's not very uncommon. You know, it's happened quite a few times. I thought we were just imagining things when it was dropping frogs on us, but no, they said it's common.
I don't know how it does it, but when I was little, I remember when we lived in West Virginia, heard this big rumbling noise, you know, on the hillside. Man, and all of a sudden, it was, I don't know, I couldn't count the rabbits. I mean, they come off the hillside just getting it like they were scared or something. They just kind of like that cartoon when you see the sheep go up and over the hill and it clears it up. That's kind of how they come off the hill. They just come down in swarms. I mean, a lot of them. And we caught one. I remember mom and them catching one of them, and it was a bunch of baby rabbits about the size of your fist, and they made a heck of a noise coming off that hill. I don't
Yeah.
know what scared them.
Yeah, I got a big rabbit that keeps on coming in my backyard. My backyard where he was. I took care of him. I put I took hair out of my hairbrush and I put it on
Yep,
my fence. And they don't like the smell of humans, so they stay away. And it usually works for good 4 or 5 months. And I told my wife, I said, if I would have been smart, I would have put a trap out there.
yep,
She said, why? I said, because rabbit manure is one of the best fertilizers you can get.
yep. Yeah, and people that raise them bunnies, man, you take that. I used to do it, shovel it up and scatter it across the garden. It
Oh
worked
yeah.
out good. Till
My
they didn't.
neighbor my neighbor last year had 3 tomato plants. That's all he had was 3 tomato plants. And his tomato plants got almost 12 foot tall. And it was like you would just not believe the tomatoes. And I mean, he topped his plants a few times to where they bushed out more, and they still got that big. He walked out
Wow.
there with the old bushel baskets, the wooden baskets, one trip, and filled it up to the top off of 3 tomato plants, and still had red
Wow.
tomatoes on his plants.
I was bringing
I'm like,
in when she canned all these tomatoes back years ago. It was 2012, 2013. I was bringing 3 buckets in every 3 days, and we was
yeah,
canning tomatoes like that.
yep. But yeah, he only had three plants, and I asked him, I said, man, I said, what did you use over there? He goes, rabbit fertilizer. I'm like, do what? He said, yeah, rabbit manure for fertilizer.
Yep.
I'm like, really? So for all of last winter, I started contacting everybody I knew. I'm like, y'all got a rabbit still? I know a bunch of people had rabbits, and they're like, no, we got rid of them. I'm like,
Yeah,
man.
it works pretty good, man. Fish does too. I killed mom's rose bush in one of her trees. I buried it too close to it, I guess. I don't know. I was young. I didn't know nothing. I thought I was helping. I guess that was too much of a carp for that tree.
Yeah, I usually plant. I'll put bluegill and stuff in the ground when I go to plant my tomatoes. That's what my native ancestors used to do. They put fish in the ground to feed. As they break down, they feed your plants. And
Yep.
mine's doing pretty good.
Little brother said he can send you pictures on how to make a trap.
Yeah, he's good with traps and stuff.
Yeah, I got live boxes and stuff. I said out here I catch cats that people dump out, neighbors' cats. Catch a possum once in a while.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can get
I think I've got 3 live traps, the big traps around here. So I probably could have caught him, but instead I just chased him out of the yard and then put my hair out there to keep him away. I ain't seen him back since. Told
yeah,
my wife, said, if I'd been smart, I would have come out here and grabbed my bow.
yeah, yeah. I heard you put hair out and deer not come in, but deer don't pay no attention to hair. They don't pay no
No, they
attention.
don't.
You can use the bathroom, do whatever you want. You can smoke. They don't care about that.
No,
If
they
they're
do not because they're so used to it, Ernie. They're so used to it. I mean, where I go fishing at, there's at least during the summertime when they keep the grass cut, which is bothering me right now. I think they're not cutting it because there's a bad homeless population over there. I mean,
yeah,
it's not really a bad homeless population. We only have like 3 or 4 people that go over there, but they pitch tents and everything else. Well, to keep them from pitching their tents over there, they just decided they're not going to cut the grass no more.
yep,
And I'm like, well, that's not good because, you got people that walk down from the restaurant that's over behind me. They walk down that path to go look at the river. Well, when you keep that grass up that high, you can't see all those deer running through because there's 6 to 8 deer that hang out there at all times.
yep,
And I'm like, you go in there during rut or whatever, and you scare one of them bucks, and he comes running through that grass, and you don't see it coming, it's over.
yep. I
And you got
almost
little
got
kids
ran
back
over.
there.
I was up the holler and almost got ran over by a doe and a young buck.
Well, I tell
They
you what, the
come,
last time I went fishing, The last time I went fishing, I made the mistake. Luckily he wasn't there, or if he was, he didn't come out because I was down on the bank, and as soon as the sun started coming up, I started seeing big deer prints. I mean, these things was almost the size of my hand. I'm like, oh,
Wow.
that's a big buck deer print right there. And I started watching it, and you can see where they was walking on the edge of the mud, and there's
Yep.
a little canopy of trees that's laid down, and the deer and the print stopped right there. I'm like, he's been bedding right here. So he's bedding right next to my fishing spot. I'm like, man, I'm glad he didn't get startled while I was out there making all that noise
Now,
because
usually
he
if
would have had to run through me to get out of there.
they feel safe where they're at, they'll stay bedded down. You'll walk right by them. You can sit there and do whatever you want, and they'll just lay there.
Lance, what is up? Thank you for coming back in.
Welcome back, Lance.
Yeah, those deer down there, they're used to me because Chrissy's in here. Yeah, I mean, literally, when I last year when I had money coming in when I was working, I would go down and since I was using my cart to roll all my gear down there, I didn't have to carry it all on my back. I would take about 4 or 5 pounds of feed corn with me every time I went down there because I'd see them every time I come down there, and a lot of times they would get to the point to where they was curious about what I was doing.
Yep.
So they'd be at the top of the hill while I'm at the bottom of the hill fishing, and I'd be look up there and see them. So I start carrying feed corn down there, and I'll throw a bunch of feed corn out and feed them. So then they'd come down there, and they just sit on top of the hill and wait for me the whole time. Just sit there. So I mean, I'm pretty sure they're all used to me being down there and everything else. They got used to my scent and used to my way I look. Because when I walk down that path, even if I got my light lit up on my rods or whatever, and got my headlight lamp out, they don't run. They do not run. They don't run off. They just sit there like no big deal and just keep on eating. And I walk right on past them. I mean, I got a short on my YouTube where I was probably less than 50 foot away from one. He just sit there watching me like, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, they get used to your walk.
Yeah.
And, people don't understand that. I fire up the 4-wheeler. I go out and I take corn out there. I dump it on the ground. Well, I'll tell you what, they got so used to it. Every time they hear that 4-wheeler fire up, I'd go out there, put the corn out. Before I get the 4-wheeler back in the garage to get in the house, I walk back there and look, they're already out there eating. They know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, two of the deer I got at my spot come to my backyard 2 years ago. We were sitting in my kitchen, and my wife goes, "Oh God!" I said, "What?" She goes, "There's a deer in our backyard." I'm like, "Do what?" She said, "There's a big old doe right there by the back fence." And I look out the window. I'm like, "There is." So I walked out and snuck out the door, snuck around the corner, walked right up to her as close as I can get to her, try to get pictures. And about that time she ran, and I'm like, crap. Because me and my daughter was out here. I said, crap, she ran, baby. So we got around the corner of the garage and look, and there's this big old buck waiting for her. And he's sitting there the whole time staring me down like, she's over there trying to do this. So this is last summer, and I had a bunch of like tomatoes and some other fruits and some peppers and stuff, and bell peppers and stuff that was just sitting there going bad. So I picked a bunch of the fruit up and I threw it all over the fence and everything else, and I walked away. So here you go.
You got enough in that tank? I would have put a new one on there because you don't know when the power is coming back on. Message me if you need a tank. Mama's going to bed, her legs and stuff's bothering her. That's what makes it rough here, man. On that oxygen. She's been going a few days. As long as she's in the house, she goes without it sometimes. See how well she can do.
Yeah. Yeah, I was worried to death about your brother as soon as you said your power went out because I know she's on oxygen and stuff. I'm like, that can't work out good.
Well, it's generator. It's kind of hard to run her concentrator, but she's got. I try to keep her stocked up on tanks when they get down, or portable ones anyway. I try to keep at least 4 or 5 big ones up. That way, that would hold her until the following day to where I could get out and get it when we do make a trip to town. Since they ain't reliable to bring it out every time they say they're supposed to make a delivery out this way, they don't show up. And I take them in and swap them out when I go to town and come back.
Yeah. Randall, what's going on, brother?
Hey, Randall, appreciate you coming in, bud.
I'm gonna go to my icon here.
Go right ahead. Yeah, appreciate you coming in, Randall. Hope things going good your way. We're sitting here without power, so I'm running generator to be online, and evidently, I can't sleep without a CPAP machine. So without it, I got to stay awake. I could hook it up to that, but I don't want to go to bed and leave that thing run out on the porch. It wouldn't take but just a second, somebody snatch it and go.
Yep.
Without the machine, I don't breathe. If I quit breathing, I'm done.
Yeah, so, no doubt.
Like I was saying, the boy down the road here on the other end of the field, he died from it. He was one of the great bow hunters.
No joke. My wife stays on me about it. She's like, "You need to go get tested." I'm like, "What do you mean?" She said, "You know how many times I roll over in the middle of the night and you don't look like you're breathing?" I'm like, "Well, probably ain't." Probably ain't. But she don't understand the facts of things, I've been dealing with a lot of my stuff for years, and I just go through it and deal with it. But with her health being as bad as it is, and my sister's health, her being disabled and everything, and handicapped, I ain't got time to get sick. I ain't got time to worry about what's wrong with me, because guess what? My stuff's going to have to wait.
Yeah, that's like me. That's what I do. I try to let myself go and take care of everybody else.
Yeah, it is what it is. There's a lot of things I need to go get tested and everything else and get checked, but it'll happen eventually. Right now I ain't feeling it. I got other stuff I got to get done. I don't like doctors anyway, because every time you go to the doctor, all they do is give you bad news. They never tell you nothing good.
Yep. That's like me. They said something about fatty liver. Well, I'm waiting on them to call me about the test. They ain't called me yet. And that's been a month ago. So I ain't.
I think those fatty livers, I think it's coming from that virus.
You think
the reason why I say that is, because everybody I know, personally, my stepson, he had the virus and everything else. He's now got a fatty liver. Everybody I talked to's got fatty livers that's had the virus.
I think I had it before they even named it.
I did too.
2 years
I had
straight.
it. I think it was October 2019 is when I had it.
It made me weak. I didn't want to get out of bed and do anything. So they give me what do they call that? Z-Pack or whatever it's called. It knocked it out. But I still had that cough for a long time.
Well, see, in 2019, I was working at Bath and Body Works, the factory that packs for Bath and Body Works. And, of course, all our stuff shipped in from China and everything else.
Yeah.
Well, at the time, we was in the middle of peak, and we had over 1,000 employees there. Out of 1,000 employees, close to 700 people got sick the same week. And at least 40 of them wound up in the hospital. And they had pneumonia-like symptoms, but they couldn't figure out what was going on with them. Yeah. And then sure enough, 2 weeks later, they were talking about the outbreak in China. I'm like, well, it's already hit us. We just ain't realized it yet, because you get 700 people sick in 1 week, in a 1 week period. And, that made people go to the hospital over pneumonia-like symptoms. Yeah, it's kind of, and I tell you what, it had me down, and I don't usually get down. I've had pneumonia 4 times, and that'll slow me down a little bit. But as y'all know, I was out there fishing with walking pneumonia beginning of this year. I don't let it stop me. That stuff right there, when I first time I got it, it was over.
Yeah, it's like
I
me.
was sick for a month.
I do the same thing. If I get sick, I try to push through it as much as possible. Randall, she went to bed. I'm sure she said hello if she was in here. She got the feeling bad, her legs and stuff bothering her. She has to get off her feet. She she normally goes to bed about 10, 11 o'clock anyway. She don't need to sit up. I've got this.
Yeah, I got a
So,
funny feeling my wife's gonna have to have a knee replacement in the next 8 months.
well,
She's getting to the
if
point where every time she goes to walk, all you do is hear a clanking noise.
yeah, yeah, I'll tell you what, you need a good doctor, and there ain't one down there. I can tell you one to go to right there at Chillicothe. He's the best. He done Chrissy's knee, did my shoulder, did Chrissy's mom's knee, and Chrissy's running on supposed to have been a 10-year knee. She's
Yeah.
pushing 20 years out of it right now. I gotta have mine done too, but like you, I can't be down like that right now.
No, no, because like I told my wife, I said I don't know what y'all gonna do if the doctors ever release me to go back to work, which they're not even gonna get a chance to release me to go back. I told her I'm gonna try to contact the company I was working for, which is a place for Bath and Body Works.
Yep,
Since I don't have a vehicle I can drive, they're right across the street from me. I can get there no matter what.
yeah,
Uh, I'm gonna contact them because they said they're short-handed right now, real bad, and I'm gonna tell them, look, yeah, I'm still waiting to hear from a doctor. They still can't find out what's wrong with me, but I gotta get back to work. Y'all need workers. I need work.
yep.
Uh, Let me do at least 4 days a week. Still, this 7 days a week they had me doing it. I want to go back to like 4 days a week, just enough to where I can get my bills caught up and to where
Yeah,
I can get things taken care of. And if worst case scenario, if it gets too bad and I can't do it, I'll tell them, look, switch me to weekend shift. I'll do 2 days a week.
I'll tell
I'll
you
do whatever
what.
I gotta do.
There's a place up there, the last place I worked for. I call them and tell them I'm able to work. Whoever's running the West Virginia route will be a dock person because
Yep.
I'll end up back in that truck because they want me so bad back up there. They called me for a year and a half straight, keeping up with me and my doctors to find
Yeah,
out
they do the
about.
same with me. My company I was working for, they still call me all the time asking me about coming back to work. Well, they did up until about 4 months ago. And
Yeah,
3 months ago, I put in another application back up there because they told me they took me out of the system. And I put in another application. I haven't heard from them.
huh.
I try to contact them and everything, but I'm like, they for months and months and months they contacted me trying to get me come back. Now, granted, I wish my health was back to normal. I mean, it would kill my
Dude,
channel, but at the same time, I'd go back to that 7 days a week they had me on
yep,
because I missed them $1,600 paychecks.
yeah. I miss my money too, brother. I was making $1,000 a week driving to West Virginia, and I had, let's see, come home Friday. I had Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. I worked about 4 days a week. That's what I'm thinking, and I have 5 weeks vacation. The way my route ran and my times, I could take a little bit of vacation time, and I'll have a week off. I can do
Yep.
that for 5 times a year. Plus, I sold vegetables, produce and stuff on the side. I made a little extra money there. If I got the deal, I passed it along to everybody else. And the customers I delivered to down there for Del Monte, they didn't want nobody else down there but me. And the boss said, "What do you do different?" I said, "Well, for one, I don't go down tearing people's stuff up. Two, I show them respect. I treat them like family. I mean, within a month, I had them guys buying me breakfast. And one day I'll show up with breakfast. Next day they'll buy breakfast, you know.
Yep.
And I finally ended up in all their computers where I could buy produce from them. Well, I just throw it on the truck, bring it home with me. After I get back to the shop, I throw it in my truck, and I'll buy off of Del Monte too. And
Yeah.
Chrissy's sister got mad at me and called up and said I was stealing the stuff, but I had receipts from everywhere I went. And they said we got to check. He said because the manager wants us to do it. He said I know you ain't that way, but I want to be able to prove it. And he took copies of it and showed the boss. He said next time she calls, tell her where to go. He said well, I didn't figure he was doing anything like that because he's got receipts from us. Why would he go down there and do that? You know.
Yeah.
And the guys down there, one of them, I got a key. I go in, I unload, I lock up, put the key back where it goes, and if I want something in there, I'll leave a little note. And then the next night I go down, he'll answer my question. And I was buying wooden barrels off of it, little bitty wooden barrels to make end tables with, or things to store potatoes in and onions. And I got the lids with the candy come in it. And I
Yeah.
buy it, leave the money there, throw it on the truck. No problem. I never had an issue. And them guys got mad at me because I went on vacation and didn't tell them about it. And a guy went down and bent a big floor dock, the dock plate in the floor. One of the great big ones warped it and took a sign off the trailer. They said next time you go on vacation, let us know ahead of time and we'll double order and we'll see you next time. You know, we won't order nothing when you're gone.
Yeah, we had a driver like that that come up when I worked at Sears that drop off our tires when I worked at the auto center. And we had a driver, he'd come up every time he showed up, he'd whip the truck around like it was nothing, back it up right up to the door. Perfect every time. Then we got 4 different drivers come in, and all 4 different drivers that come in there smack the wall every time they come in there. They go
Yeah.
to back up right into the wall. And we had to make a
Sounds like
damage
a building.
report and everything else.
Yep. Sounds like
I'm
a
like,
building coming down.
yeah, I'm like, y'all need to just send one driver. Just send one driver because the rest of them don't know what they're doing, and they keep on smacking the dang wall. And we was attached to a mall at the time. I'm like, that's
Oh,
all we need to do is knock a wall over here. If we do, it's gonna be a nightmare.
yep. I mean,
Because
I seen stuff.
we had a car go through one of our doors, one of our big garage doors. The driver, the person that owned the car, instead of parking in the parking spot, he thought he was gonna pull up to the door. Well, when he
Ooh,
did, his car jumped and went through the door.
ooh,
And when it did, it smashed the whole door in. We had to stay there till almost midnight. And we closed at 8. We had to stay there till almost midnight to watch the door until they put a new one on it. Because it's
wow.
connected to the mall, we can't leave.
Yep.
Team David, how's it going?
Hi, Team
Goodbye.
David. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, I got to keep an eye on David there. Got to watch when she cooks. I learned something new the other day.
Oh yeah.
Never,
I love them
never know
cooking
what.
shows.
Oh, she made some sushi with tuna and rolled it up in a wrap, sliced it. Man, it looked like something you'd get from one of these big fancy restaurants. It looked good. Good night, Lance. Sleep well, brother.
Night, Lance.
Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, be safe at work tomorrow, bud. Yeah, she taught me a new way of doing that, and I'm gonna have to try it. I gotta find out where I get the wraps at. I ain't seen none around the stores here. I might have to go to a different place to get them, but I am gonna try it. I used to take when I was on that diet. I ate rice with chicken bouillon or beef bouillon. I'll take a pork chop, throw it in a pan with a little butter, and brown it until it gets done. I'll cut it up into the rice, and between that and salads was all I ate for a year, and I lost 100 pounds. I'll probably have to go back to doing that again, but that was when I was young and able to get out and do things. It might take me
Yeah.
a little longer.
Well, see, also that's like me. I can't gain weight no matter what I eat, no matter what I
Wow.
do. You know, I've been off work for right at a year now, literally right at a year, and I haven't put on. I don't. I think I put on 3 pounds in a year, and that's with me being not being to working or nothing.
They make stuffed animal catfish.
Oh, really? I got to get one of those, bro. Got to get one of those.
That might be a seller.
Yeah, it would. It would be a big seller. If they turn out good, they'd sell real good. I know
Yes,
Freddy
sir.
Cats was pretty good. Those little plastic Freddy Cats. Freddie gave me
They,
and my wife one when we met him at CatCon, and I got a necklace. I made a necklace out of it. Yeah, if you start making them, let me know, bud. I'll start helping you get rid of them. On top of that, I want one I can put on my fishing rod when I go fishing. That way, I can show up with 2 catfish and leave with 2 cat or 3 catfish. Because I usually got
yes.
my Freddy cat on. I got a tattoo of a catfish, and I'll have your stuffed one. So I always have catfish on the bank.
Skunk free.
Yep, skunk free. Yeah, I'm
Well,
hoping my
Wednesday
garden
on
gets
that.
better. I don't know what it's doing. Usually my cucumbers, they come up right away. A lot of times I'll start them indoors too, but the last 4 years I've been just starting them outside because they come up better and I don't have to deal with the shock of transplanting them.
Yeah.
I planted the seeds out this year, and they're in direct sun. My soil temp when I planted them was 65 degrees, so it should have been warm enough for them to germinate.
Yeah.
Uh, but I planted them out there. They didn't come up. I waited 2 weeks. I'm like, well, if they ain't came up yet, they're not coming up. So I
Yeah.
planted some more, and they still ain't come up either. My lettuce hasn't came up. Uh, my spinach ain't came up. My char hasn't came up. Now my kale greens came up. They come right up, and they look nice. My zucchini, it was wild grown zucchini that come up on its own. And
Yeah. I had lettuce do that once. Didn't come up. And I just got mad and set it out here. It had a little apple tree. I just tossed it underneath it. It was in a flower pot, one of the long ones. And man, following year, there it was. Boom.
well,
It
see,
come
that's what
up.
I'm thinking is going to happen. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. See, that's what happened with the tomatoes. I'm going to get a guard tattooed on your right arm. Cool. Yeah, me and him both, me and my little brother both, we love catfish and gar both. We'll go out and fish for gar all the time. But yeah, that's what happened with all my tomatoes. Uh, about 3 months ago, 4 months ago, we had come back from a funeral, and they sent us home with a bunch of the food that was left over, and we had a bunch of little cherry tomatoes. Well, they started getting going bad and getting soft, so I just took them and threw them over by the fence line. Well, I'm just going to throw them out there, let them degrade in the yard. That way they can, feed the rest of the ground. Well,
Yep.
next you know, we threw a squash out there too last year because I had one zucchini plant come up yesterday last year, just one, and that thing took over probably a 10-foot area. This was the biggest zucchini plant I'd ever seen, and it was
Wow.
getting zucchini on them that got so big and so quick that I mean it was like the size of your arm before you even found out it was growing a zucchini. So we had so much zucchini left over that when they got soft, I just throw them out in the backyard. Let them rot, let them feed the ground, let them feed the ground.
Yep.
Well, now they've taken over. I've got
Yep.
my 3 zucchinis out there right now, and I swear to you, no exaggeration, the three of them side by side is almost the size of a car.
Wow.
Uh, I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do with them. They're blocking part of my garden, but at the same time, my garden gets full sun all day, all
Yep.
day.
Mine does too.
Even with the small tree I got out there, because I got a small fruit tree and everything else, that garden area gets full sun all day. And I'm like, I don't know why it's not, this stuff's not coming up. It's like my beans. They're in full sun all day. They're not coming up. I started them 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, about 3 weeks ago, and they still ain't came up yet.
Huh.
Now I've got to go try to find more bean seeds because I used the last of what I had and nothing came up.
Well, I had that problem last year. Some come up, some didn't. And I figured the seed might be getting old. So I sowed them pretty thick this year. And I got to get some fresh seed. But if they come up, if they all come up, it's going to look like a bush all the way down through there.
Well, see, that's what I did. I put them in thick because I planted seeds. I planted every one of them less than 3 inches apart. And then I planted like, and I was only trying to get 12 plants, period. So all I wanted was 12 plants. And I started 40 of each seed. But none of them has come up. I thought one came up, and I think the birds got it. But other than that, I haven't seen anything else come up. Because I come out here on my garden and check on it every night, every day. As soon as I get right before I go to bed, because I normally go to bed at 6, 7 in the morning. Before I go to bed, if it ain't rained or anything, I'll come out here and I'll water it, and I'll check out everything, and then I'll go to bed. But yeah, my onions are doing great. I planted some big onions. They look fabulous. My kale greens look great. My bell peppers, my tame jalapeno peppers, they all look great. My strawberries are doing great. My tomatoes are doing immaculate. My zucchini's doing great. But the lettuce, the lettuce, zucchini, the lettuce, spinach, and Swiss chard, and my cucumbers, the only thing giving me an issue. Now I started carrots and stuff, and they didn't come up either, but I know why they're not coming up. I got a spot that I tilled out right beside the privacy fence, my neighbor's privacy fence, because they had a little flower bed there a long time ago. And I just tilled it all out. And I told my wife, I'm just going to put some plants right here. Cornfed, how's it going?
Welcome in.
But I'm like, I know that area don't get much sun. It only gets sun maybe 3 or 4 hours out of the day. So I told my wife, said, if anything grows over here, it's going to be a miracle, but I'm going to put it here anyway. We'll just try it out. And sure enough, the spot that gets light, for 6 hours plus a day is growing great. The center where it only gets light for, 4 to 5 hours a day ain't coming up nothing. And like I told her, I said, it is what it is, Right now it's a attempt to see if we can grow anything over there. If not, you know what? Oh, well, we know not to put it there next year. It was just extra stuff, but I put carrots and I put some more kale over there. And I think I put some more radishes over there. My radishes look great. My radishes are ready to come out of the ground already. So, yeah, I've got a nice garden set up, but if it all come up, The only thing I didn't start this year that I wanted to start and I should have was my tobacco. I was going to plant about 6 tobacco plants this year, but I didn't plant none of them. But yeah, all my other stuff come up. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, it'll probably be, I'm going to assume maybe next week before I see anything on the beans, maybe. If I plant them this week, I'll give them a couple weeks, see what happens. I still got room to till up down there, but I ain't doing no tilling right now. It's too daggone wet. It could have been too much water, too.
Yeah.
And the way it's going right now, it's pretty rough.
Yeah, sounds like it with all the rain y'all been getting. Now, see, we've just been the opposite. I'll get one day of it's like it's supposed to rain all week this week. Okay, tomorrow's supposed to be the only day without rain. But I'm sitting there looking, and I'm like, I walk outside, I'm like, has it rained yet? No. It ain't rained or dropped yet. I'm like, I might have to water my plants tonight because I see stars. If I'm seeing stars in the sky, I'm not seeing no clouds, then I'm pretty sure it's not going to rain.
Yep.
It did get dark and gloomy over here for about an hour and a half. and I started packing everything in the house. I'm like, yeah, it's going to storm here in a few minutes. I mean, it's just pitch black, and this is at 6 o'clock in the afternoon. But then it just rolled over and cleared right on up, back to sunny skies.
That's the way it does here a lot. And then there's times you see that one little cloud coming across the hill. It ain't gonna do nothing, and you get the downpour.
Yep. But yeah, I don't know
Well,
what's going on. I would
kind of
think
look
them
like they
beans
lied.
would come up. Do what?
I said I think they lied again. It's 12:54, no power.
Yep. Now, see, we're luck. The only thing good about living in the city like I do is when the power goes out, they're usually on it faster. And that's the only benefit we have.
Howdy, Dallas.
That's the only benefit we have is the fact of stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Down here, uh, our grid gets knocked out. I know it's from Tar Holler back up to the top of the hill. So there's been times. There was one time it was out for I know a week or two, and it was a line that ran up the holler, and nothing's up there. I don't even know why it was still left on, but they left it on, and a tree went down across it, knocked it out, and they couldn't find it. So I don't know what our issue is tonight. I'm assuming probably another tree. It makes it rough not being able to lay down and sleep your normal time. But if I hadn't have took that nap today, I would have been in bad shape right about now.
Yeah. I think I got out of bed this afternoon about 4 o'clock when my wife woke me up. She's like, "You gonna get up today?" I'm like, "Yeah, I guess." I guess. But I don't go to bed. I don't go to bed until like 7, 8, 9 o'clock in the morning most nights, and then I lay there for 2 hours waiting to go to sleep. So I don't usually doze off till about 11 o'clock in the afternoon. That's about when I doze off. And she come in there, she's like, "You gonna get up?" I'm like, "What time is it?" She said 4. I said, "Yeah, I might want to get up. I ain't gonna get anything done if I don't."
Got a nice little wind blowing out there. The door's moving backwards and forwards a little bit. I should open it up. Might cool it off in here.
It might. I don't know what your temperature is there.
It's saying 67, but the house is insulated and it got warm in here. But myself, I'd be sitting here sweating like crazy. Everybody else says, "Oh, it's fine."
Yeah. All depends on what you, well, your thermostat should still work because it's battery powered, but they're like, "Well, all depends on what your thermostat says. If your thermostat says it's higher than 67, open the door."
That sucker over there, bud, ain't working. My furnace. We don't even use it. It's a brand new unit. Brand new unit. Run maybe 2 weeks, maybe a month. It ain't been set up. And then when I got that $800 electric bill, it's got a heat pump on it. Had to run it on emergency heat, and it cost me $800. I bought a wood burner, put it in the building out there, built a building, piped it in under the house, and that's what we use for heat with a propane wall heater there, a buddy heater in the back bedroom, and that's what we've been running all winter.
Yeah, I can imagine that $800 for a bill.
Yeah, they said that was the size furnace and heat pump for this house, but they don't tell you about them heat pumps. They're for North Carolina and South. They ain't nothing for Ohio. Once it gets below a certain temperature, them heat pumps are junk.
Yeah.
They don't tell you that. They just want your money.
Always.
If I could get some of my money back, I'd probably sell the whole unit. It's the 410 unit. It's the new units.
Yeah.
So it's up to date. It's in the attic.
I've got to get a new unit for this house. When we bought this house, it needed a lot of work. It needed a lot of work, but it didn't need a lot of work. The AC is old. The AC, the furnace, the heater, all that's probably 25 years old. The roof's got 3 layers on it, so it's got to be ripped completely off and redone. So I mean, it needed a lot of little stuff like a lot of big stuff like that. But as far as everything going, the heater and furnace and AC, all that worked. The roof wasn't leaking. So like I told her, I told my wife, you know what? Yeah, it might need all this stuff replaced, but it's working. Big Mike, what's up, brother?
Hey, Big Mike. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, we good, man. I got the generator going to be able to be online. Got my Compax light over there, the type I bought. Got it, using it for a light right now. I just wish power would come back on. It come on there for about 5 minutes and went back off, and then they said it was 12:42 or something like that. Well, it's 1 o'clock now, and it ain't on. But Chrissy gave up. She started hurting. She went to bed. I
Well,
made
you
sure
said somebody came on for a minute, then they probably found out where it's at and they're trying to fix it then.
Yeah, it come on for about 5 minutes, maybe tops, and it went right
Yeah.
back off. They might have
Yeah.
another break somewhere.
Yep. Chasing it down. I hate when it does that though, when it comes on for 5 minutes and goes right back out.
Yeah,
Because then you're going, okay, well, it's back on, yay! Then you
yeah,
start unhooking all your stuff, and as soon as you unhook it, it all goes back out.
yeah. I did that once. It lasted for about 15 minutes after I put everything up, and then it went right back out that time. I said, I ain't moving for a little bit. I want to make sure they got it done.
Yep. See, I'm glad to see I'm not the only one that uses their fishing gear for backup stuff. I keep all
Oh,
my power banks and all my lights charged at all times just in case the power in the house goes out.
yeah. Yeah, that one there's been running since it's been out, and it's still going.
Yeah, I got those what they call them, the emergency screw-in light bulbs for the house. They
Yeah,
take like 10 hours to charge is the bad thing, and they only run for maybe I'd say 3 or 4 hours.
yeah, that's the way it was here, Mike. It rained a little bit, thundered. As soon as it thundered, it wasn't even 10 minutes on the power just went down. I was in the process of repacking bacon. I had to get that finished up. Boy hooked up the generator. And then I got the internet back. Got Chrissy took care of first. And
You know
we
what I
just been,
think it is? Why we've been so lucky? Because I went through my house and my wife bought me a bunch of these little lights, these little battery-powered lights, and went through and made light strips in the house. And now I've
yeah,
got a light for every room to where all I got to do is walk in and flip the switch. And I
yeah,
got lights in every room that'll last for 20-something hours. I think that's why the lights don't go out no more, because they was going out like crazy before then. Now they don't go out at all because I got all my lights back, my backup lights ready to go. And I keep my power banks charged in case I go fishing, but I've got 10 of those, so I can charge up every phone in the house for 2 days if I have to. So
yeah. We do about the same thing as you do. I try to be prepared. I got another generator out there, but I'm supposed to run 10 hours on it too. I got it sitting in the garage. It's like 200 or 300 pound unit.
yeah.
And I got tired of lugging it up and down the steps. So I'll just leave it set by the door and keep extension cords to run in if I have to have it.
Yeah, I've got one out here in the garage, but it's not mine. It's my brother-in-law's. He's left it here for the last year and a half. And last time he tried to use it, it had a gas leak in it. I'm like, well, we can't use it if it's got a gas leak. He said,
Yep.
well, it don't leak anywhere around the engine or nothing. He said it just drips down the back side. He said
Yep.
it's not in a spot where it can catch on fire. And I'm like, well, if it comes to an emergency, I guess we'll use it anyway. And he
Yep.
goes, man, it kept on blowing everything out, and I couldn't figure out why. Kind of find out the generator got a 220 generator. I'm like, well, that's why it was blowing all your stuff out, buddy. It's a 220.
Yep. Yeah, this is supposed to, one I got in the garage is supposed to have 220 on it. I take house wire, find a piece laying around somewhere, somebody's chucking, I'll make an extension cord out of it, and I can use it. I had a little extra out in the shed. I made an extension cord for my grinder. That way I ain't have to stand up. And when I do my deer meat, I can sit down in the chair and feed it through the grinder. I can do 18 quarts in 6 minutes.
Ain't bad.
No, that's
Not bad
pillow.
at all.
That's making the quart baggies look like pillows.
That ain't bad at all.
Only bad thing about opening the door, you'd hear the generator running. It'd be a lot louder.
Yeah, I got a little. I tried to order a couple meat grinders this year because I try to stay prepared for anything. And we've got so many animals around here. I've got chickens. We got chickens. We got ducks. We got cows. We've got, you know, the neighbors have everything. Crazy hillbilly, how's it going?
What's
And
going
of
on,
course, we've got
crazy?
deer
Welcome
on the
back.
street. We got deer running the streets. We got wild turkeys everywhere. We've got rabbits everywhere. I'm like, you know what? I need me a meat grinder. And the only one I could come up with, I got a little electric one, and I tried to use it one time and it stopped working. So I
Yep.
bought me one of those hand crank ones that you stick on there, stick onto a bench,
Yep.
and that thing will grind through anything. I'm like, you know what? I got two new ones of those. I'll just keep them in the boxes. If I ever need them, I got them.
Yep. You can have put a little wheel on there and a small motor, but it'd be dangerous if you ain't careful.
Oh, I can
I,
make it work.
they make them. I seen them on eBay. A guy made them, putting little pulleys on them, the little motors,
Yeah.
and make the electric one. I got tired of burning up them $100 grinders. I went and got a credit card to Cabela's and bought me the carnivore. I spent $800 for it, but I bought the juicer, the pattier to make hamburgers. Man, I tell you what, that juicer, it saves you 4 hours of blanching tomatoes just to get them ready to can. And Chrissy kind of wigged out when she seen how much the grinder was. But after she used the juicer, she seen how much time it saved. After we ground up deer meat, she seen how fast it worked and saved time there. Instead of taking all day on one deer, we can whip out 2 or 3 deer a day easy. But we clean our deer real good. We process it right. And yeah, it takes a little time. But once you get it ready for the grinder, it's no time at all. I mean, 18 quarts in 6 minutes is real good.
Yeah, I really want to start canning. Um, when my wife's grandmother passed away, she used to can back in the day, and they gave us probably close to 100 jars. They gave us close to 100 jars and a pressure canner. It's
Hey,
sitting in my roof rack right now in my garage. But like I told my wife, I'm like, well, those cans, those jars, they almost ain't even worth messing with because they're so old. They've been
yeah.
sitting in a in a dirty room. I mean, they literally got quarter-inch of dirt in the bottom of them just from the dust collected in them for so many years.
Oh,
I'm like, it's almost worth some way.
you can clean them out, sterilize them real good with scalding water. You'll be all right.
That's if I can find lids for them. Most of them
Uh,
are all bought jars, and I went and bought lids for them, and the lid won't seal.
huh.
They won't. They won't. Just the threads don't look like they match or anything else. But see, then again, some of them jars are from the '60s.
Oh,
I told
okay.
them that might be the issue.
Yep. It could
I
be.
said we're going to have to get some new jars to start canning. And I'd really like to can some stuff. I don't really want to can too much tomato because when I was told you can only store tomato goods for like 6 to 8 months before they go bad,
Who told you
uh,
that?
that's what I was reading online. But
Oh,
they're so
No, I'm eating stuff that was canned at right now, 2014, and I was eating stuff at 2013. We're
Well, yeah, I
working
mean,
our way there.
yeah, a lot of stuff, but I'm just talking about tomatoes themselves.
This is tomatoes, tomato juice,
Really?
stewed tomatoes. Yeah, I don't know
Huh.
whoever put that up there. That's wrong. It ain't killed me yet. We've been eating it for the last 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, really, I mean, that would be a lot. That's a lot good to know because I mean, now I know certain foods like beans and stuff, like green beans. Uh, my buddy, he's got some, and his mom hasn't canned in almost 20 years, and they still every time they go for Thanksgiving, she opens up a can of their canned green beans, and she's had them for 20, 25 years, and
Yep,
he's like, we don't do a Thanksgiving without a jar of them.
yep. As long as that seal ain't broke, you're good.
Yeah,
And people don't realize that, man. Uh, I don't know. It's what they've been told and what you know. You know,
yeah,
uh, mom, my mom, she thought stuff went bad in the freezer. It does after so long, but she also got rid of some green beans, and she come down for Thanksgiving, and she sat there and ate them. She was, man, these green beans are good. I said they should be. They're yours. She goes, I thought they went bad. No, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, I eat that stuff. I got deer meat that's been canned probably 2, 3 years in there. Still good. I'm gonna open the jar of it up. It's got a little too much salt in it. I'm gonna wrench it off. I'm gonna barbecue some tomorrow, and I'm gonna see if it's any good. But the seal's still good on it, so it should be good. It looks pretty in the jar with the peppers. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
yeah. But yeah, my whole thing is, like I told my wife, I said, there's so many stews and stuff that we can make and can. And like I told her, us having, uh, maybe because we probably using the quart jars and everything else because there's so many of us over here. I told her, 2 or 3 quarts, a meal. If you figure out 2 or 3 quarts of meal for a stew, and like I
Yep,
told her, if we make a stew, if we make it the right way, we can use 1 quart at a time and then add dry goods to it, noodles
yep.
and rice, stuff like that, and make it last even more.
That's right, little
If you
brother.
enough.
We I canned up green tomatoes for fried green tomatoes, and I only canned up a few jars, and I ate them sparingly. And I had a jar in there that was 2 years old. Pulled them out. They was just like I pulled them out of the garden. Only thing I didn't
Really?
do was salt it.
Really? Now, see, I
Yeah,
gotta learn that one, Ernie. I gotta learn that one how to can green tomatoes. Because I tell you what, you don't know how many times in the middle of the winter you sit there and go, man, I'd love to have a fried green
yeah,
tomato and
brother. It's
can't.
the easiest thing in the world. After you slice them and put them in a jar, teaspoon of salt, tablespoon of lemon juice for the acid. Get your lids warm. Boil the water till it's a rolling boil. Fill your jar up. Put the lid on it. Turn it upside down on a table. When you're all done, wait 5 minutes. Turn all the jars over, and do not touch them for 24 hours. And they will seal, and then you can move them. It's that easy. It took me 3 years to figure it out, but it was mom's way mom did it. And we was eating fried green tomatoes, and there was probably 3 inches of snow out there on the ground.
Now, see, that's what I'm talking about right there. I'd love nothing more than when I make one of my epic dinners, like because 4 or 5 times a year I'll go overboard. I mean, I'll cook for a day and a half, cooking for Christmas and Thanksgiving. And I would love more to be able to pull out some green tomatoes and lay them up on top of on the table along with everything else. Because I mean, I got these foldable card tables, the big long ones.
Yeah.
I got 2 of those, and I'll take one of them, clean it up. But I got one out in the garage and one that usually sits outside. And I'll clean one of them up and I'll take it in the house, and I'll have the food on top of it, and I'll just have it so full you can't even put anything else up on there. But I'd love to put some fried green tomatoes up there and be like, have everybody walk by, what's that? Fried green tomatoes. Where'd you get green tomatoes in the middle of winter? Y'all just don't know.
That sounds pretty good too. Catfish salad.
Yeah.
Never had it, but I'll try it.
Yeah. Now see, I'm burnt out on catfish. That's why I stopped eating them. When me and my little brother was growing up, well, he probably don't remember it as much because he was so little. When we was growing up, my mom and dad, they didn't keep food in the house. So we rotated meals. The meal was either fried chicken or it was fish, pinto beans, and cornbread. And that's what we ate 3 times a week, was catfish, pinto beans, and cornbread 3 times a week. And we did that for about 4 years. And it got to the point to where now I even look at a piece of fish or a piece of catfish and I don't want to touch it. I'm like, y'all, I'll fry it up for y'all. I'll go catch it. I'll clean it. I'll cook it. I'm not eating it. I don't want it.
I love catfish. I love fried fish, shrimp, all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Well, I still eat every kind. I still eat every kind of fish there is. I mean, I still go to the store right now and buy fish out of frozen fish in boxes to make fish sandwiches. And I'm like, it's just catfish. I'm so burnt out on it that I really don't want to eat it. And like I told my wife, she's like, yeah,
I'm gonna kick him out of the room.
What's
see what
that?
he put up there? You see what he put in there? Potato soup. I
Yeah.
ain't had none of that in years, man. That's good.
Oh, you already tried some of mine, Ernie? I'll make some good old potato soup.
I love potato soup. That's almost about as good as soup beans, fried cornbread, and some lettuce and onions killed with bacon grease. Oh,
Yep.
Lord.
Yep, on my potato soup, I usually use jaw bacon and stuff for my in my potato soup to give it that bacony, greasy flavor. But it turns out good.
Never had it made like that. I use jaw meat for my jaw bacon for my beans. When
I do the same.
Cook them up. It's
I do the
either
same.
that or salt bacon.
Yep. Yeah, next time you go to make some potato soup, Ernie, just grab you some jaw bacon and try it out. Turns out real good.
Yeah, it's like lima beans. I used to not like them, and butter beans.
Yep.
And her uncle put a can of cream in it. He cut up Polish sausage and put it in there and cooked them. And then when it got almost done, he put a can of cream in it and stir it up and let it cook for just a little bit longer. And then he would turn it off. He said, it's done. Knock yourself out. I ate a bowl of them. I don't know if it's where I got older or what, but them was good.
I tell you what, I never would eat lima beans, butter beans, and nothing like that. Could not stand them. And to this day, I really don't care for butter beans. But there's what's the name of the company? Margaret Holmes. They sell them in a can. And I tell you what, those beans, their greens, their mixed greens, and their beans are so good that, I mean, I go to the store and go, I'm getting me a couple cans.
And a stick of butter. I almost forgot. Yeah, you cook you up some, drop you in after you get your beans and sausage on cooking. When the beans get about done, drop you a stick of butter and a can of cream in it and let it cook just a little bit longer and stir it and then shut it off and try that. It gives it a different flavor.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, have you ever had those Margaret Home butter beans?
No, I ain't never seen them.
If you ever see them, they'll pick you up a can of them. It's called Margaret Holmes. I tell you what.
I've always cooked mine.
I tell you what, these are the seasoning in them is just perfect. I don't add nothing. Even if I buy anything that says pre-seasoned, I still season the crap out of it. But these right here, You can eat them, the mixed greens and the beans, the butter beans. You can eat
Yep.
them straight out the can. They are that good. Because
Yeah,
we got them we got the mixed greens one time, and I looked at my wife and said, "Well, you know, I got to put some bacon in there, some jaw bacon or some bacon in there, and some ham, something in there to season it up." And she's like, "Well, let's just go ahead and try to hurry up and just throw them in there. It's just pre-seasoned. Let's just go ahead and throw them in the pot and go ahead and get them cooked that way we can eat." And I'm like, "Yeah, they're gonna taste like crap. You know, you're talking about greens without any pork cooked in them." So I grabbed these beans. I mean, these greens. I grabbed me a bite off of them. I looked at her. She said, "What?" I said, "Man, them greens is good." She said, "Do what?" I said, "Them greens is good." She goes, "Without all that stuff in them, like those greens is good." And I went over and got me a second helping right away. I didn't even finish off my first bit I had. I threw them on
yeah,
the plate. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm eating some more of them." And then about a month later, we went up there and she said, "Oh, they sell butter beans in that brand too." I'm like, I said, "Butter beans? Nobody's gonna eat that crap." He goes, "I want to try them." I'm like, "Well, get a couple cans. We'll try them." I said, "I don't like them. I know I ain't gonna like them." Cooked them up. Sure enough, now I eat them. I eat them every time we go to the store, and as soon as we walk to the store, the first thing we do is head for that aisle looking for those beans and greens.
yeah, yeah. You get hooked on something like that. I know there's things down south that they got that I like and can't get up here.
Yeah, the only thing I wish we had up here was alligators.
Yeah, I'd like to try alligator tail. I ordered some from Kroger, but it was pieces of alligator, and I had Chrissy fix it up. It's not too bad. If you overcook it, it gets chewy, but it
Yep.
wasn't bad.
Oh, I tell you what, I love some alligator tail.
They said
Love
that's
some
the
alligator.
best part. I want to try shark too, but Kroger couldn't get that in, so I bought swordtail. And the two pieces I bought, I cut them in half because they were so thick. And when I fried it up, it was like eating a piece of steak. When you cut it, you could actually fork it.
Yep.
I was like,
Yeah,
wow.
I ate shark one time. My local Kroger's had it in one time, and I went ahead and tried it because I seen it. I was like, "That's something different. I'm gonna try that." And it turned out pretty good.
Yeah, crap ain't cheap, right? It cost me like $17 for a pound of gator and $17 for them two pieces of fish.
$17, is that all you paid for a pound of gator?
Yeah, but it was pieces. It wasn't tail.
That's what we get too. Is we get the pieces. The last time I bought any was about 7, 8 years ago, and it was
Wow.
$26 for a pound.
It cost me $17.
Yeah, it was $26 for a pound. I looked at my wife. I said, "You know what? We eating this sparingly."
Yeah, I was the only one that actually ate it. I mean, it was about a handful of gator meat. Wasn't much, but it wasn't bad.
No, I tell you
Uh,
what. There's a seafood restaurant that used to be about 4 miles from the house, from not even 4 miles, about 3 miles from the old house I used to live at, and they sell gator tail, fried gator tail, and it's just beyond belief by itself. And they want like $27 a pound for it. I told my wife after I paid 26, I said, "From now on, I'm just gonna spend that extra buck and get it pre-cooked."
yeah, exactly. I've ate bear meat. I fixed. Her uncle gave me two front legs, and he said I can't get this stuff tender. I said, "But you gotta cook it." I brought it home, cooked it up, and then I took and rolled it in flour and fried it, and then I barbecued some, and I left some just fried. And I took it with me on the truck and stopped down there at the TA on 64 and 34. A buddy of mine worked in there. I took him in, so let him try it, and there was another trucker there. He said, "You don't mind if I get me a piece of it, do you?" I said, "Well, no, sir, go ahead." He was a preacher, and he said, "Man, that's good." He said, "You come through here often?" I said, "Yeah, I'm here just about every night." I said, "I stop in here, well, it's morning, but I stop in every morning to fill up before I go back." He said, "I hope to see you around. I'll have something on my truck next time I roll through." He said, "I'll let you try it." I guess it was his version of bear meat. The way he fixes it.
Yeah, Aaron, you said something about gator tail jerky. I tell you another good jerky too. It's ham jerky.
Welcome in, Steve Locke.
Steve Locke, what is up? Yeah, about 3 years ago, 4 years ago, right after the holidays, they put the spiral hams on clearance for like 28 cents a pound or something ridiculous like that. And I went and
Wow.
bought 3 hams. My wife's like, "Why'd you buy 3 hams?" I'm like, "Cause I got a full size ham for $4." You know,
Exactly.
and that's why I bought them. And she's like, "Well, what are you gonna do with 4 hams?" I said, "I don't know." And then she had just bought me this dehydrator. I'm like, "You know what I'm gonna do with it? I'm gonna make some jerky." She said, "You can't make jerky." I said, "Watch me." I said, "I will make some jerky out of this ham." Sure enough, I pulled that spiral ham off there and I cut it out in little strips. And I put it in that dehydrator, seasoned it up, and threw it in there. Let it dehydrate for I think for close to 16 hours or something like that is what it took. Got done with it. Kids walked in and grabbed a piece of it. By the time I got up, it was gone.
Yep.
I had to make some more.
Yeah, to do deer jerky, it takes like 4 hours for me with the dehydrators I got. I tried it once in the oven before I got them. Man, I ended up turning it all into bacon. Kids like
Yeah.
it, but yeah, I try to make up jerky every year. And when I do, grandkids come down and it gets wiped out.
Yep.
Between them and their dad, it's gone.
Yeah, my wife made a mistake of doing that a long time ago. They went out and spent like $100 on beef, on prime cut beef. And she wanted to do it for the holidays. So she decided she was going to, this is right before me and her got together. And she was going to send everybody jerky, homemade jerky for Christmas. And they made all this jerky up and everything else. Forgot to let it air dry after they got it out of the oven and didn't put any oxygen absorbers or nothing else in it. And before they can even package it up, it all molded on them. I'm like,
Oh,
yeah, it'll do it to you. I said, once you get it dehydrated, if you dehydrate it in the oven, you got to let it sit out and air dry for a certain amount of time. If you don't, it's gonna mold because the oven's gonna hold moisture in it.
yeah, I picked some fish up once and put in some red pepper in with the flour and the garlic and salt. Man, it turned out good. It was like a little Cajun fish. It wasn't real hot, but it was had that pepper in it.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good, Steve.
Sounds
Yeah,
good. Yeah.
that was a heartbreaker for me. I'm a bacon fanatic. I love my bacon, and
Yeah.
we had my wife went to Sam's one day and they had those big 5 pound boxes or 25 pound boxes of bacon or something like that on sale. And she went and bought a 25 pound box of bacon. And we put 20 pounds of it in my freezer out here in the garage because our other freezer was full. And then we come back out here and my freezer went out. And we didn't know it. And everything in my freezer was thawed completely out. I'm
Oh
like,
wow.
well, I guess it's no good. She goes, well, it still smells fine. I'm like, yeah, but we don't know how long it's been thawed out.
Yeah,
We don't know how
exactly.
long any stuff's been thawed.
I done that once when I had the freezer in the shed. It wasn't a good experience. It curled the hairs on your nose.
Yeah. Well, this stuff didn't stink. It smelled good and everything, but like I told her, you don't know how long it was out. I mean, if it was out long enough for everything in the freezer to completely thaw, it's probably not any good.
Yeah, if it was still cold, it would be a little different.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. It was room temperature when I got in that freezer.
Oh,
And I told her, I said, no, we'll just chalk it up as a loss. I said, we won't do that again.
yeah, I got two freezers in the house, two refrigerators. Because when we go to the store, I kind of keep the all other refrigerator. I use it for extra storage. That way you ain't taking everything out to get to one thing. The
Yep.
freezers, when deer season comes, between a few things from the garden and the extra stuff we buy, I could fill that one freezer up with a couple of deer, and the other one's a chest freezer.
Yep.
Between that and all the other stuff, it gets full too.
Yeah, we've got the refrigerator upstairs that we use on a daily basis. I've got a stand-up deep freezer. It looks like a refrigerator. And when we first bought the house, he's like, "Why they got a refrigerator down here in the basement?" I'm like,
Too.
"Baby, I don't think that's a refrigerator." Well,
Yep.
she decided to put some sodas in it one day because that's when we were working on the house before we moved in. She went down there about half an hour later. She goes, "We need to turn that thing down." I'm like, "Why?" She said, "The sodas are frozen." I said, "Baby, if the sodas are frozen, it's most likely a freezer." So I
Yep.
go down there and look at it, and sure enough, it says freezer on it. I'm like, "Yeah, it's a stand-up one." She goes, "I ain't never seen one of those." It's an
Yep.
old, I mean, it's old as can be, but it works great. But we got an old stand-up deep freezer downstairs. I've got a regular deep freezer downstairs that's not even hooked up right now. Uh, we got the refrigerator and freezer upstairs, and I got a refrigerator and freezer I keep in my garage.
I
Normally, I
got
try not to
freezer
put
out
anything out
there.
here in the garage except for bait.
Yep. That's what I do on the freezer side. That's usually what's in there is bait, and I'll throw some water and pop out there for in case somebody comes over and we're hanging
Yep,
out in the garage. I don't drink
that's
pop.
it. Well, normally what I'll do is during the spring, because I usually try to have a lot of cookouts during the summer, which
Yep.
last year I didn't have many, and then this year I doubt I'll have any because of the price and the scarcity of meats. Um,
Exactly.
but normally I'd have big cookouts to where I'd have 35, 40 people here. So what I would do is I'd wait around Memorial Day when they start putting all their sodas on sale, because every store will put them on sale and everything. And I'd go down and I'd buy about 10, 12 packs of soda. I'd buy like Coke, Mountain Dew, and then I'd buy like some Big Red or something like that. And I'd just fill the whole refrigerator part up with sodas from top to bottom. Just go ahead and fill it all the way up. I'll move out all my bait from the previous year, throw it away, and restart my whole bait section again. And I'd use the freezer and I'd stick, half of it we blocked off for bait. And then the other half would be for stuff I'm going to use for cookout to where people won't mess with it.
Yep.
And then I'd pull it out, the couple of nights, the night before or whatever, let it sit and thaw out. And then I'd bring it up to room temperature before I throw it on the grill. But yeah, this year it ain't
Yeah.
going to be like it.
Oh, Steve said something about Korean pork jerky. I've never heard of it, but if I'd see it, I'd probably try it.
I would too. I would too. I would in a heartbeat.
I
Any
know
kind of
when
jerky.
me, I know when me and my boys stopped in Grove City up there to pick up Zanzi's Pizza, they had a jerky place next door. We went over there. The price they asked for ground deer meat was $14 then, and they had all kinds of jerky, kangaroo, gator, you name it, it was in there. And the piece they give you to sample, well, shoot, you could probably use it for a tooth filling. Like they was going to go broke for the prices they was asking for the stuff.
Yeah.
I never went back in there. I can't see paying $14 a pound for deer meat.
No. See, I'm not a big fan of deer meat. Um, it's something with the taste of it. I don't really like the gamey taste of it. And
It's
I've
how
tried it probably 20 different ways to where, and everybody's like, you won't be able to tell it's deer. And every time I've ever tried it, even with them not telling me it's deer, I'm like, it's deer. And they're like, you don't know that. Oh, yeah, I do. I've got a real sensitive palate. I can taste all that.
let me
And
let me let me fix you some, or shall I say, let Chrissy fix you some,
yeah, but
and
yeah,
try
I mean,
this.
like,
What you think?
it's not one of those things to where I can't eat it.
Yeah,
Because if I was hungry, I wouldn't care. I would not care. And like I told my wife, she has never
it
been in that
does.
position. She's never been in that position to where it gets to the point where
I have to.
Yeah, well, you have to eat it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I told you, when I was homeless, I ate out of the dumpster. I didn't think I'd ever eat out of a dang dumpster, but you know what? I ate out of a dang dumpster. If I'm willing to eat out of a dumpster, I'll eat anything. And when you get hungry enough to do what I did, I was living in Air Force Park, which is a big park out here. Um, when you get to the point to where you hadn't eaten in 2 days and you're chasing a gopher with a rock, you'll eat anything.
Yeah.
You'll eat
Yeah.
anything.
That's what I tell these grandkids. You need to try it. I said, you'd be glad to get that piece of bologna or whatever one day.
Oh yeah.
I said, it's
Oh
coming.
yeah.
I said, I
You know,
hope you never have to, but you being
yeah,
picky, I can't cook for the one. He's too picky. I can fix it the same way she does. He said there's always something wrong with it. So I quit
yep, I've
cooking
got it
for
like that. My
him.
daughter's like that. She won't eat certain foods. But you know what? I was surprised because she had to go into a crisis center, and I'm proud of her because she realized that she was having issues because she suffers with severe PTSD like I do, and her boyfriend took his own life. And when she found out about it, she went into a crisis. So she sent herself. She contacted her caretaker. She told her caretaker, she goes, "I need to go to crisis center. I need to go someplace. I need to make sure I'm safe. I need to go someplace." And
Yeah.
2 weeks later, she got out and she come over my house. And this girl wouldn't eat anything. I mean, she would not eat it. If it wasn't pizza, chips, or something like that, she wouldn't eat it. So I'm sitting there and she goes, "Dad, I'm hungry." I'm like, "Well, what do you want?" She goes, "You got any bologna?" I'm like, yeah. She goes, "Can you make me a bologna sandwich?" I'm like, yeah. "Are you going to eat it?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, what do you want on it?" She goes, "Just a little bit of mustard." I'm
Yeah.
like, "Are you sure you're going to eat that?" She said, "Yeah, I like bologna now."
Yeah.
Her at the crisis center, that's what they fed them. And she's like, "Yeah, it's not bad." She said, "After I tried it," I said, "That's what I tell you about everything. You just got to try it."
Yep.
I had her
That was
eating
a
my
little,
ribs last year.
that lowest one. I fixed up some mushrooms in there. We picked out of the woods. Man, that dude ate that evening. He got up next morning, come through here. I was frying some eggs. I said, "You want an egg?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "I want some of those Molly Moochers to go with it." I said, "Okay." I pulled them back out of the refrigerator, fried them again. He sat there and dipped it in his egg yolk and ate it. And I was like, "Wow, this is all right.
Yeah.
At least he's willing to do it, you know."
Yep.
I
Well, I
can
think they
fix
all
all kinds
start
of
off
stuff.
picky. I think they all start off picky to a point. All my
He,
stepkids stuff was picky to where they didn't want to eat anything. All my kids was picky where they didn't want to eat anything. But most of them grew out of it. By the time they was 13 years old, they would eat anything that you put on a plate.
yep. This
My
one though,
daughter,
you try it.
my daughter, 16 in 2 months, and I tell you what, she still won't eat hardly anything.
Yeah, this little one, he'll try anything once. Long as his brother and anybody else keep their mouth shut, he'll try it, and you can get an honest opinion. But when somebody said they don't like it, he'll start thinking, "Well, I don't like it either." Well, how you know? You ain't tried it yet.
Yeah, it was hilarious because last year I made smoked some ribs on the grill, and my daughter goes, "I'll try them, Dad. I'll try them." So I gave her a small bite of mine, and she goes, "I'll eat some of them. It was good." I'm like, "Okay." So she
Yep.
back there, she had this big old rib in her hand and shoved in her mouth. And I ran back there, took a picture of it real quick. She goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm gonna give the world a heart attack." She said, "Do what?" So I'm posting it on my Facebook. As soon as I did, her caretaker goes, "What did she got stuffed in her mouth?" I said, "A rib." She goes, "What?" I said, "A rib." She goes, "She don't eat ribs." I said, "She does now."
Yep.
She does now. She ate them one time. She won't eat them no more. If I didn't know for sure she was my daughter, I'd swear up and down she wasn't my kid.
Uh,
But I know for a fact there's no doubt that she's mine. But I tell you what, all the foods that I like to eat, she won't touch. She won't touch shrimp. She won't touch. Uh, she don't like ribs. She don't like steak. I'm like, you're not even human. You're not even human. She'll eat some bacon, but she won't eat nothing else.
Yeah, wind's picking up. The door opened up a little further.
Well,
Probably
see,
got
it might
another.
not be. It might not be a good thing, Ernie, if the wind's picking up.
Yeah, I figured another storm's blowing in. I'm just kind of curious what the electric company's doing right now. It's already been almost another. It's been an hour past from the
Yeah,
time they had it done.
I'm wondering if there is another storm coming and they backed away until the storm will pass.
Uh, it didn't show nothing on the radar.
Yeah, they did that to me. They did that to us here. Now I've gotten fortunate with all the storms that we've had the last 10 years. For some reason, it's like I'm in the right location at the right time. We had a major ice storm come through about 7 years ago, and it knocked out the power for this area I'm in right now for almost 2 weeks straight. Nobody had power. And I lived in a different area of town. We never lost power. And sure enough, I moved down here to this area, and less than a month later of us moving down here, they had a major storm that went through my old area and knocked out the power for a week. I looked at my wife and said, we just must be in the right place at the right time, I guess.
Yeah, that's what it is. You just hit the right spot at the right time. I'm waiting on it to load up now, see what it looks like on the radar. Earlier I checked, I didn't see nothing. They
Yeah,
ain't
that's
answering.
probably what they're doing, Aaron. Probably what they're doing, Aaron, sitting on their thumbs.
Yeah, ain't no storms around us. It's clear up in Bell Fountain, Ohio. The rest of us done moved off. It's down in West Virginia, around Charleston, south of Charleston. The closest one we got right now, yeah, is Bell Fountain, according to the radar. Ain't gonna be long here. Hogleg will be on another 20 minutes or so.
Yep. He's talking about cutting his days back. And I told him last night, I'm like, brother, I said, we can all understand that. He's like, well, I'm kind of getting burnt out on doing it every night. I'm like, yeah, you will. Plus you don't spend time with your family or nothing else, you know?
Yep.
So I understand all that. You get tired of doing it. And like I told him, I said, dude, I don't have a problem one bit with, I don't think anybody in the YouTube community has a problem with it and won't understand you only doing it a couple days a week.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna hate you for that. Ain't nobody gonna hate you for nothing. He goes, no, I just wish somebody could take over a couple days. And I told him, I said, well, if things go right the way they're supposed to go with my work, if they give me the shift I want, which is going to be Monday through Thursday, I'll be off on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I can come in and do it on Friday. I can pick up your Friday. That'll give you one day right there. Get somebody else to take up a Thursday. You're good to go. Because see, I'm the kind of person that I can either sit out here in my garage in the cat cave and do a live, or if I have to, or if I feel like going fishing that night, I'll do my live from the river. I
Yep.
don't care. I'll have people
Yeah.
up on the panel.
Yeah, it's like me. I get up in the morning, hit Hogleg if he's on. I'll sit there and wake up and end up rolling smokes and then turn around, sit there and talking hog legs there until Chrissy gets up. Sometimes I go live, sometimes I don't. Like I said, it depends on how I feel. And if I'm
Yeah.
busy, I don't go live because I can't go live for an hour and shut it down.
Yeah.
That's like tonight. I started on the porch with the storm. Shoot, I had 10 or 15 people in there, and it got up to almost, what, 25 people tonight. And
Yep.
when I come in, so I ain't doing nothing no way. I can't go to bed without the machine, so I just let her
Yeah.
run.
Yeah, I'm probably going to work on my StreamYard again because I had the paid subscription for the longest time, and
Yep,
then when my checking account got closed on me, I lost my paid subscription. So now every time I go into StreamYard, it don't let me access anything. So I need to go in there and try to set up the free version again to see if I can't do it. Either that or switch over emails and get the new free version, or get another free version started, and then put it all back on my channel.
yep,
Because that's the only issue I have. Because if I'm out there fishing live, I don't, it'd be nice to have somebody on panel, but I don't always have to have somebody on panel, you
yeah,
know. But if I'm out here like we're doing right now, I would love to have my StreamYard where I can pull up at least one or two people.
yeah,
So I have
yeah.
to get that.
I'm gonna have to start getting my stuff together on that too. My paid time is about due again, and I got a link to be able to get it for $10 a month.
Yeah.
So I
You
figured
know
I'd
why they
go.
did that, don't you?
Uh,
Well, YouTube got tired of StreamYard coming in. I mean, StreamYard pays YouTube.
yeah,
They have to for streaming on their platform. But YouTube was only letting you go live if you was, 1,000 subscribers. Well, then
yep,
they switched to that 50 subscriber limited thing. They did that because StreamYard was making all the money. Everybody was on StreamYard instead of YouTube.
yep,
So even the people that had, was monetized that could use YouTube was using StreamYard. So
mm-hmm,
they like, well, we're going to cut them down, and we're going to make it to where if you got 50 subscribers, you can go live on YouTube without StreamYard. So
yeah.
StreamYard started losing their business. So then they dropped the price.
Well, yeah. On my one, it said it was still the 25, but I ended up getting a link, and it's showing 10 now.
Yeah.
Uh, I think it's kind of
Yeah, they
ridiculous
lowered their prices.
what YouTube's doing. That it's ridiculous, and then they mess with your subs, the people you're sub to, the people that sub to you. They take away your
Yeah.
moderators. I noticed my
Yeah.
moderators has been messed with.
Oh yeah. Well, you had to remake me a mod tonight, and I've been a mod on your channel for months.
Yep.
But see, they do that to me too. I went out there, and no exaggeration, I went out there on one live right before I lost my stream. Well, right as I got ready to lose my StreamYard. And I hadn't been out there for a long time. And YouTube took away all my dang moderators, and I didn't know it. Because I had Epic and everybody's moderators. And Epic showed up. Chunky Cats came in there. A bunch of people come in there, and I'm like, why are y'all not blue?
Yeah.
I had 0 mods in my channel. I'm like, do what? And I was looking, and they said that since I hadn't went live in like 30 days or whatever, because that's when my mother-in-law passed away. Like, since you ain't went live in 30 days, we took away all your mods. Okay. Why?
Yeah. I mean,
And then everybody's like, well, we're not getting notifications you're going live anymore. Well, I looked
exactly.
at clause 2. It says that if you don't go live within a certain amount of time, they take away, they wipe out all your moderators, and they start taking away notifications to where when you go live, people don't get notifications. Fishing for
Well,
Whiskers, how's it?
good morning,
How
fishing
can
for whiskers.
huh? So yeah, I'm just now getting my lives back to where they were because, well, heck, last year this time I'd be live and I'd have 45, 50 people in my live.
Yep.
Now if I go out there and 20 people in it, that's a miracle. Last week I actually had like 29 people in at one time. I was surprised. I was like, man, it's making me feel good about myself again. I got 30 people in the stream at one time.
Yeah,
And then
wannabe.
everybody that come in said, well, we never even got a notification.
Wannabe didn't get one from me tonight either. That's been happening a lot. Not just to me, to everybody.
Now, if you ever do go live using YouTube, uh, watch out if you want to post that live. I've noticed something. When I first time I went live on using the YouTube app, I couldn't figure it out, and I went live through there, and I set it up on public, and I had maybe 20 people show up in the live the whole night. That's all I had come in. And
Huh.
then I went back in the night when I got home. Usually by the time I get ready in the live, since I've got to walk 15, well, it take me about 20 minutes to pack up and then 15 minutes to walk home. So about 35 minutes, 40 minutes to do everything. By the time I get home, my live's usually uploaded, ready to watch, and I'll go through it and everything else. And I got home and I couldn't find it. My wife's like, I couldn't find it. I'm like, what do you mean you couldn't find it? Every time you get off a live, they automatically make it private.
Wow. I was wondering what was going on because old mechanic here, he'd go live, and then when you go back to pick up where you left off, it says private.
Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's as soon as you get done with a live, they switch it automatically to private for some reason. According to what I was reading on the YouTube bullcrap that they've got going on, is they make it private after you get off there in case you want to download it and change it. But I mean, you would think that they would leave it alone and let you make that decision up, but no, they automatically assume that you want to make it private. So I just wish my computer wouldn't blew up. That killed me.
I wish they would leave things alone.
My computer blowing up killed me.
They're going to keep on. They're going to lose a lot of people.
Yep. Well, I tell you what, no exaggeration. Last weekend was the first weekend I've got to go out fishing more than one day a week. I had 4 days that I went out fishing. I had the 3 lives I did. I had 2 other videos I had already done. And I had 12 to 14 TikToks waiting to go, all sitting on my computer. And I downloaded my lives. I was going to edit them and make a, what they call it, like, I'm trying to think of what the word is, what they call it, a highlights clip, where instead of you having to go in and watch 7 hours of live, you just go in there and click on it and see all the fish caught back to back.
Yeah.
I was going to break it down. I had just got done downloading the second live, and my whole computer just cut out. Wouldn't do anything. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And the hard drive fried on it, so I lost everything.
Wow. I got an old computer sitting over here in the box. It's a desktop. It's an older version, but it still works.
Yeah, I got
it from.
Yeah, I got my laptop from my studio, my recording studio out here. I've had it for 10 years, and it's never given me a problem. But the problem of it is it runs Windows 7, and I use the easy editing program. I can't figure out all these crazy editing programs. I can't figure them out.
Yeah.
I'm not tech savvy. And the one that comes on Windows 10, I can walk through it with any clip, make it do anything you want to do to it. You know what I'm saying? I've always made all mine on that with no problems, and my videos turn out pretty good. So when it crashed, I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and download some other apps. Last night I was talking to my little brother on there, and I downloaded 2 new apps for the Windows 7, and one of them they say you can make whole movies off of it.
Huh.
And yeah, you could make a full movie, and I'm talking a blockbuster film off this thing if you could figure it out. It literally took me almost an hour and a half to figure out how to make a 30-second video. I'm like, so what you're saying is to make a regular 4 or 5 minute video, I'm looking at 9 to 10 hours. No, it ain't happening.
I think this year made me do Windows 11 or something like that, whatever that newest one's out.
Yeah.
I ended up having to do it, and it changed everything on me. a little bit, but I've never got into doing no editing or anything like that.
Well, I tell you what, the one that comes on Windows 10 and 11, I think it's the same editing app. Same editing app. The one that comes factory on Windows 10 is the perfect editing app. I mean, it doesn't give you the green screen and all the other stuff, but as far as like cutting clips and everything else together
Yeah,
and adding sounds to it and everything else to adjust everything, that app is just perfect. And it comes factory with Windows 10. That app does better than any of the ones I've downloaded.
yeah. Once I
So
get this one bedroom cleared out, be able to do something back here, I'll set my stuff up back here, and then I'll start doing stuff like that. But right now, I'm, I'm, I don't know. There's not enough of me to go around to do what needs to be done.
I'm in the same boat, brother. I'm in the same boat.
I
Right
mean,
now I've got more work to do than I've got anything.
yeah, well, gas prices being like this, I'll just keep chipping. Eventually, I'll catch up.
Yeah.
I mean, boy was supposed to come down and cut the hill since last week, but something's always been throwed up. And when I message him and tell him I'm in the garage, he don't show up. So I mean, it is
Brother, if I
what
had
it is.
my car running, I swear to you, I'd come down and help you out for a couple of days.
Yeah, well, like I said, I offered to pay him, but his last excuse was he's waiting on what was it, the air conditioner guy to come out and put a clean out tube or do something on his air conditioner. Well, that's been 2 days ago. So I ain't worried about it. I'll get
Yeah.
called up. I'll go up there. I'll limp around on the hill. I'll cut till I get tired and then I quit. I'll be
Yep.
done. I'll go out the next morning, get a little bit, and I'll be done. But right now, the hillside's the least of my worries. I'm going down and cut into the chicken lot and start working on that while I'm waiting on the garden to dry out to where I can plant more stuff and work on my boat.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's why I'm not adding more stuff. I've got to go pick up a motorcycle here in the next couple of days. I was supposed to have done
Ooh,
picked it up. A friend of mine gave it to me. And I told my wife, I probably shouldn't go pick it up. I probably go ahead and let him get somebody else to come get it. She said, "Why you want to do that?" I said, "It's just more work for me to do, and I
yeah,
can't do the work I got." You
yeah, it's
know,
like me. And with my issue with my back, I can only do so much. Good morning, Curtis.
Curtis, what's up, brother?
There's
Yeah,
a
he
little
gave me,
sleepy. That's a little
yeah,
sleepy Curtis.
yeah, my buddy gave me a '77 Yamaha 750,
Ooh,
1977. He told me if I want it, come get it. He said it blew some seals inside the engine and started leaking oil everywhere, so it killed itself out, and he didn't feel like rebuilding the engine on it. He said, "If you want it, you can have it." I'm like, you
wow.
know what? Free motorcycle, I'll come get it. But heck, I've still got my small bike. I sold my Harley, unfortunately, for pennies on the dollar.
Yep,
Uh, but I still got my small bike that I drive on a regular basis, and or that I ride. And the original tank for it's still sitting over in the corner that I still haven't finished out. It's been sitting in here for almost a year now, that I ain't even worked on it. Put the original tank back on it. All the decals for it that I bought to do it, because I'm making it a Resident Evil bike, an apocalyptic bike. All the stuff I bought to put on there is still sitting over in the boxes,
yep.
and I'm
I
like,
did one.
see how I do it.
I painted up a Kawasaki gas tank and panels, fenders, and stuff. Caught Chrissy gone. I fired the oven up and set it there in front of the oven, it running full blast, heating the tank up. Water sanded it like 6 times, and I took it down in the basement, painted it real quick, brought it back up, set it on the oven again. I done that about 6 times, And the last coat, I clear coated it after she got done. I had her put the decals on, lightning bolts with explosions. I clear coated it about 4 or 5 times on it. Man, that looked good. I got it outside, across the road there. We had a little parking lot for a church beside the house, and there wasn't no traffic on the side road there. I got it across the road, goosed it a little bit. It wouldn't even pull the front wheel off the ground. I went straight down and bought me a couple spark plugs and threw it in there. Yeah, I did it that time. It come up. It stood on that back wheel. I was dragging my toes as wheelie bars. It was all I could do to get it down. I went up the gravel hill in a wheelie. I got it down when I got up there to the back alley. I said, I ain't doing that no more. That did it. I learned my
Yep.
lesson. It
Oh
made
yeah.
everything fucker up.
Oh
That
yeah.
bike would fly. I
Well,
don't even remember
luckily,
what I did with that.
the one I got right now, it won't. The wheels, you can't get the front wheel off the ground no matter what you do to it. But yeah, I tell you what, the tank for it. I started making the pieces for it because this is going to have. It's going to be 3-dimensional. I mean,
Yeah.
I've got little skull. I went and bought like the little skull molds and stuff that you can buy, the silicone molds. And I started making
Yeah.
silicone skulls that I'm going to fiberglass to the tank to where they actually stick off of the tank. And I went and bought some candy. I got some candy green and some candy purple paint for it that I bought 2 years ago actually. Still sitting in the closet in the house. But I got that to do. I got to finish that. I've got to figure out what's wrong with this PT Cruiser. I'm going to have to rip the whole transmission out of it and rebuild it. I didn't want
Wow.
to, but that's coming. And then on top of that, my bug out vehicle, my truck, I've had new valve covers, water pump, oil pump, basically a whole top engine. From the heads up, I got everything brand new, sitting here in the garage, and I've had this stuff for almost 6 years. I looked at my wife and said, eventually I got to get some stuff done around here. I really don't need no more projects, but at the same time, you don't want to pass up on a free bike.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know where I'm going to put it. I mean, I'll be honest, if my brother-in-law and everybody would get their junk out of my garage, I'd have space. I'm sitting there looking right now at everything, and I'm like, that's not mine. That's not mine. That transmission laying on the floor, that's not mine. If I cleared everything out here, Jeff Ellsworth, how's it going?
What's say, Jeff?
Fishing the sunshine. Did you ever get to go out fishing last weekend or last week, Jeff? I think it was last weekend he was talking about going. But yeah, I've got so much stuff. And now tomorrow I've got a guy that I know. I'm supposed to teach how to fish the river. I was trying to get in Jody's flathead challenge, but she said something about she was already full. And I was like, all right, just let me know if somebody drops out. I'll be down there anyway because I've been promising this guy for about 3 months I'd take him down there. And I'm like, you know what? I got to get up and get stuff done. And I got 4 or 5 people that I've got to teach how to fish the river. And that I've been promising for months and they ain't never done it.
What kind of car did you buy there, Jeff?
Yeah, I was about to ask the same question. What you get?
Might want to come over and take it for a little ride. Me and Troy. We'll bring it back.
Well, I know about where Jeff lives at. I can go out there and get it real quick. Jeff only lives probably 20 minutes from my house. So.
Dude. Yeah, it's like me though. When you're talking about that work, I got weed eat the chicken lot, the zip ties I put on there where I hook the wall up to the fence post out there. They snap. They're kind of leaning. The wood's leaning in. I got to do that. Got to cut the trees back. Still got to hook up the 15-mile charger. Just little
Ace, I got
nitpicky stuff. Hey, Ace.
Yeah, Ace was asking what kind of PT I got, what year of PT I got. It's 2008.
You know what, Troy? I wish them was rear wheel drive.
Oh yeah.
Can you imagine taking the hood and making one of them ones where the pipes come out the side of it
Yep.
and come back? Now that would look sweet.
Well, see, I got lucky. I can't complain about the work I got to do to this car. I can't complain because I looked it up on Kelly Blue Book. Kelly Blue Book value on is $3,500. I paid $400 for the car, so I can't complain. 2017 Rogue, huh? Oh, wife's guarding it like a Pocho or a fresh. Yeah, I don't blame her. Dude, I gotta get my wife one.
Ain't that one of them small cars?
A Rogue, it's about the size of a cruiser, about the size of a PT cruiser.
Well, you don't have to worry about me, Joe.
They're real nice though. Real
I
nice.
don't take the seat out of the front, sit in the back. Look like that guy on whatever police academy, too tall.
Yeah, they're an SUV.
I tell you what, they messed up when they started making cars real small like that. The Impala, it's okay, but I feel like there ain't no room in it. That's why I went to a truck. I bought Chrissy a Duck Dynasty truck at 2014. It's a nice truck. I like it. Will Robinson shouldn't have put Z28 seats in it because it's uncomfortable on long haul, but it's a decent truck. If it holds up as good as the 2000, what is it, 2003 GMC I got out there, if it's half the truck that is, I'll be happy.
Yep. Yeah, Ace, they do classify the PT Cruiser as a van. I don't know why they do, but it's well, actually, on my title it says it's a car.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, the model I've got they classify as a car. I mean, I should have known better than to get it. I mean, like I said, I couldn't pass it up. It was a buddy of mine. I know what's all been done to it. It's got a new fuel pump, brand new tires all the way around. The brakes are less than a year old. The interior's in great shape, besides the fact it's missing the back seat because they took it out to work on the fuel pump and lost it. But yeah, everything's been done. It's got 143,000 miles on it, which ain't crap. So yeah, $400 is not bad. When I got it, it didn't run at all. He couldn't figure out what was wrong with it, and I figured it was going to be ground wires. Sure enough, that's all it was ground wires. So I put new ground wires in it, got it running right away, and it runs like a scalded dog. I mean, it runs like a brand new car off the lot. But the problem of it is the dang shifter. And the one thing I don't know about, I've been building cars for 30 years. The one thing I don't know about is manuals. And of course, that's the one thing that's going wrong with it right now is the dang clutch, and we can't figure it out. Got a brand new clutch. The old clutch has been replaced. It's less than 6 months old. Brand new clutch. Brand new master cylinder. Brand new slave cylinder. Brand new hose. Everything on it is brand new, all the way down to the cable. Everything is completely brand new. It's been bled probably 35 times, 40 times. Still, you cannot get more than a quarter pedal out of it. Half the time you go to shift in the gear, it won't even go in the gear. So the only thing they haven't replaced in that whole clutch system, I should say, since they've got it, is the shift fork that goes down inside the transmission. They've replaced everything else, but the shift fork has not been replaced. And they have been known to bend. It's rare, but they are known to bend. And as of right now, that's the only thing we can think of. But in order to replace that, the whole transmission's got to be pulled.
Wow.
And unfortunately, I can do it in probably 2 or 3 hours. Because my buddy, the guy that had it, he put the clutch in it this last time because the shop was charging him. He's done had the clutch replaced in it because this clutch has been doing the same thing since he got the car. And it's always been like this. They've done burnt out 3 clutches in it. So it's something from the factory where they got something messed up or something, because he got it at 60,000 miles and it already didn't have much clutch pedal. So I don't know. And he's taken it to the shop 2 times to get 2 clutches put in professionally. Both times he got them back, it had the same amount of pedal in it, which is very little. So, yeah.
Do you know the cable going from the clutch pedal down through the body?
Yeah,
Change it.
we did.
Did you adjust the pedal properly?
Yep. If I adjust it any more, I've got it as high up as it'll go. If I adjust it any more, it pops the cable off when I hit the pedal.
Because when you stuck that clutch all the way to the floor and start letting it up, it should only have an inch there before it goes into gear.
Right now, if I push the pedal to the floor, I can't come up off the floor about the size of the thickness of a quarter. I come up the floor, the thickness of a quarter, it engages.
Yeah, that's where it should start engaging, is about a quarter of an inch off the floor.
No, a quarter, not a quarter inch. Not a quarter inch.
A quarter thickness, but
yeah. So, needless to say, you don't get enough clutch in there to get to shift gears. It won't shift.
well, that's odd.
Yeah, I'll probably shut down here in a few. Where I can fill everything back up, because this looks like it's going to be an all-nighter.
You know, PT Cruiser from 2000 all the way to 2008, all the parts are interchangeable.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for parts, I've got one that you throw a battery in it, it'll start and drive.
Yeah, what I need to do is I need to get smart, and I need to go to the junkyard, get some money, if I can get some money up, get to the junkyard, buy me a manual transmission, and buy all the stuff to convert it, and just convert it over to manual. To automatic, because, yeah, I don't mind having a manual.
If you can make it to Wisconsin, like I just said, mine has a $5,000 brand new crate engine in it. When they bought it, put it in the car, they put front axles in it, they put new radiator in it, the radiator fan's all new. I'll give you the son of a bitch. And like I say, all you gotta do is put a battery in it. You drive it home. It's gonna be hard to steer because it's got a blown power steering line going down to the rack and pinion. And then
I'm not worried
one bad front strut. Otherwise, I wouldn't be afraid to drive that car to California and back. But I just don't have the money to fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat myself right now, Ace. Same boat.
But you let me know if you want the car, you can have it, because I've been paying the buddy $20 a month to store it on this property, and I'm tired of putting on it.
I'll have to find out if I can get out there, because I think you're like a 16-hour drive from me, ain't you?
Yeah, Falkirk, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Wow. You mean I was that close to you?
Say what?
I was pretty close to you. I was out there at Mendota.
Yeah. 2 hours farther, and you could have fished a really good lake.
Man, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was the guy that mentioned that to Lyle a couple of years back. We should start doing that, and then Mark got involved in there and set everything up with him. And
Jeff, I might know somebody interested in that. I will let you know. I'll talk to him here soon, probably tomorrow when I talk to them. Yeah. They're looking for a car, and the stuff that needs, I can do all that myself. So,
yeah, got some flower pots hanging out here on the banister. I need to get watered. I got some rose moss in there.
Yeah.
I gotta get it to pop up. Got to feed my hummingbirds tomorrow. I ain't got stuff made up for them yet either.
Yeah. No, like I said, bring a battery with you. It'll fire right up. You can either trailer it or if you want, you can drive it.
You know, I might wind up having to take you up on that offer. Honestly, Ace, because right now I've got 4 cars in the driveway, and only one of them run. That's my wife's minivan, 1999 minivan, 300,000 miles on it. Dodge Grand Caravan is what it is. And that thing, besides the front end and the fact that it leaks out of every orifice, that thing will go anywhere.
Yeah.
That sound like my old truck.
Yeah. It
She's
never
still,
has to take apart. It runs it does whatever we want it to do. Front end's making all kinds of racket and falling apart, and the transmission mounts are ripped out of it and everything else, so it bangs around a lot. But you know what? It gets up and goes.
Yeah, I got an old 98, 99 Chevy S10 pickup sitting out here. Both driver's side cab mounts are gone. I can Flintstone it on the driver's side, but I got a big thick rubber mat over it, so I get in and I drive it. That little son of a gun will start and go anywhere I want to go. That's the only reason I keep that old wreck.
yep. That's like that old truck I haul wood in. I worked it to death. The body's falling apart, but she's still going.
I can't remember the name of the video, but it says was gonna go fishing, but not now or something like that, or not in this yet. It's that little black Chevy S10 that I got in that video.
Yeah. I tell you what, I missed my little S10. I had a 82 Chevy S10, and when I got it, I paid $900 for it. It was all beat to heck. I mean, the body was in good shape. It just paint was just no clear coat or nothing. Wasn't no rust spots or nothing, but just small little dings here and there. Interior was about shot. I got this truck for $900. I rebuilt the engine from ground up. Lifted the body off of it, did a complete frame restoration on it, got it all back together. Had just already ordered the paints and stuff to paint the truck up and get it back to where I wanted it at. Was riding down the street coming home from the flea market one day. Somebody T-boned me doing 60. Hit me on the driver's side door, spun me into a telephone pole. Literally bent that truck almost completely in half.
My sister bought it originally. She gave, I think, $1,000 for it. Put $500 worth of brand new tires on it. 2 days later, found a car she liked, so she grabbed that and sold me this thing for $50. I've had it for like 6 years.
Yeah, my S10 never gave me no problems. I still drove it. When we had to bungee cord the door shut in the accident. I still drove it. But see, that was the issue. I mean, they really ruined the insurance company really ruined my life on that one. I did not want to get insurance ever again because there was 9 witnesses saying that the lady that had that hit me wasn't the person driving the car. After the accident happened, she got in the driver's side, and because there was a guy driving it. Well, the guy driving it was drunk, and he didn't have a driver's license. So she quickly jumped over, and I mean, it's broad daylight, and everybody, about 25 people saw it. Told the cops this, they didn't care. Because when they got there, she said she was driving, that's all they cared about. Well, I had probably close to $6,000 worth of merchandise, including a brand new compound bow in the back of that truck. The police picked it up off the road where it slid down the road and cracked in half when it came out of the back of the truck. They did not document any of that stuff. I walked into court. I had all the receipts where I just did complete frame restoration, had the engine completely rebuilt. I had $4,000 worth of receipts for that. All the stuff I had in the back of the truck, I had about $2,000 worth of receipts for all that stuff. Went into court. They threw it all out of court and gave me $600 for my truck because that's all it was worth. Yeah, I was to the point after that, I told my wife, I said, you know what? I'm about tempted not even have insurance no more if they're going to do you that way.
Yeah, Jeff, you should be able to sell it, bro. Where I live at, I can't have nothing but a truck pretty much.
Well, I got to talk to my buddy tomorrow, but he's looking for something like that. So I'll see what he wants to do.
Yep.
Cause yeah, that's not a bad price for, and Nissans last forever. They do.
Yeah, they do.
It cracked me up. I went to get a truck up here, Bob Chevrolet, and I couldn't get the truck I wanted, but they weren't willing to give me this big fancy sport truck with ground effects and all that. I said,
Yeah.
well, it's like this, brother. You can take the ground effects off, start deducting the price for that. You can take this off. He said, why you want to do that? I said, I don't want that truck. I want this other one. I said, that one there won't last 10 minutes where I live. I want this other one. I said, that Jim won't last 10 minutes where I live. I want this other one. I said, that Jim won't last 10 minutes where I live.
There. Now y'all can see my pretty face.
Oh man, that's ugly. I just got that.
Now y'all can see my pretty face.
Oh man, that's ugly. I just got that.
Now y'all can see my pretty face.
Oh man, that's ugly. I just got that.
Got a lot of talk back on there.
Yeah, I think he's still got YouTube in the background going.
Got a lot of talk back on there.
Yeah, I think he's still got YouTube in the background going.
Got a lot of talk back on there.
Is that my TV making all that noise?
Yep.
Hold on, I'll fix it. Is that my TV making all that noise?
Yep.
Hold on, I'll fix it. Oh, you're gonna make my fat ass get up.
Yep.
Hold on, I'll fix it. Oh, you're gonna make my fat ass get up. Ain't my TV.
No, on your phone, you brought up YouTube on your phone and then entered in the StreamYard on your phone. So it's on your phone, you brought up YouTube on your phone and then entered in the StreamYard on your phone.
Oh.
So on your phone, you brought up YouTube on.
Okay, now I know how to fix it. Just the second time I've done this.
Yep, now
Okay.
the echo's going.
Yep.
Okay, see, I learned something today. I'm learning, fellas.
Hey, it worked. Yeah, it takes a lot of time.
I still got to come down here, Troy, and get you to teach me how to get my videos started.
Anytime, brother. Anytime.
I've got one 10-second video on my channel so far. And it took me, I wish everybody a hello down at the Potomac meet and greet, and it didn't post till the next day.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, to get your YouTube videos going, all you got to do is on your phone go into StreamYard, bring up StreamYard, and then you can click to either.
Well, that's what I thought I did.
You stream it to YouTube or stream it to Facebook. You can do both at the same time if you want,
but it took forever for it to download.
Yeah.
I did it that morning to say hello to everybody.
Hey, me in this time, bro.
My eyes.
Yeah.
I know I shouldn't have done that, but hey.
Yeah.
No, anytime you want to learn how to do some of this video stuff, Jeff, just let me know, brother. I'll get you taken care of. I'm more than happy to.
Yeah,
We still need to get to go fishing one day.
I want to, but man, I can't sit for long periods of time.
I understand
That's my
that.
problem. 2-3 hours and I'm done.
Yep.
When that truck hit me, I was in an accident over in front of the zoo. Expedition hit my little Ranger head on, threw me to the windshield, out the back windshield, and then I spun around the tailgate of the Expedition, hit my driver's door, and threw me out the passenger window.
Ooh, that hurt.
Man.
Yeah, I was thrown around in that thing like a pair of underwear in a washing machine.
Yeah, it sounds like it, brother.
I spent 7 months in the hospital afterwards.
Yep. Well, I can understand why you don't get out there that much, man. I don't blame you.
No.
Don't blame you one bit.
I used to go fishing every other day.
Yeah. Well, if you ever
That's
get
the
a day
little.
where, if
That's
you
the
ever get
little.
a day where you feel like going, we'll
Go ahead.
go. I was gonna say, anytime you get a chance, you feel like you want to go, just let me know, brother, and we'll go.
I can get down there. I was looking at those steps up behind Mike Lennings yesterday. I probably could get up them. It's coming back up that flood wall. I don't think I could do.
Yeah. Well, the main problem is getting down the dirt hill part of it.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, that's because that's a straight drop like this. I mean, it's just all mud straight on down. So,
Like I said, I could
that's
get
the
up
hard
the
part.
step side with no problems. I going down the dirt side. Nope.
It's, hey, I tell you what, I don't blame anybody that can't get down there. Even people with good health have trouble getting down there. I
Not
tell
me.
you what, when I go down there, no exaggeration, there's times I've got to sit on the side of the grass and just sit there for 20 minutes. I'm like, I can't
And
go
that
any further.
river was. I looked at your video yesterday. That river was moving yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back, man. I gotta check the fuel.
All right, Arnie.
Seen those
Yeah, it
big
was
old
good.
logs and stuff.
Oh, yeah. It stays like that for the most part, but that's why we use them big old sinkers. Yeah. That's my average sinker right here. Big
Yeah.
8-ounce. That's one of my homemade no rolls I made out of using a 2x4. I took a 2x4, milled out of the shape of it I wanted, and then drilled a hole in the bottom and top of it, and just put a coat hanger through it, and just poured the lead right into the 2x4, and then pulled the rod out and made some homemade no rolls. They go
We
between 8 and 9.
used to go up and get old spark plugs at the gas station up the street using for sinkers down there.
Yep.
Once
I
upon a
tried
blue.
that.
And
Yeah,
they
I
worked
tried that.
good.
It's heavy enough. Yep. You get in the right area, it works.
Just go to the junkyard and take the old weights off the car tires.
Yeah.
Well, we was doing that too, but
Well, when Ernie gets back, I got a picture in the basement.
Well, I worked at Walmart Car Center for about 10 years. So I got about 2 5-gallon buckets of weights out there. I got them melting down yet.
that's what I gotta get I gotta get me some lead because I'm down to quarter pound of lead.
I got mold out there. I can't get motivated enough to go out there and sit in that damn shed for a day and do it.
Oh, I understand that, brother. I understand that. Normally, when I do it, what I do if I get the wheel weights like that, because I used to be able to get them, then they switched over to them steel weights. Now they use steel weights. When I was getting the lead weights, I'd sit out there and I'd get me a big fire going, like a fire pit, and I'd put
Yep.
them all in the bottom, put them all in a big old container, like a 5-gallon steel drum. I just fill them up in there, melt them all down, let it cool, flip it over, cut part of it that had all the metal at the bottom of it, and then just have chunks of cut it down and have big chunks of clean lead. But yeah, now I can't do that because you can't get them. Now I've got to do it the hard way. My next task is taking car batteries apart.
I'm sure if you need a car, that little Nissan runs good. It'll probably take you about 2.5 hours to get it running.
Yeah.
I mean, it runs like a top. It's got 294 on it, but it's mostly highway miles.
Well, it's a Nissan. It'll probably get another 200,000 on it
You
easy.
won't get floorboards and stuff would rust out before you ever kill the motor.
Yeah.
That's a funny thing about PT Cruisers is the floorboards don't rot out and the upper body don't rot out, but the damn rocker panels do.
Yeah.
I love it. These I fell in love when I bought that Nissan. I fell in love with it. I mean, you cannot kill them.
Yeah.
They're like the old Lavos.
Yeah, I'd love to have it for myself, but right now I can't afford to get it for myself because then I get rid of my Mountaineer. Right now I've got what I'm using for my bug out vehicle is a '99 Mercury Mountaineer, and it gets a whole 8 miles to the gallon. So
I do a little better on gas. That does a little better than that much on a gallon.
oh, I guarantee it does. And it'll probably go places my Mountaineer don't go.
And in the last 2 years, it just everything on it decided to break.
Oh,
This
that's how it
morning, huh?
That's how it happens.
So I've replaced the fuel pump, the alternator, the water pump, the radiator. It's got a new battery. It's got 2 new tires on the back, front brakes, transmission, which was $4,000, uh, alternator, starter, timing belt. So basically, you got a brand new damn truck if you want to put that lower radiator hose and a thermostat in it,
Yeah, basically.
buffer on it.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get under it. It was funny because we were already buying that new truck today, and when I went to the doctor this morning, it broke down on us in Breckenridge Lane. They had to have it towed home.
Hey, Ernie, I got a photo down in the bottom. Can you bring that up full size for a minute? That's the Cruiser right there, Troy. Like I say, it looks identical right there as it does sitting right now, except the bottom rocker panels are rotted out. Only thing wrong with the car, really.
OPTs were bad for that, especially that color.
Yeah.
There was something wrong with that paint.
Hold on, I'm trying to.
And every one of the
Yeah, mine looks nice.
it was something wrong with that particular color of that General Motors paint, though. That every one of them, that color,
Get in here.
had rust problems.
Lay down. Go to bed.
Yeah, you can't really see mine because I got mine buried over here, but yeah, I'm sitting right next to mine right now. Mine's the burgundy red color. The interior, like I said, is in near mint condition. There's no tears in the seat or nothing else. The engine's practically brand new. It's got a brand new cold air intake and stuff on it because they messed up the breather, so I went ahead and bought a cold air intake for it. It's ready to go except that dang transmission.
Oh,
Like I say, if you want this one, you can have it. All you got to do is come up and pick it up.
I might have to pick you up on that, brother.
But this old man's got to find something to revive himself with.
Oh, I heard that, brother.
I'm about done, Troy.
I believe it, brother. That's why I come up to try to help you pull through it, buddy.
I got to get up, find something to do. I got to fill the generator up. Maybe go outside for a little bit. Try to wake up. I say here, I'm about to go. I knew it was coming.
I heard
Look
that.
at
I need
Jeff.
to
He's laying in bed.
charge up some batteries.
Yeah.
I got it down pat. I'm down here on the bed. I had to move on nothing.
Oh, I'll lay down. It's over, Jack. I'll be out in 5 minutes.
It's over for me about 8 o'clock. I just woke up.
Oh, shit. My power's been out since 7.
Oh. Well, it was supposed to rain here. It never did.
It's Still cloudy out there, but the radar don't show it. I don't see no stars, so that tells me there's clouds there.
It
So
did cool off here, though. I mean, it got cloudy for about 5 o'clock. Stayed cloudy the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hard to say what's going
raining,
to
though.
happen here. But yeah, I appreciate everybody coming in, man.
Yeah, it's dry out here.
Coming up on
All right,
town.
Ernie. Well,
All right, Troy. We'll catch you.
All right, guys. Y'all take care.
Everybody be safe tonight.
all right, everybody.
Later,
Have
brother.
a good
Bye.
one.
All right. Later, everyone.
Peace.
Later.
Good seeing y'all.
We'll talk at everybody later. Appreciate y'all coming in. Great having you.
All right, Aaron. We'll try to get you some.
I will, Troy. I heard you. We'll catch everybody later. Have a good one.